Daddy the Captain is now live streaming just chatting editing before Guildhouse.
How to create like a blueprint on what you can offer, and then even create like a Patreon. And then when you put up pieces on there, like you could create templates. At least is what I would like probably do.
Or
Like
like,
create like a template, and then you could just like, cause you could sell like individual shit, or you could have subscriptions. So if you wanted, you could probably create like a template and then sell the templates
Sup
on there,
dog.
like set it at a certain price, and then people like, because the Patreon, I think Patreon has like I don't want to say like an algorithm, but it will push your work too. So like your shit could be pushed out, and then like people will see it, and if they fuck with it, they could buy it.
right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Push milf sell content.
Yeah. What?
That
That's
might
what I'm
be
saying.
the
Like
way.
you could like, bro, you just talented as fuck, bro, and you got hella like just different ways you could go about this shit.
I'm glad you see that. I'm playing. I see that
I
too.
mean,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I see that too.
I was about to say, don't piss me off.
Come on, brother. I'm actually going back to school though in the summer.
Noise,
Yeah,
noise, noise,
I was trying to
noise.
see if I could get a job this year, and unfortunately, I did not. So I was like, I'm gonna go back to school if I don't get a job. So I'm gonna do digital media.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that for like 8 years, and yeah. I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, bro, I feel like you don't even need to go to school for that shit, bro.
Uh, I just wanted to build a resume. That's about it.
I mean, that's true. But at the end of the day, like, all right, so you want to work for somebody else, or do you want to be self-employed?
Both.
Okay, so you want to make for somebody else, but also just have your own shit on the side for extra revenue.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I wish I could
Okay,
read. Yeah, that's a
you
plan.
know, nah, that's crazy.
You okay?
That low key, like I thought of that myself, but not in those terms.
Be a
You know,
hoe at the same time. What do you
same
mean?
time.
You thought the same thing?
I agree with Kat hella heavy on that. I was gonna say like, for instance, right? Like all right. So like for instance, like so like like I work with like troubled like youth and shit like that, right? Like I work with like troubled adolescents. You think bro? I've never gone to school for psychology. Like I dropped out, bro. I dropped out after my first semester, motherfucker. Like I never finished college, none of that shit. But like, yet I'm out here working in programs and shit like with fucking like with kids, all based off just because like I worked like multiple jobs and gained experience with like interacting with people and like with kids in general and shit like that. I think experience will take you like away. I mean, obviously, like at the end of the day, especially in like certain, I think it's like certain realms. Like I think depending on what field of work you're in, I think that's when that piece of paper actually fucking matters. Because sometimes they're gonna be like, oh well, like do you have a degree or blah blah blah. But like for like with you in media and shit, like I don't think like that shit is going to matter. Like once again, I could be wrong, but I personally don't think that shit matters. Like I don't think a lot of people are like going to school for like a bunch of shit, like just because like it's so much opportunity. Like you got so many content creators out here nowadays, and most of them don't edit their own shit. They just hire somebody to edit it for them.
Hi, hope
So
you're
it's like
having
you
a
don't
good
even
day.
have to
I'm
fucking go to
sorry for
school for that.
texting
You
directly.
can literally
Actually,
just
I
like
make cute pieces and I'd
like
love
me,
to
I
share a
think it's
few with
really
you
more
if you'd
based off
like it. See, drop
connections.
your
Like you
Discord
could
or
learn
IG
mad
so I
shit.
can
Like
send you a
could
few
like just
examples.
teach yourself
How
so much
about
shit and just keep
no?
practicing and like perfecting your craft. But then like the more you do shit, the more your name kind of gets out there. I feel like the more you make connections, and then you can learn more too. Because I will admit, I don't think you can learn everything off the internet. And because honestly, a lot of the internet nowadays is just a lot of niggas gatekeeping shit. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like we live in a society
Okay,
where
and
people
sorry.
just gatekeep. They give you bare minimum shit, and then like that's it, just so like they could try to stay on top of the game. But if somebody really fuck with you, they'll give you all the sauce.
I definitely feel that what you just said about the gatekeeping.
Yeah, bro, everybody, that shit cringe as fuck.
All right, guys.
I don't know why
Check
people
this
do
out.
it. It's bad weird, but yeah. But either way,
I tried to hit on my nephew's teacher, and
I definitely agree.
I
You go to
want.
school, just go out there and hustle, edit shit, make something cool.
That's what I'm saying. Your chat preaching right now. Cat preaching.
I can't
Who
read.
that?
Who said
Captain
that?
preaching. You can't read, but it's okay though.
I'm dyslexia.
I tried to hit on my nephew's teacher and
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, and also it's like, why would
get
you wanna,
close
like,
to her,
even
so
try?
I
It makes sense. But I don't know.
gave
I'm tired of working for other people. As a
the
motherfucker who's
class
been working for
a
other people since he was 17.
hamster.
I'm tired of that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm tired of this financial
Yeah.
freedom. I'd rather bust my ass and be tired because
I gave the
I'm
class
doing what I
a
love working for myself than just like making somebody else's bread on their dime.
aquarium
Shit is ass.
with a custom Christmas tree in it.
I'm hearing. I'm getting
No,
different.
you don't.
What the?
And when
I'm not beauty. Do
they
not do that. I'm
plugged it in,
actually,
it
considering,
electrocuted.
but no. I'm glad I get different POVs because I would just like tunnel vision on one thing. So I got your POV, Uni POV, Captain POV. I definitely.
They said the smell was unbearable.
Yeah.
I feel like we all. I mean, like I said, bro, we all be in here. We all be supporting you, bro. So we all see what the fuck be going on. You know what I mean? But it's like
Hello, widget.
the way I'm looking at it is like, for instance, right? All right, like, and I just keep using myself as an example because like that's the only way I could like, I guess like really think of shit because I don't really be paying attention to like other people. Like, you know me, I just be in my own world.
How's the editing going?
It's about to start. I'm about to.
But like, for instance, like,
So I could yell. Oh, this is my homie's Discord, bro. This is not mine.
I'm crying. What the fuck? Alright, like, how do I explain this? Alright, like, you remember like when I first started, like,
I said exclamation point Discord,
remember when I first
exclamation
started,
point
like,
cuck.
like creating
Exclamation
content
point
just in
Madhouse.
general. Like I don't know, like if you remember, like this, like with the streaming shit, even like I was just like you, like how I'd be mad tunnel vision, and I was just like very one sided to a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But then it's like you kind of see how like everything changed when it was like, oh, like I went from like how you just said like where you were like, oh, I don't like being in the camera and shit like that, whatever the case may be. But it's like, put it like this, like if you were like fucking around and just recording your own shit and having fun with your own shit, like think about how much editing you people, like I'd be like in, like I said, I'd be in my own world. But when I started fucking, yeah. I'm crying. But fucking once I kind of like forced myself out that comfort zone, it's like you've seen it yourself, bro. Like you've been my boy for how many? For what? 5 years now.
Yeah.
And like you've seen like the way like shit's like started to flourish, like the way I started like just kind of getting out my comfort zone and like starting to just like do shit and like started looking at like different ways to like actually like lock the fuck in with shit instead of just being so fucking like focused and having like so much tunnel vision on one thing.
I get you.
That's why I be on your ass and I just be like, bro, like just do this shit. Like stop being all like stop being like okay, like even you fucking saying fuck it and driving into fucking Oklahoma and coming to Colorado with me.
No, that was
Like,
sick.
bro, exactly. Like you said fuck it, right? You stop being like you took yourself out of that comfort zone and did something completely like different and you gained a whole new experience. It's going to be like that in every aspect of your life, bro. Like including your content. If you take yourself out of that fucking comfort zone of just like always only doing shit when you're comfortable or when you fucking only feel like it and you not on some lazy shit, bro, like think about how dope shit would turn out and think about how much more of an experience and how much more you'll learn and gain from it.
Interesting. Damn.
This is crazy. This is the same message I've been delivering to this guy for how long now? And yet it appears that my message has continued to fall on deaf ears.
Mm?
Too
Bro,
long.
when I tell you I've been on this dude's ass probably like every other month, bro. Every other month, I'm like, yo, Biggs, you gonna stop fucking around? Yo, Biggs, you gonna lock in? Yo, Biggs, you gonna do this? And you know what's even crazier is because like I bet like me and Biggs have a homie, and Biggs knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, who has literally drawn this guy a complete fucking outline for success, and Biggs still be bullshitting, bro.
Oh.
You said what?
Edits, why are you scared?
Oh no.
Because you know Leo fucking,
Wow, that's
know that
one hell of a
motherfucker
call
game
out.
planned a whole outline for your ass.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm not scared.
Dude, did you see? I know you were because that's what the fucking out of the last 20 seconds, that's the only thing you heard.
Okay.
Dude, even Cat in over here, dude. You and Cat be like, you scared, dude. We could smell it on you. You reek of fear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Hey, you tell Mo how you edited my video earlier?
No.
I told this guy, I was like, hey, man, I'm trying to edit this video. I've only done half of it. I'm trying to do this podcast. So if you want to tackle the other video, hey, be my guest, right? You just said you want the experience. You want the whatever. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. So I told him, I was like, hey, just try to get it under 10 minutes. It could be less than 10 minutes. Cool. Over 10 minutes, whatever, plus or minus. So instead of like going through each little like segment and then like chopping out all the little dead zones. He just starts chopping all the segments. He's like within 2 minutes, he's like, Dakota, I just got your video from 16 minutes down to 10 minutes and 30 seconds. And I was like, you realize, man, this is the equivalent of chopping your arm off to try to lose weight, right?
This man big. That's all I can say, bro. This man big.
Yeah,
Bro.
do it. Come on, superstar. I know you got it, man. I wouldn't have gave you access to the drive and shit, dude, if I didn't think you got it in you.
Bro, that's literally why I keep telling him. I'm like, bro, like, people are trying to like literally form teams and like add you to them, but it's because they see your potential, bro. Like, if motherfuckers didn't see your potential, like, not only is it like, yeah, like we fuck with you because you're a good dude, like, but like people see your potential, bro. So it's like, yes, like I even said that I was like, even I didn't know whose videos he was editing. I was like, bro, clearly like people fuck with your editing skills. Otherwise, why would they be allowing you to edit their videos?
See, I wasn't thinking that.
I know you wouldn't, and that's why I said it to you. But your ass,
How do you not get to that, dude? You're like, wow, dude, someone gave me the keys to their car. That's crazy, dude. I wonder why they would do that. Maybe like, hey, maybe they trust you. Maybe they fucking, I don't know. They seen you drive before, and they're like, hey, maybe you'd be okay to drive my car.
I thought it was like a free trial.
Yeah, dude. If you crashed the car, dude, you lost the trial, dude. You failed, dude. But clearly, like. But also, if you never start the car to begin with, you also fail too. So even if you don't wreck the car, doesn't mean you passed.
yeah.
What the fuck?
That's why I really appreciate Madhouse, man, because Madhouse put me in a position where I no longer had the opportunity to kind of like be like, oh man, it's not perfect. I gotta stop or I gotta whatever. It was more of like, no, we're going. Like, there's no other opportunity. Like, the event is happening today, and the next event is happening on this day. Either you get it done or you don't. You just got to keep moving no matter what.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, my name's Dakota, or Captain Daddy, whatever fuck you want. I met Edits through a mutual friend online, and I run fighting game tournaments and all sorts of like esports events out here in Northern California, like Oakland, San Francisco, stuff like that. So we've been doing a lot more vlogs, a lot more podcasts, and then we just edit like our VODs. Like we take the tournament down and we whittle it down to basically individual matches and such like that, right? So
welcome to the Daddy Unit, that Jadima 3.
Thank you for the follow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's actually what I came home to do right now, because I'm going to an event tonight. And yeah, I was planning on finishing the podcast because I need it up by tomorrow morning. So it's either I finish it right now, but I see this little pep talk that's going on with Edits, and I'm like, well, I'm not going anywhere now. Now I got to be a part of this.
But I'll tell you, when I tell you, like, this dude genuinely pisses me off, and it's because like I genuinely like he knows, like, I view him like that's my boy, like, so it's like every time I kind of just see him like just being so stagnant, I guess, like that. I feel like that's where, like, I just, like, right now I just look at him, I'm just like, bro, why are you being so stagnant with shit? And like it just bothers me because I'm just like, you like, yo, like, you could flourish so much, but you just don't be wanting to do shit. You just be like he's just like mad complacent. Like, he's just okay with where he's at. And I'm just like, it's like you want more, but you refuse to put yourself in a position to go get more. Like, that's like, I be wanting to put you in a fucking headlock, yo. Like, that shit. It has me pissing me off, bro.
This is true.
Yeah, we know.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking Like Dakota was saying though, it's like you gotta go do shit, bro. You can't just wait around forever.
Dude, I would rather have you miss going 100 miles an hour, dude, than not even try. That's what I always tell you.
This is also true. But where do I start? Anywhere?
Wherever the fuck
Yes.
you want, dude. Just do something. Make anything, dude. That's why a lot of these like early on creators, dude, it's like some like dude, Kev Jumba, one of his very first videos, if you know who Kev Jumba is, it's just that motherfucker just trying to just fucking dance in his driveway and shit to some fucking stolen Lil B song.
I'm crying.
Think about that shit, dude. And then Kerry started doing all sorts of other shit or whatever. Dude, like fucking, what's his name? Ethan Klein was over here making all these dumbass skate videos like Vape Nation and shit. And now what is he? He's a fucking podcaster. He does whatever. He does all this other stupid ass shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude, where you start is not where you finish, but also like you find out what you like, dude. Like just start making shit.
Yeah, like when you started streaming, like what happened?
I don't know.
Exactly. You just hit go live one day and then look, you started building a community that like people genuinely fuck with you.
I don't have a community.
Dude, you have more followers than me, dude. What the fuck you talking about?
How do you not have a fucking community and you've had people talking in your fucking chat all day? I've literally been in here. Like, what are you talking about for hours?
They just homies.
That's yo, you're actually about to piss me off.
What am I doing?
You're trying to rage bait me and I'm gonna punch you in the throat.
I'm really not doing that today.
Wow,
Those are the homies,
unfollowing
so
edits.
are you saying your homies aren't a part of your community? That makes zero sense.
Yeah, Widget was like, I'm following edits right now in my chat.
Wait. I was just playing.
I agree with Widget too, though. Give me my follow.
Hold on now. That's too much dip on your chip.
Bro, that's a community, bro. Whether they're friends or not, a community is a community. Your community could be nothing but friends. That's still your community.
To try and save face now edits.
Yeah.
Okay, brother.
Brother.
Do I need like a Discord or something?
What?
No,
bro. I told you, like.
I can't wait to torment him again.
I feel like, or I don't know if Dakota could vouch, but like he said it himself, like that one dude just randomly started dancing in his drive. Like I feel like most creators, like even if you just want to edit, bro, it's not like you got to show it to the world, but a lot of people will just record random shit and practice with themselves. They are their own guinea pig.
All right. So if you're not familiar, Kev Jumbo was one of the very first like early on like YouTubers and shit, like back in like 2007 and earlier. And he was like there was like a handful of YouTubers at that point that had like millions of subscribers. Like the biggest YouTuber was like Smosh, who had like whatever, like 4 or 7 million subscribers. And this dude was like at 1 million. So it was like this guy was like, again, this is 2007 having 1 million subscribers. That's like insane. There's only like 10 or 7 people that had that shit. 2004, 2007, whatever, right? But my point is more so just like, dude, it doesn't like name like, dude, name your favorite rapper and then like, or name your favorite actor or name your favorite fucking stand-up comedian, like anything, right? And just like listen to like some of their early on shit, and you may like it, you may not. What's up, Meisaku? Dude, you like you listen to like early Tyler the Creator shit, and you're like, this is fucking weird, dude. But it's like also I like that early on shit, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Meisaku.
Tyler, my goat for real.
Dude, Tyler was like one of my biggest like idols. Like he was probably like my only idol ever growing up as a kid.
I fuck with him so heavy for his creativity. Like, his creativity is so fire to me. In terms of like it's just like how he like goes about like representing like certain things, like I guess like symbolism and shit in a sense. Like I just fuck with his creativity to the max. He's dope.
For me, like in high school, it was all about like, hey, this guy's like willing to be himself, like unapologetically, no matter how many people he gets angry. And I was like, sick. I fuck with that heavy, right? So I just went
Yeah,
after that. I just went on a tirade of just trying to be a menace to everybody all throughout high
yeah,
school.
yeah. That's also that's definitely a big like huge like characteristic too that like makes you like appreciate not just him as an artist, but just him as a person even more. Just being true to himself. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna be me. I don't give a fuck who gets mad. Like that shit is fire. Especially in like today's society, I feel like everybody caters to everybody else. They're worried about whose feelings are gonna hurt or who has what to think about them.
Yeah,
It's like, bro, nobody gives a fuck. Just live your life.
yeah.
No, but he's right. Everything not gonna be exactly what you wanted when you first start. Shit, even with like the poetry shit, bro. I was trying to write rap at first, and that shit was ass, and then it transpired into what it is now. People not gonna fuck with like that early on, like, or I look back at the early shit that I write, but then I look at like the shit that I write now and the impact that it has, and it's like, oh shit. Like everybody gonna have their own little thing. I think that's always gonna be the biggest thing as a creative in general. Like you're always gonna be your own worst critic. Like, you know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
just gotta get over that hump.
yeah. Like, hey, Edis, what do you think of the last video I uploaded? The last vlog I put on Star's channel.
Sick.
It was sick. Yeah, in my mind, I was like, bro, that was fucking dog shit, but I needed to get that shit out because it was getting way too old. That footage was getting too old. Like, in my mind, it was like, that was such trash, right? But I was on a deadline.
Really?
Yeah. Like, there was so much more I could have done with it, right? But it's also like, hey, as I develop my tools and as I get better at what I do, I'll be able to. It's not about necessarily like, wow, come up with better ideas, Dakota. It's like, no, execute on your ideas in a more efficient manner. You know what I'm trying to get at?
Trying to.
Like, it's not even about like, wow, do something cool. It's like, wow, do something cool really fast now. Like, dude, it's
Okay.
not, like, look at skateboarders, right? Is anybody like, wow, I hit a kick flip, or wow, I hit a tray flip, or wow, I hit a three stair. All right, now put it all together. Fucking hit a kick flip, hit the three stair, and then hit the tray flip after you just aired the three stair. And then you put the
Oh,
line together, and you're like, wow, that line was sick, right? Like,
okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, man.
and the only way you can do that is if you get on the fucking skateboard to begin with and you start pushing. You got to eat some
Yeah.
asphalt. You got to fucking eat some shit, dude.
What the fuck?
This is all true. This is all preaching.
Is that the only way I could grow?
Yeah, dude. Dude, you think growth
Yes.
is, dude, you're telling me you didn't have growing pains growing up and shit? Like when you had your growth spurts, you weren't just like laying in bed in pain at night, dude? That's because you were getting taller. It's the same shit.
Oh, okay.
Talk about some yo, son.
You
I
see,
know what you mean.
you don't even remember that shit anymore, dude. That shit that happened so long ago. That's what you're gonna say at the end of like your fucking career. You're like, wow, man, all those late nights staying up editing. You're not even gonna think about that. You're gonna think about all the shit you made, not all the shit you didn't make.
Yeah.
God damn.
Like, yeah, they're gonna be what ifs and shit, and they're like, oh man, I wish I could have done this. I wish I could have worked with this person, whatever. But that's not gonna be because of like I don't know, like it's gonna be external stuff or whatever, right? Just keep moving. That's the point, dude. Like a shark, you gotta swim.
Is this why new generation is cooked? You just gotta eat shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda, I don't know.
You know what I've been telling myself lately though? No funny
What?
shit. That's been like that has motivating me. I told myself I don't want to die and leave this planet with dreams still in my heart. Like fuck like having regret. Like I mean, I guess that is the biggest form of regret, like leaving this earth and being like I'd rather like chase some shit and fail it. At least I could be like, damn, like at least I attempted and it didn't work out, than just being like, yo, I wonder what would have happened if I actually published that book. Or I wonder what would have happened if like I started creating those visuals, like, and I started doing cinematography and I started doing this and I started like, bro, like I'm not trying to like, I just don't want to do that. Like I'm not trying to sit here and just fucking settle. Like no. Like regret, cool. Like everybody gonna regret something, some type of decision. Like I feel like dreams, like I feel like them shits just don't fade. Like that shit always gonna be there. Like I'd rather not.
Yeah, that's true. I do want to leave a legacy though.
You're my son.
What? What? What are we getting at here? How is that? Shut up, bro. Like what? You just saying nonsense right now. What do we mean?
My fault.
No, what
So-
do you mean by that?
Hey, speaking of being creative and all that bullshit, you guys ever have those people that hit you up like, "Hey, do you want to make AI art or whatever?" Like, "Hey, do you need someone? Do you have any commissions for me? Is there anything I can make for you, like a new avatar or some fucking weak ass shit?"
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I get those like every day, so I try to come up with a new scenario to try to waste their time every day. And the new one that I came up with is, oh, thank you for the streak edits. The new one I was like, because they always ask you like, how are you? And I'm always like, it's fucking terrible. And I just try to come up with something terrible. I try to come up with a new terrible scenario, and I was just like, yeah, my nephew got in trouble. And she's like, oh, is everything okay? What happened? And I was like, something happened. I tried to hit on my nephew's teacher. So I gave her an aquarium with a custom Christmas tree in it. And when they plugged it in, it electrocuted all the fish in front of all the kids. They said the smell was unbearable. And that's how I waste people's time every day.
Bro.
I like this guy. He's a good guy.
he cool as hell, nigga. Like,
Why you whisper that though? What the fuck? Like
I'm not trying to cuss in front of my family. What?
my bad, right? Let me shut my bitch ass up.
Why are you pressing me?
I was just confused. He was just like, why you whist? You could just say, yeah, he cool as hell.
Yeah, I'm just screaming down on top of my lungs right now. You right.
You my bad. Like I said, I'll shut my bitch ass up. My fault.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Bro, stop talking to me, bro.
All right.
You my son.
Edits. I'm gonna work on this podcast. I'm gonna let you go back to listening to R. Kelly or whatever you were fucking doing earlier. Okay.
Bro, that was 2 songs.
All right. I will catch you guys later.
Okay.
Well, I gave you a follow. I see you see you're a pretty good content creator, man, so I'll be tuning in pretty soon. But edits, yeah, do something, dude. Do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will.
All right. I'll catch y'all later.
Enjoy your editing, bro.
This motherfucker. This is what we want to be listening to. I like the first 2 songs. We could just listen to some fucking jazz. All right, listen. All right, edits. Our stream is going off to the side. I think I got nothing. Reopen up main. Let's just start going.
It's the power of Hollywood, baby.
multicam, and I wanted to insert video only.
That's the craziest part. Is like I always wonder because I'm like I'm not a conspiracy theory guy, but you know, sometimes I'm like. I believe that in giant operations that happen behind the scenes, there's always a fall guy no matter what. And I'm just like, I know Harvey Weinstein was a piece of shit. And I know there's many other pieces of shit in Hollywood. But did it just happen to be his time? And all the other pieces of shit were like, he's the easiest person to pin things on. So we'll just throw it at him and then we'll again.
You know the crazy part is people don't even realize he's out of prison.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a mistrial.
Yeah.
What?
Sup,
he's free.
Maze?
I'm about to go burn the building down.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. He was and the crazy thing is he went to a prison where if you pay enough money, you are literally in this room that's like first class.
Oh, he's in that Glitchane Maxwell
Yeah,
type shit.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Who is it?
Harvey Weinstein.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because I thought we were talking about Bill Cosby.
Good to see
Oh,
you
yeah.
and
Well, no, because he
Fibs.
got out of prison too.
Yeah,
I think he like went on like a comedy tour or some shit like afterwards.
shit.
Which I'm like, if you're buying tickets to that, you are either
That's
very
insane.
old and not in the news, or you just don't give a fuck. Either way.
Yeah, true. Either way, I don't know. It's weird. It's like kind of like Carlos Mencia right now, where everyone knew he was stealing jokes, kind of deal, and now he's like running around.
And of all people to get punked by too, Joe Rogan. Like you got punked by Joe Rogan, bro. Like what the fuck? Which
Yeah.
Joe Rogan like physically is a bad motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
like you're talking about one of like the most like mentally like being able to manipulate them like as a person like ever. Like I wouldn't say weak-minded, but you can tell whenever Joe Rogan has like a podcast guest on, they disagree with whatever the fuck the other person's saying. Where I'm like, that's the guy you got punked by. Like are we serious right now?
Yeah, he's not exactly the greatest podcast host. Like
He used to be.
He used to be. Yeah, the thing is, he brought on some crazy guests. Where I'm like, wow, that's actually crazy. Right? Like I was like listening to it. I'm like, this is great. Then he got super political.
Yeah.
And then he left LA.
I think I was like trying to judge whether or not I should close the window, and I straight up was like, I gotta close this fucking window.
Did you really?
You know when we all did the Spotify wrap up, I guess,
Mhm.
right? When I go to the gym, I just listen to him. Sometimes I listen to YouTube videos like streamers or whatever, but I'll just have him playing while I'm working out. And it said this year I had like 14,000 minutes of listening to him.
shit.
So
That's
so like a message like him, he popped up like a video, and he was like, "Hey, you're one of the 3%. If you're getting this video, like and just said thank you and stuff." But I was just like, I didn't even know how much I listened to him, but I was just like, God damn, like so yeah, I just always put it on when I'm working out. So I was just like, okay,
At the end of the message, was he like, so have you ever tried DMT though?
yeah.
Yeah, so you see, I closed the window, and the room got significantly less bright.
When I was growing up, but I always wanted to try DMT because when I was in my early 20s, I was listening to Joe Rogan, and like I'm into the kind of experiences that are like
Like I could have done a lot better job with lighting the room, but that fucking Christmas tree fucked me up, dude. It took away so much of my space.
Are we started yet? Before I start
Shrooms-
rambling?
shrooms
It's been recording for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to the Man.
Yeah, shrooms gave me the ego death. It always does when you do it. Like,
Really?
like make sure
My
walls out.
ego went through the roof.
Oh, but it could.
No, it was like insane. I literally like was like my game was so on point when I was at Vegas.
Yeah.
It depends
It worked
when you
out.
do
I was
it,
like, I was on it.
The first time I did shrooms, I was 15 years old, and I had like really, I know, right? I had really bad anxiety and depression when I was a teenager and shit.
Oh,
So
shit.
you have to do shrooms when you're in like a good state of mind.
Yeah.
It was with my homeboy Rudy back in the day. He was supposed to babysit me, quote unquote, babysit me.
Did he do it too?
I'm gonna mute this because you guys are mainly gonna be hearing jazz this the stream because I want to like hide a bunch of shit. There's a lot of drug usage. No, Edits is actually working on it right now on his stream. I let him use it. You gotta yell at him. Whoa. Oh my! It looks like my cards got delivered. Dakota. uh, you're right because I'm trying to hide. There's too much drug usage in here, and I'm trying to hide it. I am Orale, orale. babe, babe, babe. Is that today? That's not happening. You got me Mick fucked up. Are you coming tonight, Fist of Fury? I have your jacket. I don't see anything. May I don't see anything on the calendar. Oh, you're okay. So you're not going to Guildhouse. Okay, fuck. The whole reason why I was going to Guildhouse was for you. If I go to Guildhouse, it's going to be later for Agent Triple F because I know he wants to play MKX.
From Sencow. This guy is coming up in the commentary world. There's so much talk about you right now. so much love. People that don't even go to our mouse house events, like just people that I know always that just watch and they're not gamers or anything. They're like, oh, who's that guy? And like, there's a lot of like talk about you right now. You're kicking ass. You're not only playing the game, but you're dominating in like the commentary game and stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Non-Factor from all the way from Sencal.
The one and only Non-Factor, aka your mother's favorite flavor. Ask about me. But
Edit said he
I appreciate
finished
you,
it.
Like honestly, me and Atlanta were talking about it a little bit last night when I had a little bit.
He did not finish that shit.
When I kept going, but the whole commentary thing is like a complete labor of love. Like obviously, I want to like move up in whatever.
If it is the finished, it'll be up on Saturday.
Coming up here, which sat me in this position, was just the love that you guys show me. So I'm glad that it's like fully circulated because I always tell everybody, like even if I barely met them for the first time, I'm like I love you for whatever reason. You guys notice I don't shake hands, like I hug people.
Yep.
So you know what I mean. So I appreciate the love.
No, we really appreciate you, and we see like just how much you care, not only about like the game just as like a hobby, but also like we see the passion behind like everything that you do, right?
Yes,
You're like, bro, if you're gonna play, you're like, I want to be like a really good player, I want to be high level, right? If I'm gonna commentate, I want to be high level commentary, right? So it's like, dude, we see it all, dude. And we appreciate you.
Yeah, that goes back to like my dad, bro. Like my dad has always told me like never do anything half-ass. So it's like we were talking about ego deaths and everything, where it's like part of me like kind of has to keep an ego because if you don't have some kind of ego or delusion about yourself, you're never gonna be the best. If you don't believe you are the best and you're better than everyone around you, it's like why are you?
Let's just throw on the dialogue separator and leveler on all these because I'm curious. I'm curious to see how it will go. And then I want to put on a basic compressor onto this. Put a basic compressor. Yeah, we don't need to pan any of this because it's mono. Anyway.
Yeah,
and we appreciate you.
Yeah, that goes back to like my dad, bro. Like my dad has always told me like never do anything half-ass.
Yeah.
So it's like we were talking about like ego deaths and everything, where it's like part of me like kind of has to keep an ego because if you don't have some kind of ego or delusion about yourself, you're never gonna be the best. If you don't believe you are the best and you're better than everyone around you, it's like why are you even competing in anything? Which is funny to say, like outside of playing the actual like fighting game, even with commentary. At the end of the day, it is a competition. When you start working your way up the ladder when it comes to paid gigs and everything, it's like every gig that you get, your friend doesn't get. If you want to call me friend, some people may disagree with whatever that, but it's like your friends are your competition in this industry. So it's like I never do anything half-assed. As you guys can tell when I play fucking balls to the wall. I play Blanca. For those who don't know at home, I'll take my sweater off at some point and show my Blanca tattoo. But I play the same way I commentate, where it's like this momentous occasion. Every time I step in a room, I want people to know that I was there. I want people to feel me, no diddy, but I want to be felt, and I want to feel people. Pause. But every single time I like walk in the room, whether I'm playing or I'm commentating, I want to make sure that I leave an impression.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I definitely feel that. That was a very similar mindset that I had in high school, where basically I tell this on the podcast often, right? For the first 2 years of high school, I never talked, but in the last 2 years, I was like, I'm gonna make sure everybody, I don't care if they like love me or hate me, everybody's at least gonna know my name. They're gonna know of me. So it's just like, yeah, just having that presence and it's a lot, dude. A lot of people can't handle that, right? It's very tiring. So it's cool to see like another person who's like, no, I want to own the occasion. I want to own the moment.
I wasn't always like that either. I mean, growing up, I've always been a really quiet person. Like even in my 20s and stuff, I was super quiet. When I first came to the FGC, like I wasn't good at Street Fighter 4. I would go 0-2. I wouldn't talk to anybody, and I'd go home. And it kind of stood that way for a while. But what really changed me was maybe right before the pandemic. I just kind of had this like internal awakening where I was just like, if I want to do anything worthwhile in my life, like I can't continue to be a wallflower. Which kind of sucks because when the pandemic came, I had no opportunity to not be a wallflower. But funny enough, I don't know where Lexi went, but my girlfriend, when Street Fighter 6 was coming out, I told her because of this game, I'm going to be somebody. And I know that sounds so cliche and corny and shit, but I originally started TOing online. Shout out to WCR West Coast Rumble if any of you guys played in those. But I started those online things because I always wanted to do commentary back in the day and everything. And I was like, no one wants to put me on. Like there's not really offlines in Sencal, this and that. And I was like, no one's gonna put me on. I'm gonna put myself on. So I started hosting my own tournaments, doing my own commentary and everything. And that led me to kind of realizing that if I wanted to succeed in this like sector of things, or at least even bring the community together, I kind of have to be more outgoing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, it all comes with the territory.
Absolutely. No, dude, it's funny you bring up West Coast Rumble because it's like dude, seeing like our first like in like at 4A, I guess you would say, our interaction with like Sencal being Sencal standoff and then meeting the gentleman. It's West Coast Rumble, right? Yeah, meeting that guy and just being like, bro, how can we get like more connected with like this community in this region? And then it's just funny how like it's progressed. Like same thing with Reading, same thing with Sacramento. Like what can we do to get like involved with that? I also find it funny that you're like the person who's like my go-to. I'm like, hey, we need like a Sencal representative. It's like,
and that's what I want to be. Like my goal outside of commentary and everything, like when it's all said and done, because hopefully I can continue to travel and do this until I fucking die and I'm old and gray and shit. But like at the end of the day, no matter how long I'm involved in the FGC, I want to be remembered as the guy that reconnected California after the pandemic. Because the West Coast, like, I'm not gonna lie, because online play is so good, the West Coast kind of fell off. We don't really have a lot of tournaments here. I mean, outside of what you guys do monthly, but it's like we don't have regionals anymore. SCR and NCR are gone. They've been gone for a long time. Battle by the Bay is Evo, so that shit's in Vegas. But I want to be remembered as the guy who built that bridge between Sencal and NorCal and SoCal. SoCal I'm still working on, but I mean, seeing you guys pull up to Sencal and everything, and then vice versa when I carpool a bunch of people up here and everything means the absolute world to me. Like, not only uniting Sencal, but like even the younger crowd of people I want to leave an impression on. Like, you guys know Crazy Diamond shows up to King's Cup and everything, and does what they do. They're fucking sick ass player and stuff. They're super quiet, but they're good ass player. But when he has kids, I want him to be like, yeah, dude, back in the day, I used to go to these Street Fighter tournaments and win them, and there was this guy named Non-Factor, this crazy motherfucker, something's wrong with him, but he would pick us all up in his car and take us all the way to San Francisco. Like, even though we we live in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, I want to leave that impression to where it's like, you're never gonna get rich in the FGC. But if I can be like this like legendary figure, how people look at like the Cannon brothers, or they look at like Tong now is doing his thing with TNS and everything. I want people to be like, damn, dude, that dude fucking non-factor really put on for his region.
Yeah, I think we actually have a surprise guest appearance by the one and only. So Coco, can you go ahead and pass it over?
Oh yeah, this right here is a surprise selfie from Crazy Diamond. So Coco was telling me he does this thing. So whenever someone asks, or he asked him to like take a picture of a group and we're like eating together, he's like, yo, take a picture of yourself first. So Crazy Diamond took this picture and then he printed it out. That's gonna get hung up in Magitech somewhere.
Oh my
and
God.
see if Crazy Diamond notices that at any point. But no, that's like my entire passion of everything right now. Like outside the commentary thing, dude. Like I'm super like pro West Coast, the way people used to be back in the day. Because there's like, I don't know if it's like a West Coast thing. I don't know how much like the East Coast goes harder anymore, but I feel like there's not regional pride like there used to be back in the day in the FGC. I don't know if it's because online play is so good or if the pandemic kind of split everything up and people are more like to themselves. But I want to go to Evo and have everyone being like, dude, fuck the East Coast, bro. Like let's go better players, like old school Marvel days and shit. Like I want to see that again. So.
That was like the whole premise when even when we were trying to pick a name for like Madhouse, right? We were sitting there like, hey, what do we want to be? And we were coming up with names like the Dojo and like the
generic stuff.
Yeah. No, I said I want to be the Crucible, and then I was like, I can't spell Crucible, so it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But it was just like, no, I want to be Bay Area. Like that has to be a portion of it. Right? I want to have representation of like where I'm from, because the whole idea is that like, no, it's not about like just like beating the shit out of your friends and be like, oh, I'm number one. The goal is to be like, no, when we go into other territories and other regions, right? If we're going to a tournament in Seattle, we're going
Check
to a tournament
calendar
in
now.
It's like, no, dude, the Bay holds it down.
Yeah, they're gonna know that we were there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. Like,
Christoph Uri 219
They knew NorCal was there.
Yeah,
and I made sure that they knew NorCal was there.
Didn't like someone like kick you guys away from something or say stop yelling or
Someone,
something?
I don't know what it was,
Like
but someone
stop cheering on your friends.
Yeah,
or something.
something. But the production guys, everyone with the cameras and stuff, like, no, like get your ass by the
I see
camera. And this dude Super Rob over here was literally grabbing the cage and shaking like this dude's a freaking zombie in the old Resident Evil movies. But like, I want people to know that we were there. If it's not just me, like if it's the people around me that I
5 to 7. Thank you.
I'm SoCal. I'm NorCal's favorite cousin is like the joke that I like to say. So I'm technically NorCal, but I'm like, I want people to know that NorCal was in the building.
Yeah.
For better or for worse. I want them to either be like, fuck those guys, they don't shut up, and I'm like, well, make it shut up then. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny that like, dude, even though like your Fresno is most certainly like SoCal, right? Like I still view like everybody from like the SoCal region is like, no, we're all like NorCal, we're all like one and like unified or whatever, right? And it's like,
What's
even
up,
as, you know, like
Dakota?
Tupac is like, dude, it's like, you know, from
Does
from the Bay
this
Area
work?
background, right? Like it's like everything above like Sacramento, it's like, is that still like NorCal? Is that like a whole nother?
What's up, Cool Whip? What's going on, baby?
NorCal, right?
They're
But
more
it's like,
north than you guys are here.
yeah. So it's just like it's funny to see like how stretched apart these three regions are, and just like how unified
Hi,
like, they
May.
really are. These 3 or 4 regions, right? Like Reading, Sac, you know, whatever. And it's just like, man, like again, I wish we had that connection a little bit stronger with SoCal, so that way like we could come more unified to like any of these other places. So
Was
definitely,
good.
like, we're doing what we can to build that up, but it's like, man, like it just feels so cool to be like, dude, when we see people from SoCal, we see Crazy Diamond like out in like the wild, like, what's up, man? Like, you know, like, dude, I have a great relationship with like Nerd Press, right? Where I just try to mess with them and just tell them crazy stories every time I see them, dude. It's just like, yeah, I don't know,
Getting
it just feels
ready
great.
to
It feels
get
great.
this mad blasted
So are
on
you-
my back.
You were talking about how you want to
Not much.
I mean, NorCal stuff
Hey.
and everything, but what are you most like? What's your main goal?
I tell you, someone was trying to get me to be like, hey, Dakota,
MFAO.
who the fuck was it? Oh, it was one of Atlanta's friends. One of Atlanta's friends was like,
MB
bro,
haha.
I need to get the Madhouse tattooed on me, dude. You tell me right now. You send me the logo and I'll go get it fucking tattooed on me. Where should I get it tattooed? And I was trying to tell him like the long Madhouse logo. I was like, fuck, let me pull it up. I literally just had that image open a second ago. Right here. You guys know it, but the long version of it. You know, the eating corn the long way. Go variation wallpaper. This one. I was trying to tell him, I was like, yeah, bro, you should get this tattooed on your lower back. I think it would really help
Is
out.
that the Unfu?
I think it would really help out the morale of the
OMG,
entire
big
group.
fan.
And he looked at me, he's like, no, I'm not going to do
Friend
that.
who
And I was
loves
like,
you.
well, sorry, I can't help you.
This fool,
Like,
haha.
are you more towards commentary, more towards like still wanting like win a tournament, or something else we don't know? You know, like what is like non-factor's goal right now that you're focused on?
Well, I kind of got I wouldn't say a wrench, but a change of direction that God had planned for me because I'm having a son next year. For those at home who don't know, but yeah, I really planned on like going super gung ho.
There's only like one section of this that I kind of want to cut. Not even cut, but like
We'll do it
there are
LOL.
2 portions of this I got to cut because we took 2 breaks because of the brisket.
I want to be to the point where I'm asking for opportunities when there's a stream happening and I'm not there. I want chat to be like, why is it non-factor here? Like,
Yeah.
who are these fucking bozos doing grand finals?
Yeah.
Where's non-factor at?
But there's like other portions I kind of want to like bleep out.
I guess it's hard to not have an ego, but I feel like I'm naturally talented at what I do. I mean, you guys can hear like I'm not shy to talk. There's a certain rhythm that I commentate at.
I'll
I mean,
get that
Michelangelo's
tattoo,
working for Coco, he knows what he's
IDGAF.
hype, it's like,
I appreciate that,
I was
Amfong.
at that point. So the commentary thing is what I'm really focused on inside of the FGC right now, outside of building the whole community and everything. I don't want to stop until I get a major, and when I get a major, then we'll see what happens after that. But I want the Evo, I want the combo breaker, I want the CEO, and then we'll just take the momentum from there. I have a joke I keep telling my girlfriend where I'm like, yeah, I'm not quitting this stuff until Say Jam's phone number's in my phone. Like, I want to make it in the FGC, quote unquote. You know what I mean?
And will your commentary stick with Street Fighter, or will it be like, do you eventually plan to be like best commentary where everyone's like, hey, we want you for like Marvel or Invisible versus and new stuff, or are you like Street Fighter, like that's what I want to be known for?
Yeah, so right now, actually, commentating.
I'm getting the shop tattoo
At the end of
soon.
the day, I'm a competitor first. Like I've been a competitor first. I used to be on an esports team. Shout out to Lagger and all the boys that were part of that esports squad. But it has to be something I enjoy playing. So right now I'm doing Street Fighter 6. Well, I'll do any Street Fighter. You put on fucking Street Fighter Alpha 2 commentating.
Yep.
But 2XKO and then City of Wolves.
MD
Usually I stay away
Cool
from
Whip
3D
just
fighters 'cause I'm allergic to
subscribed.
third
Daddy
Yo, Cool Whip, I
801.
appreciate you a ton, for real.
So Invincible versus
Because of supporters like you, we get to continue to do this bullshit.
get my hands on it.
Little by little. Changing the world one fucking event at a time.
I'm like a little sour on right now. But if it's got two people punching each other, and if you need a commentator, I'll do it. Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needs me to. So,
I like it.
Yeah, but it's gotta be something I really fuck with before I get into it.
So, like, if Madhouse has like 2XKO when it's on PS5 or whatever, are you gonna sign up for those, or do you still just sign up for Street Fighter 6?
Play as far as playing 2XKO?
Yeah. Did you say you play 2XKO?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna sign up for like?
For sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, well, there's not really an offline community too much for that game yet because it's not on consoles, and especially in local.
Someone's knocking. Hold on.
What time is Guildhouse? $745. Till 6 in the morning. Haha. I am a watch that for sure. Play the
Dad asked
bison.
me to help him out with a combination. But I also got packages. All right, what? What did I get? In bag number 1, we have a box,
He got mail.
but not any box. You got mail, baby. This is a USB-C HDMI converter. And I got the used one. It was like a couple dollars cheaper. Whoever opened this decided that they were hungry.
Sick ass.
And they wanted to take a bite out of it. Which is crazy. But essentially, this is for the Rodecaster video. This is a specific device that was made for like the thing that we use to make our podcast. That's why we have so many cameras that go into it. We already have devices that do this, like USB-C to HDMI. To be honest with you, I just wanted to get the Rode branded one. And on top of that, I also wanted to get it so that way I could leave it with the podcasting equipment. And then I never have to go looking for the other one. That's what I kind of want to do. I want to buy my own set of microphones, my own set of XLRs. So that way, essentially, I could just grab like 2 or 3 bags and be like, this is the podcasting equipment. We leave the streaming equipment and everything else all alone. So we needed this. Guess need is a strong word.
Just grab the bag.
And the next thing we got also for the podcast is we got a 3-pack. This one was more of just like, hey, I was tired of pulling them out again, of pulling them out of other places, but these are just some 64 gig PNY cards. These are good enough to run with the thing, but I could leave these into devices and there's not going to be any problem at all. So, and it's also cool that it comes with its own little adapter. So we'll put that to the side for right now. I am probably going to shoot the next episode of the podcast, likely Saturday. Yeah, Saturday or Sunday, depending on who we get. There's like 2 or 3 people that I really want. On top of that short list, it includes Katsu, Trauma, which we haven't really talked about yet because we don't really have a date or a time. Sunday, I know we're in a party, so it might not even be Sunday. Yeah, we got to figure it out. So,
F me right.
It could be you, Cool Whip, since you did just change your name. You know, hey, newest member to the team. Bring on MD Cool Whip.
Let me take my subscription back.
Let me take your subscription back. Hey, dude, Jeffy B is not gonna let you get that refund as much as you might want it back.
That's what
it's
I'm
not me that doesn't want to give you your
LMAO.
money back. It's Jeff. So blame him. He keeps wearing all these tight shirts and all these fucking these puffy vests. Has expired. Oh, whoops. Here, let's go back. Okay. I need to put my earbuds on because I need to be able to hear the podcast. Here we go.
We don't have anything for 2X. We don't have,
yeah.
But like I said, I always
Where
keep myself
is
sharp
the
in
drug
game.
use
I
at?
personally have a gripe with
The drug use is going to be somewhere in here.
Because I'm just like, you can only know so much of what you're talking about if you're actively playing the game, and you don't really have to compete, but it's like you have to make sure that your skills stay sharp. So it's like 2XK, I'm still actively playing and things like that. Because at the end of the day, when I'm commentating, I want most like 95% of the people in the building to know that I'll beat your ass at the game, and I'm commentating it. Because I mean, you guys have seen me at King stuff. I've gotten like fringe top 8, like 9th place, 13th place, whatever the hell. So it's like I want everyone in the room to know that it's like I'm not just a commentator at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Something I thought was like really, really cool, and it's funny. I keep going back and I keep watching the video. Is the commentary between you and Agent Mooseman of me.
They bring out the
that was, like,
pipa
highlight
or
of that
what?
King stuff right there. Not because I was like winning and stuff and playing okay, but it was just like hearing your guys' back
The
and forth and
pipa?
being like, wow, like even though you
No.
don't know what you're like necessarily talking about in terms of frame data and stuff like that, like it's still extremely entertaining. And it's like, dude, that right there was like solidified. Where I was like, dude, you're like top 2 and like not number 2 like commentaries in the area, dude. It was like it was sick.
One of my gifts is I'm very good at bullshitting until I figure things out. So even if I don't know what's going on, it's like I played enough fighting games in my life that I can like at least craft a narrative about what's going on. It's like I know the basics of Mortal Kombat. I know 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean, as far as the buttons and shit. So when I see you do Johnny Cage juggles, I'm like, oh, he's doing 1, 2, 1, 2 juggles in the nut punch reset. Like I can identify that. I'll store it and then I'll just say that phrase. And most people at home who are watching are like, damn, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I'm saying, right? That was the part that blew me away. Just like your ability to like you said right out the gate as soon as you picked it, you're like, I have no clue what's going on, and then like your ability to adapt and then kind of pick it up. I was like, this is fucking awesome.
You know what's funny? I used to be really good. It's funny. I heard Ninja Blaze's podcast and talk about his whole martial art background. I come from the same cloth.
Unfo got top 8 yesterday. Let's
when I was
go.
a teenager, I played jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai,
Mhm.
and the other thing. And then when I got in the 20s, or at least my late teens, early 20s, I was actually in actual fights and things like that. So I carried part of that. And I always wanted to commentate MMA fights because there would be times where I would watch UFC when I was younger with my friends. 'Cause we used to buy every single pay-per-view and watch that shit. And like I'm pointing things out, and then 3 seconds later, I'll hear Joe Rogan or Mike Goldberg say it. And I'm like,
Unfo
"Fuck, I can do this.
Anthony.
I could easily commentate one of these matches.
Absolutely,
Yeah, so
dude.
that's
Dude,
what I would
prime
do.
time,
So
dude.
I wouldn't commentate anything, dude.
Where we might need you in the future, dude. If we actually have like a Madhouse like charity boxing event, where we do like Honda 1 versus Atlanta.
Oh no,
Put me in that shit.
We're gonna
that's
need
crazy to think
somebody,
about.
dude.
No. Hey, out of curiosity,
All
what
this
is it, like,
training
what
I've been
happened if I
providing
don't
you
like,
has
have
been
you-
helping out. I see LOL.
right now?
It's
Text
just a
me your
boxing match,
business
right?
card.
You know, actually, I don't know. What
Not
would
like-
we actually put
yeah,
on?
What you want to do MMA?
You don't have a picture of my business card? I feel like you've taken pictures of it so many times before.
That right there was like solidified. Where I was like, dude, you're like top 2.
Got 2 people punching each other, and if you need a commentator, I'll do it. Like I'll
Okay.
commentate someone grocery
I
shopping.
need
if anyone
Anthony's
really needed me
business
to.
card.
So
I like.
Not
we have
yours.
GC right now outside of building the whole community and everything.
Oh, you're saying fucking
I got
Anthony.
you on bestie speed dial.
Oh, you're saying
It's my
fucking the
I
plumbing
made it.
business card. That's sick.
There's goal right now that you're focused on.
Well, I kind of got a.
Or are you? You were talking about
Okay, I think that actually is a clip right there.
I have an offer
Street
for his
Fighter, or
plumbing
will it be,
services.
like, you eventually plan to be like best comment on PS5.
Sounds
or-
wrong.
Sure, hell
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah, well, there's not really an offline community too much
Yeah.
for that game yet because it's not on consoles.
That King's Cup right there. Not because
For it, that's something I would love to do, but it's like, like I said, I'll fucking commentate anything, dude.
where we might need you in the future, dude. If we actually have like a Madhouse like charity boxing event where
Oh,
we do
shit.
like Honda 1 versus
Mm.
Atlanta.
Oh
We're
no.
gonna-
To
we're
put me
gonna-
in that shit.
We're gonna need
That's
somebody,
crazy to think
dude.
about.
Oh, no.
Hey, it's
Hey, out
my
of curiosity,
I
everybody
have
in this room,
morals,
like,
but not much.
Would I win that fight though? Like real talk, like
Out of you and who, Colin?
me and Con. We can say it right now.
It's just a boxing match, right?
You know, actually, I don't know. What would
like,
we actually put
yeah,
him on?
What, you want to do MMA with him? You want to roll around with him?
You think I would win?
It will, like, just okay. It's just like purely rolling or striking, or like what do we like?
Everything, really.
Just full, just
like I'll grapple him. to the
oil
ground.
wrestling.
Yeah.
Shoot.
oil wrestling.
I was actually a Hakan main back and forth.
MD
Oh,
Cole with
yeah.
bro for
I
sure.
think if you could take him to the ground, you'd have an advantage.
All right, fair
You
enough,
got a
fair-
good frame. I feel like you could hold somebody down.
All right, fair enough. Fair
Here's
enough.
the
But
thing.
if it's just boxing, I don't know. I don't know.
I think Atlanta has a much stronger chin, and I think he has a much stronger hook. So my money's on Atlanta.
I feel like I can look at certain people and see that they have like a second gear in their head that like if they get hit, they turn into somebody else. And I look at Atlanta and I feel like if someone hit him hard enough, this dude would like flip a switch and fucking bite someone's like kneecap.
If Con,
Dude, we
That's
got the,
crazy.
We
If
got the
Con-
Dan Campbell, dude. Holy shit.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like
know
Atlanta
exactly.
has that gear in his head.
Yeah.
Sir, fuck somebody up and not think twice about it.
Okay, we're gonna just color this different. We'll just do orange for right now.
dude, if Con watches this, he's gonna hear just everyone going against him. Next Madhouse, he's gonna come all ripped and just like fucking ready.
This guy
He's
out.
like, I prepared myself. F this.
I'm not gonna lie though, the Foundry would be a sick ass venue to actually host like a boxing match. Would be sick.
Yeah.
It has room for a ring.
Manny already does wrestling matches there.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
He
WWE, like
participates, yeah.
pro wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Mhm.
he participates.
Yeah, he participates.
Oh shit.
Dude, he's super athletic, dude. You have no idea.
Really?
Dude, you see that little stage on the top right there where he controls the lighting? He's diving off of that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking.
Jeez.
I didn't know
No,
that.
diving off of.
Nah, probably not.
Oh, I was like, oh shit.
I love just like building it up, and then we have like a Madhouse wrestling event. You're like, well, I said it on the podcast. Now you got to do
Yeah,
it.
he's just there like,
He just misses.
See, I would never underestimate anybody. So if you told me, I'm just like, damn, he's fucking built different. Like, oh
Yeah.
shit.
He does participate in the wrestling, but I don't think he's diving off the second floor or anything like that.
Oh
You know
my
that
God.
venue is like it's such. Number one, it's a dope ass venue
Yeah,
aesthetically
yeah.
and stuff. But there have been things that have happened in that venue that not a lot of people know about that go there. Like the Lupe Fiasco Daigo thing
Yeah.
was there, and people don't know that.
Yes.
And I'm like that building actually has like outside of the FGC and inside like some history to it. Like it's a significant ass venue.
Yes.
So for those of you who don't know at home, like that's where Lupe Fiasco
Fought
positions
Daigo,
beat
yeah.
Daigo.
So forgive me. I'm gonna take a small break.
Okay.
I need to check the brisket. I'm like,
Daigo.
so forgive me.
Daigo.
Okay, right there. So this is what I'm saying. Like,
so
you got a lot
forgive
of
me,
this to cut.
I'm gonna take a small break.
Okay.
I need to check the brisket. I'm like,
Oh,
thinking about it right now.
sorry.
Like,
Sorry.
brisket.
Okay, pause.
And at that point, camera 2 died.
Now we can talk about the real details. I was take a moment there.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So we actually got to leave a lot of this in.
He's nice.
Muggle 87 sub Moogs, nice seeing you at Fits. Haha.
Shit,
Oh,
brisket
the
watch, brisket watch.
brisket. Okay, pause this. Let us know when we're back, Dakota. He's nice. Okay. 30 minutes.
What do you smoke it with? What kind of wood do you?
Okay.
Oh shit,
Oh,
brisket
the
watch, brisket watch.
brisket. Okay, pause this.
Nah.
Why is this being weird
One of
now?
my gifts is I'm very good at bullshitting until I figure things out. So even if I don't know what's going on, it's like I've played enough fighting games in my life that I can like at least really.
Purely rolling or striking or like what do we like?
Dude, if Khan watches this, he's gonna hear just everyone going
Oh
against
shit,
him.
a new
Next Madhouse.
podcast incoming.
That's correct.
Second floor or anything like that.
Oh
You know
my
that
God.
venue is
Gonna come all ripped and just like fucking ready.
This guy, Mark 2025.
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
He's
Brisket is currently in the high 190s and it needs to
Nice.
be at like 203, 205. So
Okay.
it's like maybe like 30 minutes
30
away.
Let us know when we're back, Dakota. Fucking ready.
This guy,
He's
Atlanta, bro.
he's on.
Break.
Okay.
I need to check the brisket. I'm like
Oh,
thinking
shit.
about it right now. I
Brisket watch,
need to
brisket
check the
watch.
brisket.
Okay, pause this.
Pause.
At home, like that's where Lupe Fiasco
Spot
quotations
Daigo. Yeah.
Daigo.
So forget. So forgive me. I'm gonna take a small break.
Okay.
I need to check the brisket. I'm like
Oh,
thinking
shit.
about it right now. I
Brisket
need
watch,
to
brisket
check the
watch.
brisket.
Okay, pause this.
Pause.
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
He's
Brisket is currently in the high 190s and it needs to
Nice.
be at like 203, 205. So
Okay.
it's like maybe like 30 minutes
30
away at
minutes.
most.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So we're golden.
What do you smoke it with? What kind of wood are you using?
I'm doing
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
He-
Okay, let's just add a transition right now. Let's go to effects. Video transition. Do we want spin, slide? I want something wacky. I do kind of like the burn away.
Pause.
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
Pause.
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
Let us know when we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
When we're back, Dakota.
What do you mean?
He's
Brisket is currently in the high 190s, and it needs to
Nice.
be at like 203, 205. So
Okay.
it's like maybe like 30 minutes
30
away at
minutes.
most.
Hell
okay.
yeah.
So we're golden.
What do you smoke it with? What kind of wood are you using?
I'm doing a Oh, I could do that. Pellet grill. So
What type of
it's
wood?
it's locked in on Sly Coco. So
What type of
it's
wood?
it's locked in on Sly Coco right now. I gotta adjust this.
No, you're good.
Nah,
you're
you
good.
look good.
We
Dude.
just adjusted.
We like Diet Cherry Coke or whatever it is, dude.
Oh damn.
All right, let's see. Readjusted. Okay, boom, boom, boom.
Oh damn.
All right, let's see. Readjusted. Okay.
Oh damn.
All right, let's see. Readjusted. Okay, boom, boom, boom.
Working it, working it.
Okay, then it's back,
Working it.
and it's back on you. All right, cool.
All right.
I can't hear myself or anybody, but
Why
F
not?
it. Ready?
yeah. So to answer your question, we are smoking a prime brisket. It was 17 pounds before trimming.
Oh yeah.
It's about 15 pounds right now.
Damn, trim 2 pounds off?
Yeah, and the trimmings are in the inside the
Mhm.
thing with it, right? So it's all fat. So basically, we're gonna take that fat.
Oh yeah.
It's about 15 pounds right now.
Damn, trim 2 pounds off?
Yeah, and the trimmings are in the inside the
Mhm.
thing with it, right? So it's all fat. So basically, we're gonna take that fat and we're gonna try to try to strain it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto
Your
the
mouth
meat.
is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like,
I'm just excited because this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like a lightweight barbecue connoisseur. So like I smoke at home. Me and my dad used to build barrel smokers.
Yeah.
And we would like paint them to team colors and shit and like sell them and everything. But when it comes to like smoking meats, me and my dad have been into that shit for years.
Dude.
You got a real critic?
for me, it was it started during the pandemic, right? Where like during the first like week, me and my whole family we all work remote, and we're just like, what do we do with like ourselves, right? And I basically went out and I bought a brisket every day for like the whole first week of the
Oh, yeah.
pandemic, and the first 4 briskets were unedible. They were just burnt and dry, and they were just horrible in all sorts of different ways. So and thankfully we had like a legion of feral cats in the backyard, so they were getting well fed,
Yeah.
right? And yeah, essentially like by this, like the 5th or 6th brisket, like as wasteful as it was, I was like, wow, this is actually like edible. This is like really good. And it just kind of just took off from there. We started switching it up. It was like brisket, and the next day ribs, and the next day pork butt,
Hell yeah.
and it was just like whatever. We're smoking salmon. One of our friends, he worked at Facebook, and they're like, hey, they're clearing out the kitchen. They're literally throwing everything away. I brought you like X amount of pounds, like this many like slabs of like rainbow trout. Throw it all in the smoke
Hell
every
yeah.
night. It's just random shit like that.
I realized how much Dakota loves food. Every year I do a 3-day fast where I just don't eat anything. I just drink water. And they were there the hour I was able to eat again. And I was eating, and like, dude, my first bite, I was just so focused on it. And Dakota says, hey, Michael, and I look at him, and he's all, do you see the way you're like looking at this food right now and enjoying it? That's me like every day. Like that's how much I love food. And I was like I felt how much you love food right there. I was like, I'm willing to kill anyone for this right now. You know? So I realized I was like, damn, he does. So yeah.
That was a joke that I always make, where it's like kind of not a joke at all. Where it's like, bro, you could leave like a $10,000 Rolex like out on the table, but also if you leave like a little stack of McNuggets next to it, I'm not taking a Rolex, but I'm for sure taking a nugget.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
So back to what was interesting what you said about as a teenager, you know, jujitsu and Muay Thai and stuff. I wanted to talk about, since we're talking about Street Fighter, have you ever been in an actual street fight?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
Multiple
Yeah,
times.
multiple
Sencal
times.
gets down like that?
There's a certain time where like you grow up in Sencal and you kind of have to at some
Oh,
point
shit.
fight just because it's that type of environment. You know,
Yeah.
there are good parts of Fresno and like Sencal and everything, like, but for the most part, like it's not exactly the richest area in the world. So a lot of people, you know, act unlawly. You know, might be a good word to put it, but it's like at some point in Sencal growing up, someone's gonna test you,
Yeah.
and you have to decide who you're gonna be at that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can basically, my dad like told me it's like you can either make that decision or someone's gonna make it for you. So at a certain point, even if you're afraid to fight, bro, just close your eyes and swing. I remember my first fight, I was young, I was like maybe in the 5th grade or whatever, but there was this dude who used to bully me. I won't name the names, but I still remember the name. But this kid used to bully me all the fucking time, dude, because I was like, dude, I haven't grown since I was like 12. I've been 5'6" forever.
Oh.
But I was always a short kid and everything, and I was short and chubby. I wasn't good enough to play sports and anything. The only thing I could do was wrestle, because there wasn't tryouts for wrestling. You were just on the team and you had to wrestle for your spot. But this kid used to bully me all the fucking time, right? And one day at recess, this one after I first started wrestling in the 5th grade, we were playing football or some shit, and this kid like literally like blindsides me and just knocks me over in the mud. And I don't know what flipped in my head that one day, but I'm like, dude, I had fucking enough of this dude.
Yeah.
So I fucking high see this dude and like basically lift him over my shoulder and just flat back into the dirt, just like fucking slam. I can hear the air leave his body.
Yeah.
I can hear like the ooh,
Yeah.
that's like involuntary. I can hear that. And then he like got up and we just started scuffling. But like it was at that point where I was just like, fuck it, I'll fight anybody. I don't care if they're bigger than me, I don't care if they're smaller than me, whatever, dude. Like at a certain point, I don't look for fights, but it's like I'm not
I'm not gonna put myself in danger, number one, especially as I get older and everything. Like I said, I'm getting older. I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let somebody disrespect the fuck out of me, especially physically. You know what I'm saying? Funny enough, I have a story to tell because my dad is, not to put him on blast, but my dad grew up in gang culture and everything like that. He was in jail and stuff and things like that. So he's always been an aggressive guy. Back in the day, they used to call him Loco Joe. His name is also my name, Joe.
Okay.
He used to fight all the time. Even when I was a kid, I'd see him getting in random street fights at like liquor stores and shit. While he was with me, by the way. But I remember one year, I think I had to be like 13 years old, and it was New Year's Eve. And he looks at me and my two sisters, and then his sister was in town from Texas, so my aunt was there, and I think my brother-in-law at the time was there. There was a bunch of family members there. And he looks at us. This is back when my dad was still drinking, and he's like, "Man, guys, like I'm getting older. My New Year's resolution is I'm just not gonna fight anymore, no matter what." So around like 2 o'clock in the morning, get this knock on the door, right? So I answer it. I open the door, and it's this fucking, I swear to God, bro, this tallest corn-fed white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. And there's this other like Mexican dude behind him. Right, long hair and everything. I can imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. Had a white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. And there's this other dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. And there's this other like Mexican dude behind him and shit. And he's like, "What's up, dude?" And I'm like, "What's up?" Like I'm like just a 13-year-old kid answering the door at 2 in the morning. They're like Mexican dude behind him and shit. And he's like, "What's up, dude?" And I'm like, "What's up?" Like I'm like just a 13-year-old kid answering the door at 2 in the morning. And my dad walks to the door and he opens it, he cracks it open just to like see what the fuck's going on and shit. And this white dude like pops his head basically in our house and he's like, "You guys trying to fucking punk us?" And we're like, "What the fuck?" But I guess earlier that day they were having a New Year's Eve party like at the house across from us. And there was like some females walking in, like my sisters were all cholas and shit. So my oldest sister, I guess, was like not talking shit to them, but like mad dogging them earlier in the day and shit. Like this is like maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon when this all transpired. But later on in the night, I guess they sent their boyfriends when they were already shit-faced across the street to pretty much like check us. So anyways, the white dude pops his head inside basically our house like, "You guys talking shit?" My dad's like, "Huh? What?" He looks this way at me. I gotta read my. He looks this way at me. Right across this fucking dude's head, right? And he like stumbles back onto the porch. And my brother-in-law at the time, who was with my older sister, his name was Tomas. He was a Golden Glove boxer, but he was also gang-related back then. So he punches that dude, and all I hear is, "Tomas, get him!" So this fucking cholo runs right past me, dude. And this little fucking Mexican guy, he had to be shorter than me, dude, just getting pieced the fuck up by my brother-in-law. And he's like, dude, it's like a movie, like things are just happening randomly. And as that big ass dude stumbles, he falls like onto our pavement where like the walkway is to get to our front door. And he had long hair, so my dad literally like gets on top of this dude, grabs him by his long ass hair, and rattles his head in between the concrete and his fists for like 2 minutes straight. And when that happened, everyone from, because my family, like I said, robbed fucking cholos and jaws and shit. Everyone from inside my house, my whole family runs out the front of the house and just starts fucking stomping on people as a family unit. And the funniest part is no one helped my dad with the tall guy. We jumped the fuck out of the small ass guy because it's the moment. But everyone is just stomping the shit out of this poor guy. My aunt, because it's New Year's Eve, so there's Christmas decorations in the front yard, grabs this candy cane out of the front yard and starts fucking whacking this guy with the candy cane. And the funniest part about it all, the little Mexican dude like crawls underneath the bush and gets away from us. He's like, "You're the wrong guy! You're the wrong guy! Stop, stop!" And then in the middle of it, because it's foggy, it's New Year's Eve, we see all these figures come across the street, and we're like, "Oh fuck!" Like all of us as a family, like kind of like back in like a circle, like, what the fuck? And like, "Oh no, sorry, these guys are drunk, whatever the fuck." And they like scrape their homies off the floor and carry them across the street. But when it comes to street fight, you can see the mentality I have. If my entire family is like, if someone's fucking with us, bro, we're gonna go stomp out whoever the fuck it is.
Damn, some epic times, huh?
That is a New Year's to remember. That's a New Year's to remember.
Wait, have you had to regulate at a local by any chance, or no?
No, not necessarily. When it comes to Senkai, we're pretty calm. I mean, back when I was a wallflower, I remember, I won't name names, but there was this gentleman who was very emotional about the way that he played. And there used to be a guy, I don't want, like I said, we'll keep it all redacted, but he bodied the fuck out of him. I think it might have been Mortal Kombat X, I don't remember, but it was like back during those times. He like 5-0'd the fuck out of him. And this dude, because
Damn, this is how you work on angles.
Stands over him, and
Dude, you gotta get all the angles, dude. Trust me.
our homeboy gets up, looks him in the eye, and he's like, "You better sit the fuck down before I beat your ass." And I was like, "Oh shit," because the dude that he was trying to punk is like 5'4", wears glasses, looks like an IT tech, like complete like nerd. And that's like the only time I've seen anything like close to physical happen like over in Senkai.
Damn, awesome. I'm glad I asked about real street fighting. Totally fun.
No, because you like kind of tell who a person
I
is when you have a
never
story
even
about it, 'cause
thought
yeah,
of
they
how
really
much
shit at
work
some point.
this
Oh,
is,
for sure.
haha.
Well,
Thankfully, we have made it so that way our workflow has changed just a little bit. Yeah, we have made it so our workflow has changed just a little bit. So AI is doing most of the work with camera angle number 6. And that's why we bought that one Rode device. So that way we can start churning out more podcasts a lot more quickly. But like there are other AI things, like there are now AI things in DaVinci Resolve that will allow you to do this shit a lot quicker too. Yeah, that being said, I don't know. We're still trying to find our bearings, but I enjoy this. It's made it a lot easier. The very first like 10
That
episodes were
SPKM.
all manual, but now it's gotten a little bit easier. So that's why I'm hoping to get this done and have it up by tomorrow morning.
Something just happened. Something recently. I know it hurt Dakota and I's feelings, but the Street Fighter movie was announced. That didn't hurt our feelings, but Andrew Schultz kind of like put Mortal Kombat on blast afterwards. But what do you guys think of, like, you know, Street Fighter the movie being announced at the Game Awards?
I just hope that it's so bad that it's good. Like, it looks like it's not taking itself serious. We were talking a little bit before the podcast.
Yeah.
But, like, it looks like they're embracing the goofiness of it all. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, you have like karate guys throwing fireballs at a fucking army man with a flat top.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I'm just like, as long as you play into how stupid it is, I mean,
Yeah.
you look at the cast. Like, fucking 50 Cent's Balrog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So as long as they're having fun with it and realize how silly fighting games are, I think it's gonna be a good time. Plus, I saw Blanca like in a live action format, quote unquote, and you know me, like I see fucking Blanca losing my mind.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
please.
Yeah, I was worried because the cast, like, they had that announcement like a month ago or something where they showed the lineup, and I'm just like, oh my god, like, how is this guy gonna play this guy? But after seeing the trailer, I'm like, this is exciting. It's like how it should be. So I was happy about that. But just like Andrew Schultz saying, like, calling Mortal Kombat, it's just, dude, Mortal Kombat's like, we're getting beat up right now.
I'm more
Pretty
excited for
bad.
Mortal Kombat too.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I
So
like
the two
how
movies
the
you're more excited
pizza
about?
man
well, the
came
thing is,
in on
Street
one
Fighter necessarily doesn't
podcast.
exactly have, like, the coolest
Oh
story.
yeah. The
Like,
pizza
the
guy
movie
was
that
pretty
Mortal Kombat
funny.
has, like, some lore
Here,
with it.
Hella
hold on.
funny.
Give me a second, guys. I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom and I'm gonna get a refill of my Crystal Light. So give me a second. We're gonna take a 2-minute break, and I will be back, guys. Right.
I like the real convoluted time traveling type shit, which I know they're not getting into the movies yet, but there's certain characters that I've been wanting to see like live action in a modern day movie, like John Cage being played by Carl Urban, where I'm like, this is fucking sick. But we're finally, I think, gonna see Quan Chi like in live action and things like that. So that's the kind of shit I'm like super excited for. And I think Kentaro might be in the movie.
Oh damn, that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah, so I want to see goofy ass characters like that from the Mortal Kombat universe.
Yeah. What do you guys think of like? Did you guys watch the Game Awards or just the trailers or what?
I watched the Game Awards.
Okay.
Watch the E33 award show.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's 11 awards or something like that. I'm like, it's not so bad. I'm
Yeah.
you're an Expedition fan, but like on the Street Fighter movie, I saw the trailer. I was like, I mean, I'll give it a shot. I don't think I'll be there day one of the theaters.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes, but I feel like it's gonna be a fun time. But I think it's sitting at like 0% on Rotten Tomato right now. So take that as you will. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, we're built different because in Senkai we're running out of theater for that. We were gonna go full all in with the Street Fighter movie.
That sounds hella fun. Honestly, going with a bunch of people, even if it sucks, you're still gonna have a good time.
Every single time there's a reference, we're gonna point at the screen and fucking make a noise for no reason. So it's like I said, once Blanca's like, call me Jimmy. I'm like, oh shit, like fuck, he said the name. Like my mom Samantha. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's the kind of shit. I'm easy to please, bro.
I respect that. Honestly, just have a good time, watch the movie, and hopefully both movies are good. We'll see.
Yeah, I hope so. I actually looked up Expedition 33. After they won so many awards, I was like, did they beat Michael Jackson in most awards won? Right? Like, because Michael Jackson is like, he's won. But when I looked it up, there's one other person. Ben-Hur.
Yeah, Ben-Hur, the original Ben-Hur movie.
Ben-Hur, I barely know her.
But yeah, it's an old movie.
I heard Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur.
The sequel was terrible, or the remake was terrible.
Hi,
And I
Muggle
think it ended up being
87.
no one played it.
So that's like the most awards for like a piece of media. Like ever?
Yeah, for a piece of media. I think
Really?
Ben-Hur.
Wow.
Yeah. What was the one you found out about?
So I looked it up.
Sorry,
it was,
still
it's a
at
singer.
work.
It wasn't. I thought Michael Jackson won the most. No, it wasn't her. I forgot the guy. He won it in like the 80s or something like that.
Was it Electric Avenue guy? Or?
No. Oh damn. Just one
What you wanting?
But yeah, it's crazy that Expedition 33 beat Michael Jackson, and at least they're in second right now.
Yeah,
It's pretty crazy.
in the grand scheme of like media battles, E33 versus Michael Jackson is gonna be a tale we talk about for years.
It's like, oh shit. So
That's what we talk about.
what got you into Street Fighter? Like fighting games, Street Fighter. Like why? Why did you choose that?
I've always been like a competitive person, but for some reason, even when I was a kid, because we didn't grow up with the most money in the world, but my dad like always kept video games in the house, and even if we were like console generations behind.
Do you still
even though I was
have
born too late for when it
pineapple
was, like, relevant, I grew up with Super
sausages?
Nintendo and original NES, and there's a picture of me. I wish I had it on my phone. Where I'm 4 years old. My mom has a Kodak.
Yes.
That's what she took it with, but she's like trying to get my attention. You can see me hold the controller, and I'm looking off to the right because I'm trying to focus on playing Street Fighter 2 for the Super Nintendo.
Oh.
It's one of my first memories I have of my entire life is playing Street Fighter 2. So something in my brain is just always loves fighting games, period, no matter what.
Yeah.
There was a moment where I was playing Smash for a bit, but it's always been like Street Fighter's just been like the coolest thing in the world to me.
And when did you hear about like the FGC and like there's actually tournaments for Street Fighter?
Yeah, so funny enough, that goes back to my Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu days. I don't know how much you guys were involved with Senkai back in the day, but if you remember a player named El Rado, his name was Mikey, short little guy with glasses and things like that. But we used to go to the same Jiu-Jitsu gym when I was like 12 or so. He was technically like one of my teachers for like the kids program at the time.
Okay.
And I always liked fighting games. And I remember hearing him like talk about Street Fighter or something one time, and he brought up Evo, and I'm like, what the fuck is an Evo? Like, what the fuck? So you look up Evo, and the first thing you see is the Daigo parry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. So thanks to El Rado, Mikey, if you happen to see this whenever, like he's basically the reason why I even know all of this is, and the main reason why I started going to tournaments as soon as I was able to like leave the house with my parents bitching at me. So ever since then, like it's just been hooked nonstop.
Wow. And what was your actually like your first event?
My first event
Were you
out
just
here,
like,
just that I just showed up to.
Kind of you just showed up and knew you were gonna play.
Just a random local. We have these local chain of like basically like mom and pop game stops. They're called Blue Shell Gaming. I'm sure you guys heard of Blue Shell back in the day. But we had a Blue Shell, and we used to host tournaments in there. Shout out Jard. If you see this too, Jard used to be like the main TO back in the day, and he would just host stuff. And I mean, he used to be popping back in the day in Senkai, man. It was a tiny ass game store. I mean, no bigger than 2 of these rooms put together, and we would pack like 45 people in that bitch. So I would show up to those. Like I said, I would go 0-2 and disappear, and that was basically it. But I had a good time. That was the best part. Is no matter what, even if you love fighting games, even when you lose, you're still having a good time.
Oh yeah, for sure. And what was your first commentary gig?
Well, my first commentary gig, I always wanted to do it because I would see other people do it, and I'm just like, man, I'm really passionate about it, and I want to get my ideas about on the game. But like I said, I didn't really have a commentary gig. There wasn't locals or anything, so I made my own online tournament for Street Fighter 6 to commentate it. Because like I said, if no one was gonna put me on, I was gonna put myself on and get those skills, and then eventually network outwards from there.
Okay, damn. So yeah, that's passionate. When like if you're not like if someone's not approaching you to, or you can't find somewhere, you like build it yourself kind of. Like you're like it's funny because usually people will make a tournament because they're good at the game, so they want to play in the tournament. But you made a tournament to commentate the tournament. That's really fun. That's actually a cool thing.
And I went all in with it too. I mean, I would just cold open to sponsors and stuff to like try to fund prize pools. I would put my own money in every single month because I was doing a monthly online. So I would put my own money in to the prize pool and everything for these players I've never met in my fucking life because it's all online and everything, just to not only give the players somewhere to play, but it's like as long as people keep showing up, I still have commentary opportunities. My boy Hancho at the time was helping me out with it, and like I kind of learned how things work in the FGC from like even the TO side of things, or when it comes to networking. Because like I said, I had a cold open with a lot of people online to try to get sponsorships and everything. So it taught me a lot of valuable lessons that I still carry when it comes to like navigating the business side of the FGC.
Yeah.
So I earned my stripes to that.
Nice. So now, how do you like you keep saying how you have like a natural talent for commentary stuff, but you must like besides going to like King's Cup and whatever, how do you go about getting good at commentary? Like besides natural talent and stuff, do you have like a do you lab commentary? Do you ever like practice at home? Like what do you do to like get better at it?
So first, I watch a lot of every game that I commentate. I watch an ungodly amount of footage of whether it be TNSs or Motivation Academies for Street Fighter or just Frame tournaments for State of the Worlds or what have you. But I watch a lot of gameplay and I listen to a lot of commentary. And I can kind of tell what works and what doesn't. But one thing I always love to do is not only like I said rely on my natural talents, but I like to really diversify like the vernacular that I use. So instead of saying like, oh, he found the overhead, I'll put my own spin on it. So sometimes you'll hear me commentate if someone lands an overhead, I'm like, oh, off the heezy. And I stole off the heezy from the old N1 mixtapes in 2000s when people play basketball. So I start pulling from different parts of my life and different forms of media that I like to introduce new words into it, because anyone can say what's happening on the screen, but only so people can dress it up to make it sound a lot cooler than it really is.
Yeah.
So I like to mix in different words you really don't hear in commentary. So that's another way I keep myself sharp. And then honestly, a lot of it too is just being involved with the community. I feel like one thing that's super important to do when you do commentate, especially like at King's Cup or something, you get to know the players, you know how they play and things like that. So it's like, oh, if I'm watching Coco play against like Rob or something where it's going to be Luke versus Manon, and I'm just like, yeah, dude, like if Rob looks for some kind of cross up, Coco's been on point with these cross cuts for like the last year I've been watching this dude play, and then it happens on screen, and it's like you build the narrative before it happens, and those kind of things I do. And then also one thing I do as well when I'm working with somebody, I think it's always important to, when you make a point and that point happens on screen, never go just like I said, because then it's like, but no one, who the fuck are you? It's always like we were talking about, like we just said right now, because
not only does it bring in your co-commentator, but it's for the audience too. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys? And then you go forward with that. So there's different choices you make that I kind of do second nature now when it comes to commentary, but it's something that's all the group, we're all identifying, but it's for the audience too. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys? And then you go forward with that. So
let's make that make these pink.
there's different choices you make that I kind of do second nature when it comes to commentary, but it's something that's always evolving with the way that I choose to use my words in certain situations. And then a lot of it comes down to just making sure that I can get words out cleanly. So that just comes with refs as well. Because the last thing you want to do is like when a hype moment happens, or if you're doing top 8 in the grand finals and someone wins the tournament, and instead of being like, and Joe Schmo is your whatever cup champion, like you don't want to, and you don't want to be that guy. So just getting reps gets you used to talking at a certain pace.
Yeah, instead of stumbling on your words and stuff.
Because those moments are important. I mean, for not only TOs but for the players, it's like you want to make things sound as intriguing as possible and as hype as possible. So if Madhouse does like a hype cut for King's Cup, it's like you want a hype call for grand finals that you can put in the trailer and make it sound sick. Or like if a player watches it back, the last thing you want as a player when it's like a match that means something to you, like say it's your first time qualifying for top 8, you want that moment to feel as hype as you remember it. So if someone's like commentating your match and it's your top 8 qualifier for the first time and they're like, yeah, so I went to McDonald's the other day, like, as this guy winning, it's just like you ruin the memory for that person, you know. So it's important to hype up not only the community but the TOs that are putting it on as well. So it all comes full circle. And plus it makes you look good too because you put on your commentary reel.
Yeah, and you know, especially the people that win their matches and it's on stream, they're always gonna look back at it because so many people, I'm assuming you've had this where like they'll come up to you and either be like, oh, like I liked how you commentated my match, it made me look better and stuff. So you don't want them coming with a shotgun to a tournament and being like, dude, you talked about McDonald's and fucking this and that. Fuck you.
After event,
like they'll come up to you and either be like,
very real.
yeah, and you know, especially the people that win their matches and it's on stream, they're always gonna look back at it because so many people, I'm assuming you've had this where like they'll come up to you and either be like, oh, like I liked how you commentated my match, it made me look better and stuff. So you don't want them coming with a shotgun to a tournament and being like, dude, you talked about McDonald's and fucking this and that. Fuck you.
After event that we just did, I won't name what it is, but you guys were all there. But I was commentating a match during the beginning of polls with somebody, and I got a DM after I left the venue on the second day. I won't say who it was, but they're like, hey man, like the guy that you were commentating with like was kind of like shit talking me the entire time, saying I was making wrong decisions. He's like, I appreciate you like giving pushback and giving me the benefit of the doubt. Because like after I got done with my match, my friends were texting me saying that one of the commentators, the guy that you were commenting with like was kind of like shit talking me the entire time, saying that I was making wrong decisions. He's like, I appreciate you housing this and I'm making it. So like after entire time saying that I was making saying that saying that I was making wrong decision. He's like, I appreciate you like giving pushback and giving me the benefit of the doubt. Because like after I got done with my match, my friends were texting me saying that one of the commentators was flaming me. I'm saying that I was making wrong decision. He's like, I appreciate you like my match. My friends were texting me saying that one of the commentators was flaming me. And he's like, after I watched the match back, like it really meant a lot that you like tried to hype me up, even though if the decision I made wasn't the best in the world. And like seeing that kind of thing, like you said, for someone to come up afterwards and saying they appreciate how I hyped up their gameplay or something, it means the fucking world to me.
Yeah, it's really awesome and stuff. So the future, like what would you like to see it like a Street Fighter character and games coming out? Let's touch on those things. So like a Street Fighter character, what DLC do you want to be in the game coming up?
No matter what fighting game it is, I'm always a fan of weirdos. I'm a massive Blanca fan, so if Necro finds their way into Street Fighter 6, like I'm all in on the weirdos. I want to come back just because Khan is like weird as hell. Who else is weird in the Street Fighter universe?
You want Soda in there?
Soda would be sick because we haven't seen him in a while, but like even trolly characters, like if El Forte came back, like I'm all in. And I know people hate playing against El Forte.
I love that character.
I want characters that are number one ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah.
Because I know and it's just like chuds and like fucking big booty bitches. Like there's gotta be something for the weird individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
But as far as games though, like I would like to see CVS3.
Yeah, I get.
There's gotta be something for the weird individual. Individuals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
But as far as games though, there's something for the weird individuals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
But as far as games though, like I would like to see CVS3 just because CVS2 is like my favorite fighting game of all time. So if at a certain point we get CVS1 ugly, just like chuds and like fucking big booty bitches, like there's gotta be something for the weird individuals, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I hate when I people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah. Okay.
And I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to. I want characters that are trolly
Okay.
And I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah.
Because I hate when I see a fight. I want characters that are number one ugly. Because I hate when I see a fighting game, bro, and it's like chuds and like fucking big booty bitches.
Yeah.
Like, there's gotta be something for the weird individual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
But as far as games though, like I would like to see CVS 3 just because CVS 2 is like my favorite fighting game of all time. So if at a certain point we get CVS 3, because you guys know I'm like the biggest show for City of the Wolves that anyone knows. So if SNK and Capcom can collab in that way again, like I'm all for it. I know the Invincible Fighter's coming out. That's something I'm gonna mess with just because the KI devs are involved in it. And a lot of people don't know, but when I was like 18, 19, I was one of the best Killer Instinct players in the world. I didn't have the money to travel. I was, because now they give stars for when you're top 32 on a leaderboard for a month. I have 4 stars. So there was a certain point in like 2015 where I was top 32 on a leaderboard for 4 months straight. So I used to play Killer Instinct. So I just didn't have the money to travel to go to majors and shit. So if we get a new KI at some point, I'm gonna drop everything else for that. I might stop commentating if we get a new Killer Instinct.
That franchise deserves so much more than what it has. Like it needs a movie, comic books, which it does have some comic books, but like it just deserves. It has a good story actually with like the whole, you know. But I'm just like, damn, it didn't get
a new Killer Instinct.
that franchise. That franchise deserves so much more than what it has. Like it needs a movie, comic books, which it does have some comic books, but like it just deserves. It has a good story actually with like the whole, you know. But I'm just like, damn, it didn't get enough. It feels like we have so little of KI. You know, we have 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it deserves like every at least 5. What's the last game came out 2013? Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, I think we received like a small patch recently for it too.
Yeah, they broke the shit out of my main character, which I'm glad about. I've been a Jago main since day 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so they like completely gave that dude a nuclear missile one, like the last patch that they did. So shout out to the KI devs for helping me out.
So what's your like most memorable win in the FGC? Like something that just got you where you're like, yes.
You know, funny, it was like super recent. So our local that we have at Summer Fox, there's a player named Rio. I'm sure if you watch this, who like would literally dog me when I played him online, like just completely like bully me when I played him online. And then like the 1 or 2 times I played him in tournament offline with Rio, the fuck out of me. So we play, and our top 2 guys, which is Scythe and Mikey League, don't show up. And it's basically me, Rio, and a player named Player 69. Shout out Jeff. And those are like probably the 3 best.
Something that just got you where you're like, yes.
You know, funny, it was like super recent. So our local that we have at Summer Fox, there's a player named Rio. I'm sure if you watch this, who like would literally dog me when I played him online, like just completely like bully me when I played him online. And then like the 1 or 2 times I played him in tournament offline with Rio, the fuck out of me. So we play, and our top 2 guys, which is Scythe and Mikey League, don't show up. And it's basically me, Rio, and a player named Player 69. Shout out Jeff. And those are like probably the 3 best players in the building. But I'm like, there's no way I'm beating Rio, bro. Like there's just no way, because this dude like plays in TNS and shit, and gets like 9th or like even like cusp of top 8 or in top 8 actually sometimes. But I'm like, dude, there's no way I fucking beat this guy. He just plays too slow. Like I take a lot of risks. I end up beating him to get into grand finals. And I'm like, damn, dude, did I just get lucky? Like I'm starting to think in my head, like, am I that sick? Whatever, right? So he ends up qualifying through losers finals to get back into grands. And we have him, I think he beat me 3-2, so it was a reset. And then we played the reset, and it was final game, final round. And this dude plays like oddball characters, kind of like he was playing Elena when Elena first came out, which a shitty character, but like I don't know how to fucking play against Elena. So it goes down to the wire. And I take like the biggest risk in the world for all the Street Fighter heads at home. It's basically, we're almost like, if someone gets to confirm, the game's fucking over at this point. So I end up neutral jumping, he throw text. I get a lift with Blanca, I slide. And one thing you can do with Blanca off a slide is you can command hop, and it's a left-right mix-up. I don't know what side I'm gonna land on.
Okay.
So you don't know what side I'm gonna land on. And normally what you would do in that situation is either throw or you're gonna press light kick. And I noticed this guy, he was teching a lot because that entire set, even with the reset, off of that hop, I was throwing a lot. I'm like, man, dude, I gotta do something. I have to do something. So I delay my hop, I do stand heavy punch, and I buffer it into level 1 for the kill. You're not if I buffer this shit and it didn't hit, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
So I literally laid my penis out on the table, and I was like, fuck it, bro.
Here we go.
Heavy punch into level 1, it hit. I usually don't pop off in matches because I haven't been a hardcore competitor in forever. But just knowing that I finally beat this dude, and it was to win my first local, like basically ever in Fresno, and I did it by taking the risk of all risks. I put my controller up. This dude's commentating with Gojira. I get up, and I immediately go, what the fuck they... I get up, and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about? That one right there like meant a lot to me because it's like I finally beat somebody who I felt was untouchable, at least from my skill level, and then it also involved winning that local. Which I mean, winning the local, that's one thing, but it's the competitive nature of me. If someone beats me, I want to make sure you never beat me again.
Yeah.
So once I got that over him, I was like, dude, fuck yeah, this is like the dopest thing ever.
Damn, was that your first win ever? Like
I won a smaller tournament that was in Hanford, which is a small valley town outside of Fresno. But it was like 6 people, whatever. But that was like the first time I won something where it was like 20 people there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because I remember my first win, and it wasn't even in fighting games, but like, because what was that first one where you were just like, you walked away like, did I just do that? Like, holy crap! Like, was it that small one?
As far as fighting games go,
or just any competitive thing that was a tournament? It could be in someone's garage, but if you didn't even know, like, it can't be just with friends. Like more like you didn't know the people, you went there, you're like, oh damn, like what was your first time?
Outside of fighting games. Funny enough, it wasn't even a win, but it was something where like I proved to myself like if I turn off that like fear gland in my brain, I can like accomplish certain shit. But back when I was like 13 years old, no, I was 16 years later on because I already got my blue belt in jiu-jitsu. But I was like 121 pounds, I was super skinny, I'm 5'6", and I'm 16 years old. And normally 16-year-olds don't get blue belts, which is like an adult belt when you like rank up in jiu-jitsu and shit. So I would go to grappling tournaments. Nobody was in my weight class, no one was in my age division, so I had to grapple against grown-ass men. So it was like a local tournament and stuff we had for grappling or just Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And they're like, yeah, weighing in at 187 pounds, like fucking Joe Schmo, whatever the guy's name was, and weighing in at 121 pounds, Joe, whatever. And I'm like this skinny ass kid, and I go up there with no fucking fear, and I can tell this guy's looking at me sideways like, are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck? So I took a little trick from like my old wrestling days, but you know we're doing like the dance or whatever and shit. And I can tell this guy's just like, I'm gonna grab this kid, I'm gonna throw him on the floor and just fucking do whatever because I'm
stronger than him. So I fucking clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on him. And I can immediately tell that this dude's like soul was fucking crushed. That this like actual kid like just like put him on his ass in front of everybody. I didn't win the match because at the end of the day I had real man strength. But that moment was like such a moral victory for me because I'm just like, not only did I embarrass this fucking grown ass man, but it's like I'm a 16-year-old like proving myself in a situation that I don't think most 16-year-olds would put themselves into. So that was like a massive moral victory.
Damn. Wow. So it wasn't even a video game. It's like real life. That'll teach you a lot.
It teaches you a lot real quick. It teaches you not only your physical capabilities but your mental capabilities, how far you're willing to push yourself. Because with jiu-jitsu, it's like, you know, normally when you're like with your own academy and it's just like a normal training day, like you'll tap early for submissions and things like that. But when you're in a tournament, you let that armbar go a little farther than you should. You know what I mean? You let that rear naked choke make the lights go out a little bit before you actually tap. So like it really starts proving who you are mentally to yourself.
You're something up with your camera for a while.
My camera?
No, yours has been great the entire
Oh,
time.
you also want to check on the brisket too, right?
Is it my aura?
I was gonna do both of those at the same time.
Okay.
That rear naked choke, make the lights go to yourself. So like it really starts proving who you are mentally to yourself.
Brisket too, right?
Is it my aura?
Cool.
So far we're on an hour 14.
Yeah, but like
not bad. We're chilling though. Yeah.
Talking about mushrooms.
Damn, a pizza? What?
I have no idea what you just said.
You said it was a slice, or if we want to get a snack? Yeah, I'll get one.
Hot local singles in your area?
Yeah, no, every time I see like a fake account, then like, okay, that clearly is like either someone came from like Maple Story, some dumb shit like that, or
Maple Story's crazy.
I also remember my friend poses a girl to get free shit, and I'm like, this is the funniest shit ever. it's like, why are you doing this? I was like, yeah, I got a boyfriend. I'm like, this is weird, man. Like, tell me about this stuff. I don't even know about this. But yeah, after this we'll go to Total Wine, probably get some food while Dakota like revs everyone for brisket, whatever. And the nice thing about that Total Wine Plaza is that there's a ton of food in the same plaza.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a yapper, bro. What?
I like how camera 2 is actually locked in on Peppa Pig.
Oh yeah.
We'll fix that soon. Yeah, we'll probably grab some like maybe something to hold everyone over just a little bit until like everyone's here and we can cut open that brisket. Yeah. I mean, we shouldn't eat it right now. Get lethargic and not want to do anything.
That's my MO. That's how I like to spend my weekends, bro. It's lethargic and don't do anything.
Fuck, I miss that so much.
Oh yeah.
True.
What's up? Well, we're done. Opinion on something, I'll yap.
Good. That's fun. Oh.
Ended up getting caught in Fresno, so he was in Fresno County Jail. Funny enough, at the same time my dad was. So, so Mac Dre actually has like a link to Fresno in that way. There's multiple videos. I think if you put on the video for like Get Stupid, he's in Fresno State attire when he's dancing and shit. So there's like this lore bloodline between the two regions. But the thing about like the whole Bay Area that just encapsulated me is coming to Raider games so much as a kid, because it's like no matter what, when you go to a Raider game back when I was at the Coliseum, you're gonna hear Bay Area music. There was like this moment during like maybe like 2003, 2004, where like Bay Area music obviously popped off because E40 was like on the radio and shit at the time, and that impacted like the Central Valley super deep. Like people in the SoCal were having sideshows and shit. So like listening to hyphy music and stuff was something that was like such a big part of my culture growing up, and everyone that was around me talked like we were from the Bay anyways. So it never left me because I grew up with it. So that's why it seems like I'm from here to a certain point.
Wow, yeah, because so SoCal people, because you know a lot of Bay Area, is there a big difference with SoCal people and Bay Area people? Or is it kind of like, oh, we're almost the same?
As far as the FGC goes, or just like in general?
In general.
So I have this like gripe with Fresno in particular, but Fresno, like you can tell that there is like a massive part of Fresno that wants to be LA so fucking bad. And you know what I mean by that, like that LA type of vibe.
Yeah.
And even when it comes to like the type of restaurants people want to go to, and you know, they want to have that like influencer vibe and shit like that. So I think the more you go to the hood, you can see like a Bay Area influence in Fresno. But as soon as you like get over a certain tax bracket, then you can see the LA influence on people.
Oh shit. Okay.
But as far as like the person-to-person interaction goes, like I wouldn't say people in Fresno are like the most like friendly people just because you're kind of trained not to be as you grow up.
Oh, wow.
So like, usually the older folk, like, say good morning, they'll say goodbye back and shit. But, like people who are like in their 20s and shit, like
No.
really look at you like, what the fuck are you talking
Oh,
about? Like,
yeah.
what the fuck, dude? What do you mean good morning? Fuck off, dude.
How dare you?
Yeah.
I really got that sense of different personalities when I went to like New York and stuff, and they're really talkative and friendly. Out here, I was like, they're not as much like that. Like 20-year-olds and stuff are not. It's like it seems like always someone is against them or stuff like that. So that is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just comes down to maybe the time that you're raised in, like in certain parts of the world, like not only your geography, but the time and point in that geography, like really influences like who you are and what you did. Because it's like, I mean, if you guys remember back enough, like during like the hyphy days and shit, it's like people were in my middle school listening to fucking Dumb in My Backpack and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, kids in middle school now, like I don't think get that. Like they're listening to like rap that's from Atlanta and like, you know what I mean? Fucking middle school kids are listening to fucking EBK J-Bo and fucking King Von and shit, which is like a complete departure of like the music that I had growing up. Which it comes from a different region. So even the slang that you hear kids in SenCal use now, like doesn't derive from the Bay Area like shit used to when I was a kid. Like when people say, "Oh, that song's a bop," now I'm like, that is not what bop means, bro. You know what bop means. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying though? Like certain things like that. And the thing is too is like even the people that I surround myself with.
Camera. So my questions are up. So we're gonna freestyle from here on out.
It works for me.
Oh, we got plenty of
don't know.
freestyle. Come on, dude.
Yeah.
I'll-
Whatever's clever now.
Anything and whatever, man. Ask me and I'll give you a random ass answer. Even if it's not about you want my
They
opinion on
don't know
something, I'll
Debbie
yap.
Deb.
It was a slice, or if we
Dude, that video is like I have no idea like what that.
Girl's mom for the first time, the first thing I told her, I go, your son's a bad influence on me. Every single time.
It's those damn cameras. So my questions are up. So
Something's been up with your camera for a while.
My camera?
No, yours has been great
Oh,
the entire
oh,
time.
is
you
Okay.
also want to check on the brisket too, right?
Is it
Yes,
my aura?
I was gonna do
Oh,
both of
it's
those at the
all-
same time.
okay, good. That's fun.
Let's do the burn away again, just because it's funny.
Okay, good. That's fun. Uh-oh.
What did it happen?
I actually want to make this. Is there any way I could like make this a lot longer?
Is it my
Yes,
aura?
I was gonna do
Oh,
both of
it's
those at the
all-
same time.
Okay, good. That's fun.
Okay, so I could do 3 seconds. 90 frames. Done. Directional. Those at the same time.
Where's
Okay.
mine?
Good. That's fun.
They don't know Debbie Deb. I'm not sure who Debbie Deb is. And where's mine? What, your podcast? Dude, I'll get you on the podcast.
Uh-oh.
Did it have clothes on or no?
Uh-oh.
You're SenCal, right? So everybody's talking about how like you're in between NorCal and SoCal, but you carry the NorCal like vibe with you. You're SenCal, right? So everybody's talking about.
Not me. This is a friend. Thank you.
How like you're in between NorCal and SoCal, but you carry the NorCal like vibe with you. LOL. And you know, you're a Raider fan. Anytime you're like Bay Area music, you're fucking with the shits. The last time we did fucking feeling myself on karaoke, whatever the fuck, right? Like, and I feel like, and that's also why I think you fit in with like our culture like, really well. You are like with the shit, bro. You are like to me, you're Bay Area.
Because I'm trying to edit it.
Hard to see you as like SenCal, and I actually want to see you as ask if you grew up in Bay Area like at all. But you kind of cleared it up earlier. But
Funny enough, you asked that. It's like, well, there's lore behind the Bay Area with the random funny enough connection over into SoCal. So for those who don't know, who aren't put up with like Bay Area hip hop and everything, Mac Dre like actually was involved with Fresno pretty like deeply. He ended up getting accused of robbing pizza parlors back in the gang, back in the day with the Romper Room gang, and he ended up getting caught in Fresno. So he was in Fresno County Jail. Funny enough, at the same time my dad was. So so Mac Dre actually has like a link to Fresno in that way. There's multiple videos. I think if you put on the video for like Get Stupid, he's in Fresno State Attire when he's dancing and shit. So there's like this lore bloodline between the two regions. But the thing about like the whole Bay Area that just encapsulated me is coming to Raider games so much as a kid, because it's like no matter what, when you go to a Raider game back when I was at the Coliseum, you're gonna hear Bay Area music. And there was like this moment during like maybe like 2003, 2004, where like Bay Area music obviously popped off because E40 was like on the radio and shit at the time, and that impacted like the Central Valley super deep. Like people in the SoCal were having sideshows and shit. So like listening to hyphy music and stuff was something that was like such a big part of my culture growing up, and everyone that was around me talked like we were from the Bay anyways. So it never left me because I grew up with it. So that's why it seems like I'm from here to a certain point.
Wow, yeah, because so SoCal people, how like because you know a lot of Bay Area, is there a big difference with SoCal people and Bay Area people? Is it kind of like, oh, we're almost the same?
As far as the FGC goes, or just like in general? So I have this like gripe with Fresno in particular, but Fresno, like you can tell that there is like a massive part of Fresno that wants to be LA so fucking bad, and you know what I mean by like that LA type of vibe.
Yeah.
And even when it comes to like the type of restaurants people want to go to, and you know, they want to have that like influencer vibe and shit like that. So I think the more you go to the hood, you can see like a Bay Area influence in Fresno, but as soon as you like get over a certain tax bracket, then you can see the LA influence on people.
Oh shit. Okay.
But as far as like the person-to-person interaction goes, like I wouldn't say people in Fresno are like the most like friendly people, just because you're kind of trained not to be as you grow up.
Oh, wow.
So like, you know, usually the older folk will, like, you know, say good morning, they'll say goodbye back and shit. But like people who are like in their 20s and shit, like will really look at you and like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
what the fuck, dude? What do you mean good morning? Fuck off, dude.
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah.
I really got that sense of different personalities when I went to like New York and stuff, and they're really talkative and friendly. Out here, I was like, they're not as much like that. Like 20-year-olds and stuff are not. It's like it seems like always someone is against them or you know stuff like that. So that is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just comes down to maybe the time that you're raised in, like in certain parts of the world. Like not only your geography, but the time and point in that geography, like really influences like who you are and what you did. Because it's like, I mean, if you guys remember back enough, like during like the hyphy days and shit, it's like people were in my middle school listening to fucking Dumb in My Backpack and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, kids in middle school now, like I don't think get that. Like they're listening to like rap that's from Atlanta, and like you know what I mean? Fucking middle school kids are listening to fucking EBK J-Bo and fucking King Von and shit, which is like a complete departure of like the music that I had growing up. But it comes from a different region. So even the slang that you'll hear kids in SoCal use now like doesn't derive from the Bay Area like shit used to when I was a kid. Like when people say, oh, that song's a bop now, I'm like, that's not what bop means, bro. You know what bop means? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying though? Like certain things like that. And the thing is too, like even the people that surround myself that Bay Area like shit used to when I was a kid. Like when people say, oh, that song's a bop now, I'm like, that's not what bop means, bro. Bay departure of like the music that I had growing up, which it comes from a different region. So even the slang that you'll hear kids in SoCal use now like doesn't derive from the Bay Area like derive from the Bay Area like shit used to when I was a kid. Like when people say, oh, that song's a bop now, I'm like, that's not what bop means, bro. You know what bop means? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying though? Like certain things like that. And the thing is too is like even the people. You know what I'm saying though? Like certain things like that. And the thing is too like even the people that I surround myself with that are outside of the FGC. Like, and the thing is too is like even the people that I surround myself with that are outside of the FGC like have family members that are from the Bay Area that kind of rubs off on them too.
Yeah.
Also, it just all comes full circle, but I can't escape it no matter how hard I want to. It's like I've been to other places before where people are like, damn bro, you're hella from California. I'm like, I didn't realize I had an accent until I said the word accent. And I realized there was no T.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I say accent. I don't say accent.
Yeah.
That's when I realized I was like, damn, I really am from the West Coast like that, or like a specific part of the West Coast.
Yeah, that's funny. You know what party, man? You was like Coco, all the homies when you get down here. I always every time I like see you and it's like morning or thing, you were just talking about how you kind of have a hangover. You know, oh Sly and I. Yeah, that's funny. You know what party, man? You was like Coco, all the homies when you get down here. I always every time I like see you and it's like morning or something, you were just talking about how you kind of have a hangover. You know, oh, Sly and I partied hard yesterday. I gotta chill out a little bit. How is that coming to NorCal? Do you know like, oh, I'm about to go hard over there, or do you go hard in SoCal? Like,
yeah, we drink beer in SoCal, but like we don't really do liquor. So whenever I come up here, like I told Atlanta, every single time I come to NorCal, for some reason I get fucked up. And it's weird that happens. It might be a guy that's sitting over here that I said is a bad influence on me. But the funniest thing is the first thing me and Coco like bonded over was at NorCal Knockout, and I mentioned Hennessy, and he was like, oh, Hennessy, oh, shit. all right. But nah, like we don't really go that hard. But it's also, I think, comes down to the venue that we host things at. Because I mean, when you go to King's Cup, like it kind of feels like a party environment. It's number one, it's a bar.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the venue itself like kind of gives off that like nightlife kind of vibe. You know, so I think the situation you guys have specifically with King's Cup is a little more welcoming to just like, oh, dude, there's a tournament, but let's let loose. You know,
Yeah.
let's have a good time and shit.
Yeah.
So
My whole goal with King's Cup was just like the whole like, hey, I've always wanted to go out to like bars and go clubbing, but I don't drink and I don't like dancing, and also like I'm probably not gonna interact with anybody that's there, right?
I was gonna tell you guys, you should start like playing music at King's Cup.
Okay, so we'll get to that in a moment, right? We'll get to that in a moment. But my whole idea was that I was like, bro, I wish that we could just have like a club, but we just get rid of all the dancing and then just like you're like I'm the guy. I even made a thumbnail of this when we ran an event at an Oakland club where it's the guy standing in the corner and it says on like the caption I made is they don't know I got combos, dude. Like they have no fucking idea. So that was like our whole idea with like King's Cup where I saw like, nah, this has potential. We could just get everybody the fuck out of the way and we just have like fucking a real big tournament or whatever. Granted, Manny was already doing that, but I was like, no, let's just throw gasoline on this fire. But so something that I brought up the other night to somebody when we were at Guildhouse was this, that like even last night I was like, bro, I want Manny to give me the aux, right? We have the ability to play stuff through speakers. Obviously, we're playing commentary, gameplay, everything like that. That it's like it was one of my favorite things to do besides like hey running a good bracket was like hey at Cartridge Cartel I would just decide like hey we're running this song, like we're running this genre of music tonight, and we're running EDM, we're running rap, or we're running like fucking hey put Atlanta on, he's putting on Banda or whatever, right? Like just getting weird with it. And it was so cool to see like people like dude the level of high when someone pull out like Shazam and they'd be like what song is this? And I'd be like, yo, I'm fucking on that guy right now, dude. And I'm telling Manny about this shit. I'm like, bro, let me control the music. Like I'm like, your YouTube music and whatever your little creators or whatever, like that shit's cool. But like let me run the aux and we can get this thing more hype. And yeah, I have yet to convince him, but I think it's something where it's like, hey, every single like hey official playlist for King's Cup 40, official playlist for King's Cup whatever, right?
Yeah, now on Spotify.
Yeah, exactly, right. So like they're like, bro, that shit was so sick. What were we listening to that night? Okay, cool, we have that available.
Yeah, you guys should get a JP to show up and DJ one of the events.
So that was the thing though. When we had DJ show up, like nobody, like it was either one of two things, right? Either people would complain that the music was too loud and they couldn't hear the TOs or they couldn't hear the game, or they were just like the DJs would complain and be like, bro, nobody's here dancing.
That's because I wasn't there.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? No, I get you though. There's a certain type of I don't want to use the word, but some nerds don't know how to party.
I'm kind of one of them to be honest. Like I like raves and everything like that, but like the idea of like, hey, like oh the DJ's at the front, let's go dance at the front. You'll never see me like do that shit, like straight up, right? The only time I dance is when the food is really good. Yeah, or like I just beat somebody on something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I gotta salt the wound even further.
Hell yeah.
Like,
I didn't like dancing for the longest time in my life because I told you guys I used to be a wallflower and shit.
Yeah.
So like I didn't like to dance, but like now like I enjoy it because I know that people are afraid to.
Yeah.
So just knowing that some people are shy too, I'm like I'm gonna show out because like before I met Lexi and everything, it's like dudes wouldn't dance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't know to my horn, I'm not the best looking guy in the world, but as long as you exude confidence and you're actually dancing at a house party, like women will like naturally gravitate towards you because it's like this guy's exuding confidence. So it's like I had to transition to the point where I was like, if I want women to like me, I should probably like put myself out there a little bit more and like make a fool of myself a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's like a little transition.
That's like I said, the only place I do dance is at raves, and I think partially that is because I'm like I know I'm the only sober one in this crowd. Everybody's drugged up out of their minds, and they're like they don't even know if I'm real right now. Dude. As far as and I'll be like one of the bigger dudes in the crowd too, and I'll have like all my like not tactical gear, but I'll have like my water bag on and my big old sunglasses, and I'm like, yo, everybody thinks I'm a fucking cop already. I don't really care. Like,
you guys know where I can find the
see my friend perks. One of my favorite rave, dude. You think that like that shit's like, oh man, there's never any cops in the crowd. I literally had a friend had a bad trip, and he was like already paranoid about like the Chinese government like tracking him. And then someone came up to him and was just like, hey man, while he was having a bad trip, like, hey man, you know where I can find any drugs? Like came up to him in particular, and he straight up threw his phone in the trash and disappeared into the crowd. We didn't see him until like 6 hours later. He walked all the way home.
Valid response.
Did you grab his phone out of the trash?
No, we had to go to the waste management plant the day later, and they had all the trash bags from Shoreline Amphitheater all lined up, and we were just calling the phone, and one of the bags just started ringing, and we're like, there's no fucking way.
I almost really like that guy because I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit happened to one of my homies. Like, hey man, I'll pay for half your new phone, but I'm not digging through no goddamn trash.
It was insane. Like just no, the fact that he even made because this was at Shoreline. This was next to like Google's like campus or whatever in Mountain View, and like we were.
Hey, what's up, Breezy Gore?
Just to get back to his house. We all went back to his house. No clue where he's at. He walked all the way home.
That's crazy.
He got home at like 4 or 5 in the morning. It was insane.
You gotta really be on some shit. If you're walking that long and like you gotta be on something, bro. You're either pissed as hell or you're on some shit.
Dude, none of us can still believe Dakota has not done anything. Like drugs, beer, liquor. What do you think Dakota would love the most? Like drugs or drinking?
I already know.
Hennessy?
Dude,
Okay, so I gotta mute it here. Yo, Connor. What's up, friend? We are just here editing the podcast. And yeah, what's up, yo? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. We're just editing the podcast episode number 16 for Non-Factor. And yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'm editing a portion right now where we're talking about a shitload of drugs, so you guys are not really gonna be able to hear it. But we've all been good here. The class, everybody's here, everybody's ready to learn, everybody has been a good experience. Now that we're going into our slow period for Madhouse, I've been focusing more on like video editings, like vlogs, podcasts, things of that nature. Here, I think I can put this on.
Yeah. And they're one of those people that get high and get paranoid. So like sometimes like certain substances, even if it's not something super dangerous, like weed will just like flip a switch in your brain that shouldn't be flipped on. Like the last thing you want to do is freak out on somebody when everyone's trying to have a good time, you know?
Yes, 100%.
You don't want to be smoky, fucking rolling around in the middle of the street off of fucking angel dust and shit.
Welcome, Raiders.
I gotta keep my head on a swivel then.
Yeah, I remember first time I took ecstasy was at FGC.
Okay, right here. Yeah, this is where I got to get rid of it. Okay. All right, now I got to have the fucking bleeps already. Love, Nathan. Thank you for joining me, Chelsea. Thank you for joining me, Connor. Thank you for joining me, Nathan. So watch, then I got to go in here to audio. Did I put it in? Okay, yeah. So audio is going to be here. Let's do a new bin. Let's go sound. Let's go sound effects. And then let's do import media. We're going to go to number 6, main assets, audio, sound effects, and we're going to go to bleep 001. Because I don't think I've bleeped anything in here so far. And I got to put this right here so then I can put, what is this? Insert video and audio. Okay, now it will let me do it. So, okay. So it will sound here. And let me heighten this up right here. Here, I'll just play it so you guys can hear it.
Yeah,
Here, I want to actually get it closer.
yeah. I remember first time I took at an FGC event.
That's a
And then Atlanta's face. Okay, yeah, we'll leave that here. And then here, so this is what I'm gonna do.
At an FGC event.
that's a combo right there.
Dude.
Okay.
At an FGC event.
Okay, so watch, this is what we're gonna do. We are going to grab this clip. We are going to anchor this down. Oh shit, I got sneeze all of a sudden. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna zoom it in. Like this. So it's gonna look and sound like this.
It kind of rubs off on them too.
Yeah.
So it just all comes full circle.
Oh, this is way too far away. All right, so it's gonna sound like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
All
my
right, cool.
god.
I gotta keep my head on a swivel then.
Yeah. I remember first time I took at an FGC event.
That's a combo right there.
All right, so that.
That's
Oh, that's how you do that. Okay, cool. Okay, so then we switch this to camera angle number 1. That way it transitions a little bit smoother.
I remember first time I took at an FGC event.
that's a combo.
Okay, so look at we're 1 frame off. Okay, so watch, we cut this right here. And then we got to, is there any way I can delete through edit? Yeah, so it's just.
That's a combo.
Yeah, so this should just be camera angle number. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so I got to go back here, and then I got to go to this camera angle number.
That's a combo right there.
Dude.
That's a combo right there.
Dude. It was some guy, he had an illegal amount.
Okay. Then we're going to cut it right here. Okay.
Yeah. I remember first time I took at an FGC event.
That's a combo right there.
Dude. It was some guy, he had an illegal amount of ecstasy.
Yeah. Okay, so you see, that's why I got to go back. I got to keep muting this back and forth. Okay, so. Then I go back here, and then I go to this. Then I insert the thing, and then I put mouth, put it right there. Then I track it because we're using the power of AI. Put the mosaic blur on there. So then this will look like this. You guys are curious.
Legal amount called Orange Tesla. Orange.
I can't even do that. This whole scene, I'm just gonna have to mute this whole fucking thing. I knew it. I knew this shit was gonna be a lot more involved than I fucking wanted it to be. Oh, that last one. Did I even put the mosaic blur on there? No, I didn't. Always a good time. Here we go. Watch some here. Once again, big blur on there. Add the tracking. And this whole camera angle, I want to put it on camera angle number 2. Okay, then we got to retrain this then. Stop saying the name. Samurai Showdown? Come on, Smile. Dude, you know we're sellouts, dude. We're down for anything. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. You can't hear what he's saying because this is too much. It's too fucking much. It's something that we shouldn't have on the podcast. But also, like, I'm not gonna tell people what to say and what not to say. It's more of just like, hey, do you want this left in? Yes or no? And I know this is something we should not leave in. Oh. I'm gonna try to make a comeback. Pop it, pull it, twist it. Man, I really got to use the bathroom now. All of a sudden, all this crystal light is too. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Give me 60 seconds. All right, we're back. What's up, Breezy Core? What's up? All right, let's do this. All right. You're doing a really great job. Ah, my God. Ah. Oh, man. No, you clip whatever the fuck you want. Because that's hella funny.
Got to a point, dude, where I was straight up having like panic attacks, to where like I wouldn't like be able to move for like an hour. I'm talking about like I'm rocking, like I just want to rip your own fucking skin off, like so that's when I was like I need to stop doing that. I started switching to just like having a cup of coffee because you can't quit caffeine cold turkey because it will give you the nastiest like what's the word for it? Withdrawals. Yeah. Like the nastiest withdrawals ever. So like, I gotta like wean myself off of it. But like now I got it under control. Where it's like if I have that energy drink like the one I just slammed, that's my one for the day. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna chill off of that. So yeah, those things they do a number on you, dude. I tried to avoid going to the doctor for a long time because I'm Hispanic and we don't like doctors. Yeah. But when I went to the doctor and we started talking about like my blood pressure and my heart and how much caffeine I intake, he was like, yeah, you should like not kill yourself. And I was like, yeah, I should probably not kill myself.
Do you guys ever have like panic attacks? You guys seem like you love your energy drink stuff, but I'm assuming you guys had to with that much intake. There had to have been a day you were like you sat down and you're just like I gotta chill for a moment.
I mean, I got my blood work done recently, and they're like, "You're healthy." And I showed my family, they're like mad, and I'm like, "Why are you mad that I'm healthy? Like, what the hell was that about?" Yeah. I was like, everything looked good, like my blood pressure. They hooked me up to the machine. I thought I was gonna start running on a treadmill. No, they just laid me down.
This guy's not learning his lesson, bro.
So there was only one time ever that I felt like I was like, hey man, like this might be too much. And this was like very, very early on when I started, because I never drank energy drink all throughout high school. It was only until I started working at GNC where I was like, my boss on the very first day, he's like, all right, your initiation is you're drinking this drink. And it was a drink called Spike. Spike is about the size of like a Red Bull, 8 ounces, but it has the punch of a Bang. So it's 300 milligrams of caffeine. And that was like basically my first energy drink ever. And I sit there and I drink it, and it's like, wow, like I was like, it just felt like fucking like Little Mermaid, like me jumping into the water and be like, this is a whole new fucking world. Like, oh my god, dude. Like
I feel that though. I feel that.
But that wasn't the one where I was like, this is too much. It was the day where like we had this kind of like bully culture at GNC, and then like even all throughout high school I had the same mentality, right, where we would just like haze our friends and to make them stronger. And that was the case at GNC, where essentially like we would just like give ourselves ridiculous challenges, and they're like, hey, you won't drop like the fucking I don't know if it was my boss or my coworker was like, you won't drop the new sample of the new hardcore ass like pre-workout into the Spike. And I was like, fuck you, right? So I immediately opened up the packet and I dropped it right into the Spike after like taking a sip. And what I didn't know is within this packet it wasn't a single serving, right? It was 2 servings of the energy or the pre-workout. So
almost committed manslaughter.
So it was like 300 milligrams of caffeine on top of another 360 milligrams of caffeine in the packet. And I remember drinking that, and I just remember like all the sound like went away, and I felt like that was the most like tunnel vision. It was like a feeling where I was like, dude, if I stop moving, I'm going to die. And the fucked up part is I've been chasing that feeling ever since, dude.
What's that fucking movie with Jason Statham?
Yes. There's a reason why like Crank is like Crank 1 and 2 are some of my favorite movies like ever, dude. That's why like I started wearing Pumas and shit. And I was like, bro, I just want to just like fire a gun while walking somebody down. Like dude, it was like that movie, and like the feeling was like that's when I knew I was like, I gotta stay away from uppers, dude, because I love this shit way too fucking much. Yep. Like coke, fucking meth, anything like that. There's like like coke, fucking meth, and coke, fucking coke, fucking coke. Hello. What blanket? Not a blanket. No, it's not. All right. So if I prove to you it's not a blanket, what are you going to give me? All right. Well, then I got nothing for you. Like fucking anything like that. There's like, and that's why I'm also like straight edge, because the moment I find out I like something, it's over. Like I started smoking cigars, and it was like, dude, I'm golfing every day and smoking cigars every day.
Oh yeah.
Because I find out that makes my golf swing better, right? It's just like whatever. So I absolutely love it, right? But I also know it's just a tool. So you gotta like, you gotta measure yourself, right? Mm-hmm. You can only fly too close to the sun for so long.
Yeah, he'll get you one way or another.
Yeah. Can you play golf on meth?
Like, well, I mean, hey, maybe one day, hopefully I won't find out.
I don't want to try that.
Get you one way or another.
Yeah.
Can you play golf on meth? Can you play golf on meth? Golf on.
Man said fuck yo shoes.
Like that's a blanket. No, it's not. It's a robe. Like, no, it's a blanket.
Dude,
a thing.
Well, I mean, hey, dude, maybe one day, hopefully I won't find out. But
I don't want to try that.
Bro, it's fucking. I took one hit, dude. It took like 6 strokes off my game, dude.
It's just someone pass out in a golf cart driving.
You know, it'd be like hilarious, dude. Well, not hilarious. not that hilarious. But you guys remember bum fights, right?
Yeah.
We should like get bum fights, but make it like FGC edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I want to see like 2 like crackheads like play each other in a 1st to 5.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. Already ahead of you. So the first year or the second year we went to Evo, we really wanted to go out and like I was friends with like strippers and shit. So
Just
we
casually, you know, as one
yeah.
is.
So we were gonna pay to like the strippers and be like, hey, we got like little like FGC outfits for you and shit. Like it would be really cool. Like if we could like you guys could play to like a 1st to 3 or a 1st to 5, and then we can like pay like we could put bets, right? We could be like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
who wins, right? Knowing damn well that neither of you guys play fighting games. And that was the thing that we floated, and we're like, we will put this on the Madhouse stream. It'll be sick.
Someone's got to do it.
And obviously, we killed that idea.
Nah, someone's got
But
to do
I was
it.
over here like, we could do it, Atlanta. We fucking. I have friends. I have, you know.
Look, if Capcom can charge $40 for pay-per-view for Capcom Cup, there's no reason you can't have 2
Dude,
strippers
we
play
would do
1st
it
to
for
5.
free. We'd be like, dude, all the fucking subs, dude, go to the girls, dude. Fucking, you know, like I don't give a fuck, dude. Like these are my friends too.
Do you guys remember when like actual porn companies were sponsoring players for a little bit?
Yes.
You remember that?
Filipino man, yeah.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
wouldn't let him on stream after that.
Yeah, because it wasn't what players for a little bit. Actual porn companies were sponsoring players for a
What's
little
up,
bit.
West
Do you remember
Dakota?
that?
Filipino man, yeah.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
wouldn't-
Yo. What's up, J Chan? What's up,
Yeah,
baby?
'cause it wasn't what it was like you porn or some like company
Yeah.
that fell.
Forever ago. Just bring that back. Fuck it. Imagine if someone got sponsored by OnlyFans, how much money that would actually bring in. The thing I'm so surprised hasn't like worked its way into the FGC because it has with other esports is like Prize Picks getting involved in the FGC. You
Jason.
can bet on like CS:GO and League of Legends right now. So I'm just like, bro, why can't I set a parlay for Evo? It's already in Vegas.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like if I can like actually pick winners in top 8 and shit. Like if I can side bet fucking Joey Bag of Donuts like when I'm on the which you're not supposed to do by the way when you're on the floor of the pool you're not supposed to be side betting. But if I'm not Evo, if I'm side betting somebody and it's like a random ass thing like oh I bet you $20 like this dude gets the first super or like whatever the fuck. Why can't I legally do that when like the top players are playing? That'd be sick as fuck. Someone's got to invest in it.
As-
We're
as-
already getting money from like suspicious influence anyway in the FGC. So what's a little gambling?
As a sports fan, it's very difficult for me to just like, and especially like a
I
combat
mean-
sports fan. I love boxing, love MMA, and you know all the betting that goes around with that, right? Even as a kid, right? Just like being like, hey, we're drawing rounds, right? Like everybody throw $20 in, and we're drawing rounds, and whatever, whoever gets the knockout, so be it. I want to take that same energy into fighting games, but I know the moment that happens, it's like it's gonna get fucking weird, and it's
Yeah.
like, man, like this went from being like a hobby to like now it's like
Almighty
gonna get fucking
Snow
murky, and
Bunny
it's so
Tamer
difficult for me to try to
Jason.
separate those two things.
The almighty snow bunny tamer. All the time.
Do you think players would drop combos on purpose?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
People would be
Do you
shaving.
think, do
fucking
you think that
shit.
would be
How are
happening?
you?
Dude, these motherfuckers are like, so someone comes to you and they're not even offering like that significant amount of money. They're like, bro, I'll just fucking give you like
LOL, I love
$1,000.
all
that's
kinds
probably-
of girls.
Dude, these motherfuckers are like, so someone comes to you and they're not even offering like that significant amount of money. They're like, bro, I'll just fucking give you like $1,000.
Oh,
Right?
that's
Jason
pro- that's more than
59,
you're
you
making
cheating
on
at
me.
a tournament
That's-
easy.
It's
At a tournament easy.
He'll get the belt.
Oh, that's more than you're making
That's-
at a tournament
yeah.
easy.
It's yeah, dude. Knowing like if the odds get big enough and shit like that, it's just gonna be so easy to influence people. And then there are gonna be some people that are just be like, I don't know, dude. Like there's so many neurodivergent individuals in this like hobby
Yeah.
that it's like. Well, you could, dude. You could just be like, bro. If
Witty
you're my
Hermes,
friend,
I would
you'll
never
do
lie
this,
to you,
you'll
Yeah.
only
do
tell
this.
you not truths.
They'd just be like, all right, I value our friendship.
Hell
And
yeah.
just send some hot girl to just talk to somebody. They'd be like, hey, you know,
Yeah.
and then just like, they're like, dude, you didn't even get paid.
Yeah.
Like,
You know what trips me out though? Like recently that happened with who was it that just got caught up
Jason
for those like
59,
gambling
hey, hey,
rooms or
just
whatever the
know
fuck
I'm
in, like,
fine
an
with
NBA?
making men
Oh,
sleep
I never
outside.
say the Vietnamese coffee shop.
Nah,
Yeah.
but-
Was it LeBron?
No, he's probably doing it too. But there's also people who are like, they would, because you know how you can bet on like Prize Picks where it's like, oh, this person's gonna finish under 10.5 points,
Yeah.
where they like would play 8 minutes, which is like the minimum cutoff for the stats account, and they'd be like, oh, I'm hurt, so they pull themselves out of the game.
Thank
Their
you,
homies
though.
Are betting on like shit, you know what I mean, on the
Yeah.
outside, whatever. The thing that trips me out about that is you'll hear these guys who already have like these $55 million contracts, $60 million contracts, will get involved in doing that, and it's like, yeah, dude, they're going to federal prison. They made $60,000 off of this illegal gambling shit. I'm like, why the fuck are you risking your career
Yeah.
for $60,000 when you have $55 million at home? That shit has never made sense to me. The FGC makes sense because we're all broke, but
Yeah,
like when
yeah.
it comes to like pro athletes, like why the fuck are you doing that for?
It's a rush.
If you want your homies to get rich, you have $55 million fucking dollars, go make them rich. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That never makes sense to me.
It's a double-edged sword because, like, yes, you're right. The actual, like, what they're risking to what they're gaining is, like, it's not comparable, right? So it's like, it doesn't make sense.
Right.
But also those contracts, like, when you see, like, hey, someone got a 50, like, you know, what's his face? Patrick Mahomes gets a $495 million contract. What he's actually getting paid out on is, like, probably, like, so much less. Like, maybe, I don't want to say, like, 25 or 45%.
I hate
Right?
when people say that. People are like, yeah, dude, if you win the lottery for 1.2 billion, you're only getting 400,000. I get what you're saying.
Like, I get what you're saying, right? Like, bro, you're still, like, if Patrick Mahomes signs a $500 million contract and he's still coming home with $125 million, that's still $125 million,
Yeah.
right? Like, but
Witty
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes would
Hermes.
be like, damn, dude, fucking 125 million, man. I should fucking rig a game for $5,000.
That's why we're not hearing about Patrick Mahomes doing the point shavings. We're hearing about like the second, third string wide receivers.
Terry Rozier, who was a starting point guard for the Hornets and the Celtics back in the day. He, I think his contract when he was all said and done made like $62 million in career earnings, and he's still playing, by the way. Well, not anymore, because
Jason getting some food
I'm like,
PLS.
you've already accrued $62 million, and you threw away everything for $75K. I can't wrap my head around it. But then again, I'm also not making whatever amount of millions of dollars. All I know is, dude, if I ever hit the lotto, you guys will never see me again. I love the FGC. If I ever hit the lotto, I'm hosting one major that's bigger than Evo and the Esports World Cup, and then you'll never
No
see me
egg
again.
foo young.
I'm making sure that like first place wins like 20 mil, second place gets like 10, whatever. This is like if I theoretically win like 400 million off the lotto. You know what I mean? Every commentator's getting paid like 500 fucking K. Like everyone's getting paid up the ass, and then I'm disappearing. I'm gonna create an esports bubble and pop it in one weekend. if I ever win the lotto, bro, I swear to God. That's my, no, I can't say a goal because it's the lotto at the end of the day, but that's one of my dreams.
You can have dreams, dude. You can fucking.
I don't even play the lotto. That's the funniest part. I always think to myself, like, yeah, man, I would do this and that if I like won the lotto. I'm like,
This morning, when I went to go get my energy drinks, the Powerball's at $1 billion right now.
That's insane. Honestly. It's probably gonna reach like 1.3.
I was about to buy a ticket. I only had a singular dollar in my wallet.
I don't even know how much it costs.
$2. I was like, I was gonna pay him with the dollar in the condom I have in my wallet. I don't think he wants the condom, so.
If you guys ever won the lotto, would you take like a lump sum that's like a smaller percentage, or would you like get the payments over time?
Payments. I just like the delayed gratification, no matter what it is.
Do you not trust yourself to get all that money at once?
I don't know. Just knowing that I'll receive something later on too, down the line. Because then I trust myself like with getting it. I'll still be strict with it, but I mean, you get more for waiting, right? For like, so yeah, I'll probably just do that. Because then, if you die, like, say you do that, if you die, can you hand that off to your family?
Yeah, I think they like inherit the gratuity or whatever.
Okay, then yeah,
or annuity, whatever the word is. But like real talk, real deep question. Do you guys think money would change you? Like if you just happened to like say you woke up tomorrow, you found out you had some fucking uncle you never heard of who left you $20 million. Do you guys think you would change like at all as a person?
I know I wouldn't.
The three of us, we've actually had this conversation many times before, where like the three of us are kind of so solidified in who we are that I personally believe that money wouldn't change me. That's why I always make the jokes. I'm like, no, I'm an asshole now. So when I get money, you're like, no, Dakota's still an asshole, right? You're still fucking unhinged.
Do you think you'd be a worse asshole though?
No.
No matter what you did, you got fuck you money. Like,
no, it just would give me the opportunity to do more unhinged things, right? And like if I want to send a message, the message is just much louder. It's just that's all it is.
Like a threat.
No, it's more of just like they're like, hey man, you can't do that, man. You can't drive a loud car. And it's like, all right, cool. And then I just cut off the mufflers and then I try to figure out like the loudest car I can buy, and then I just terrorize some neighborhood.
I always figured like I'm not meant to be rich ever because like you said, I feel like I would do dumb shit and not like illegal or anything like that, but it's like I'd be doing like jackass level shit. Just knowing that like I have the money to build some like random ass contraption. Like I'd be like launching fucking Teslas off a giant catapult just to like see what happens. Like I'd do shit like that because I'm like, there's only so much you can do with so much money. Obviously, like naturally I'm a charitable person. Like even though I'm not the fucking richest guy in the world now, it's like I make sure that when someone goes out with me, like if they don't have money to eat, like I'm that kind of person. I'm like, don't fucking worry about it, whatever. You know what I mean? But I just feel like I'm not meant to have an exorbitant amount of money because of like the way that I would waste it once I cleared my conscience of having money.
Again, the whole thing with like Madhouse is like I always tell people like, dude, even if like we get some crazy contract like DraftKings like wants to get into the FGC game and we're big enough where they're like, hey, we want to fucking partner up with you, just like we partnered up with Pat McAfee to like decide whatever $1 million contract. It's like, what am I doing with that money? It's like, dude, I'm dumping it all back into Madhouse. We're building the Madhouse compound, and we're having like the fucking Street Fighter house, the Tekken house, the Mortal Kombat house, shit like that, right? Where I'm like, no, dude, I really want Madhouse to make a shitload of money, but it's not because I want to be like on a yacht. It's like I want to fucking continue to make this thing like you know what it can be. Where it's like, dude, FGC and FGC like type events are like rivaling like the UFC. Like that's like the ultimate goal.
That's why I want to ask you guys why I have you all here, but like I know there's no end goal because it's like a never ending cycle of just trying to grow and shit. But it's like in the next like 5 years when like Street Fighter 7's coming out and NRS finally makes a good game and shit, it's like where do you want like Madhouse to really go in the next 5 years? Like do you want like King's Cup to be like this thing where it's like, oh fuck, that's the new Evo? Like do you want that one day or
like, dude, my like again the goal is like I want to be in a position where it's like fighting games are like the equivalent of like F1. Like we come in and we take over an entire fucking city.
Hell yeah.
Like we do. We shut it down and we're having like WWE like WrestleMania style like pyrotechnics and stuff like
actual like player walk-ins,
like insane like bullshit, right? Like where it's like, dude, they spend like an obnoxious amount of money on this production and also they're making like whatever, right? And then like to the point where like again our evaluation like for a company, we're like, dude, we're rivaling like the UFC or like whatever, right? Like dude, UFC. I always tell the story, but it's like the biggest thing where it's like the driving factor for me. Where I look at like Dana White and he's like, dude, he bought like the UFC name for like $2 million or some shit, right? And when they merged with WWE's parent company, they were worth $22 billion, and it's like, why the fuck not us? Dude, they got guys rolling around half naked and shit and like swim trunks and shit. Like dude, they're able to sell that product. It's like, dude, I'm not saying we have like cooler product, right? Because like seeing two guys fight is always gonna be like the coolest fucking thing, especially even to me, who's like a boxing UFC fan, right, or MMA fan. But it's like, dude, we have like real cool shit where it's like, dude, you walk up to anybody on the street and you ask them who's Conor McGregor, even if they're not in the UFC, they're gonna know who Conor McGregor is. You walk up to anybody on the street and you ask them what's Mortal Kombat, even though they don't play video games, they know exactly what Mortal Kombat is. So it's like that's like the level of like, we need to capitalize on that. We need to keep pushing this thing forward. That's the ultimate goal for me.
Yeah, seeing like Dakota in Atlanta work at it, it's like I just thought about this like yesterday, where I was like, you know, 2 years ago we were talking like we just did this event at the band hall and stuff, right? And it's like thinking about what to fix. We were always about that first. Like it could have been the air conditioning, like it would get hot up there, right? So we're like, next time it has to be cooler. You know, it was always that. And then seeing like where it's at King's Cup and how you're still like, you know, there's like a big thing that happens at King's Cup, like we're on projectors now, we're doing this, and then after at the end of the night and stuff, you're like, I need to get this equipment now, and it's like, holy shit, you know. So it's a slow crawl. It's not like we won the lotto, right? If we won the lotto, I think all the equipment stuff would just tenfold out of nowhere. But I think it is better the way it is about the experience of what we truly need. Because you could, if we won $1 billion or whatever, you could truly get those things, but maybe not know how to use it, or maybe, you know, waste some money thinking, we didn't really need this. But because we're walking and like, you know, you're taking those steps to be like, no, we really need this. We won $1 billion or whatever, you could truly get those dollars, but maybe not know how to use it, or maybe, you know, waste some money thinking, we didn't really need this. But because we're walking and like, you know, you're taking those steps to be like, no, we really need this like 20th camera we thought, you know, I swear this next angle is gonna hit us, you know, like it's gonna be the best. So I like it. For me, what it would be, I would really, I like love us to have a compound somewhere where we can just wake people up and be like, time to go fight, represent our name, and we're flying you out to this tournament, doing this to represent Madhouse. But the compound also, like, there's no waste of time anymore. It's like we got the compound, we got the training, we got the stream here. I would always want us to travel like a traveling circus. That's fun. That's super fun to go to Fresno and shit like that. And just I think at the end of it all, I wouldn't want to end this until we're like traveling to New York by van and stuff because Dakota doesn't fly or whatever.
I do now. Technically,
no,
so I have.
We get you on there real quick.
doesn't fly or whatever.
I do now, technically.
You
but
So are you
whatever.
on a
I'd
no
still
fly
be-
list?
No,
He wishes he was.
So I, I have.
We can get you on there real quick.
But yeah, dude, all you gotta do is just say the wrong fucking bomb, 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 bomb. Just fucking.
Yeah.
You like that song, guys?
Yeah.
No. I traveled a lot. I vacationed a lot as a kid, and I used to fly a lot as a kid. But just like as an adult, I was just like, fuck this, dude. I hate being on an airplane. I hate turbulence. And I recently was forced to be the best man in a wedding in Mexico. And is the way I did a whole new strategy where as soon as we hit turbulence, I just started headbanging violently on the plane. And for whatever reason, me jostling around in my seat distracts me from the fact that the plane is like, going back and forth. So I'm just like, that made it a lot more bearable, right? Like my heart rate was like, I was measuring it and I was like, wow, my heart rate was like at like in the 60s. It's never that low on an airplane. Like when I flew to New York, like and we hit turbulence, my heart rate hit like 160 beats, dude. Of just me sitting there trying to pretend I was asleep.
It's like you were running,
dude. It's like, so when you say like panic attack, yeah, that's the only fucking time where I've ever been like, fuck this, yo. Like
I think that'll make a lot of people. That's something that like makes an atheist religious real damn fast. And shit like that happens.
but like even when we were hitting like turbulence like this way, like the 4-hour flight to Puerto Vallarta, it was like, dude, I never went over like 100 beats or whatever, right? Like I felt pretty smooth. Yeah, so we're gonna have to start traveling a lot more. With that being said, I'm definitely always the person where I'm like, hey, we have like the 18-wheeler full of equipment. Are we gonna pay somebody? I'm like, no, I'll just drive it myself.
Yeah, us going to Evo, we bring a lot of our equipment and stuff. Atlanta and I take the airplane. We have our designated, basic
the mule.
Yeah. Trafficking the set.
Yeah, so, you know one thing I always wanted to do, you guys talk about traveling and stuff. Like it's always an idea I've had. And I don't know if anyone's ever really like accomplished it to a grander scale. But you guys know diner drive-ins and dives, right? How like Guy Fieri will go to like random restaurants. I want to at one point be able to travel to different locals throughout the country and just interview people and like find out the history of each region. Like I want to go to fucking Idaho FGC and be like, damn, like who really started the Idaho FGC and like see what their locals are like and just interview people and like just create like instead of traveling circus, but travel the country and just kind of show that the FGC is not only Evo, the FGC is not only Esports World Cup, but like at the end of the day, it's grassroots, and sometimes it's grassroots in places you don't expect that are really putting on it. From like we talked about Reading. Reading's in buttfuck middle of nowhere, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those guys go hard. They come all the way down here to help run the broadcast and everything for King's Cup. So I think it would be super sick to just travel around the country and just not only ask the different communities like how can we help promote you and everything and let people know about it, but like I said, the origins I think are super important because even you in the beginning, like asking me my own personal like path in the FGC and shit, but it's like every single region has their own story. SoCal, you go back to the arcade days, even up here you kind of go back to the arcade days. New York had Chinatown Fair and stuff where like people really got their start, but there's pockets of the FGC in places that no one really knows how to fuck. No one knows shit about fucking North Dakota FGC. I want to see what's going on in North Dakota FGC. It'd be cool as fuck.
And I can attest that when I was at Yomi and stuff, when we traveled 13 hours, 20 hours to like a CEO. We were in Atlanta. Dude, there was locals that were so small, like, 6 people, 10 people, but they were passionate. And it was in the middle of like, like in North Carolina or something like that, and we're just like, dude, this is sick. We stopped along the way. It's in a game store or whatever. And, but they're like, hey, we've been doing this for a year and stuff. But they didn't stream, so you can't really see it. But that's a great idea. Like you going, I would love to see if it's like, Gordon Ramsay has that like, where he tells the restaurant how they're fucking up or whatever. It's like, so like, that'd be funny if like you or somebody would go to locals and be like, just real with them. Like, look, you've been telling me you've been doing this for 2 years and no one knows about you. Come the fuck on. Like, and like you tell them how to like,
I'm just like, dude, it's just like I couldn't even imagine like me coming from a place like that because I'm just like, hey man, like because I've seen other situations right where I think about other locals like, hey, what would I do? And I'm just like, yeah, you're fucked, dude. Like
the thing is sometimes
dude, like what I do, and I'm just like, hey, you're fucked, dude. Like
the thing is sometimes people need not like only that like reality check, whatever you want to call it, but sometimes
you need like the hard love, the pep talk of how to take that next step. And it's not only with TOing and running your local, but like sometimes with like commentary you're playing, it's like sometimes you have to be like, hey dog, like you might not be built for this. Like, let me guide you towards a certain direction. You know what I mean? It comes from a place where it almost seems narcissistic, but it's like I really feel like there, like you said, are pockets of the FGC that no one's ever seen before that don't have a stream where it's like if you tried this, you could probably not only bring yourself up, but it's like, dude, 40 miles that way, there's another local. You guys should like, you know what I mean? And just start creating that like roadmap with the FGC and everything. I just think it'd be sick as fuck. I don't know if I ever have the means to do it, but I feel like someone's got to do it.
That would be I think a lot of that too. At least a lot of like my drive for like because you'll see me be like I don't want to say like aggressive, right? But you'll see me be very assertive in certain situations, right? Where like I'm telling like production like, hey, things should be done X, Y, and Z, or like I see somebody else running a bracket, I'm like, you need to do like A, B, and C or blah blah blah. It's like a lot of it just comes from.
I'll be right back. I realized I needed to put my clothes in the washer.
Me and just like my standard like frustration with them, just like not like to be like conceited or not to be like I'm like, no, this is the way it should be done. This is the way I do it. The way I do it works. We should just all fucking do this because I know it works.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm not gonna lie, I feel you though, because I feel that way in commentary sometimes.
Yeah, so,
and it's not coming from a place of like ego or something, but I'm just like, sometimes you're just like, bro, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like it's not necessarily like shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But it's like if you had someone guide you towards the right direction, this could probably be special. Shut the fuck up and get. Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. But you know what I mean? But it's shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. But you know what I mean? But it's like if you had some.
Green? I think it is pink.
Like, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. But you know what I mean? But it's like if you had someone guide you towards the right direction, this could probably be special. Yeah. And I'm sure you feel that way when you see like certain times where TOs running the shit. Like if you just did this thing differently, it would be a whole different level, and like, everyone would have a better time.
Yeah, and not to say like I'm not even open to like learning new things or like, oh wow, this is like
yeah,
a brand
know
new.
everything.
Yeah. No, I would never be like, hey, I'm beyond reproach and fucking like whatever, right? But like dude, if I'm gonna like interact with somebody, I want you to either like, hey, show me something I've never thought of before, or like show me that like you're like, even if I think like your method is inferior, right? Show me that your method is like, prove me wrong. Show me that, hey, I don't need to raise my voice. I don't need a microphone. I don't need to like fucking yell at people. I don't need to whatever. And it's like, okay, is your bracket bigger than mine? Did it get done in like just a short period? You know, do you know
What's up, Macy?
your equipment or do you know your whatever, right? Like me with my background being like, hey, I care about the hardware first and foremost, and now I just happen to run brackets, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, what's that Kanye line? I don't take advice from people less successful than me.
Yeah,
I definitely want that.
Yeah, it's great to show some people like it's great when they want to learn. Like you tell them, and that's all they needed, and then they shine.
Yeah.
What sucks is the people that won't take that. They're like, oh, I'm not that guy. Like, and they're kind of those are the unteachable people.
Those people fall off very fast.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, especially because it's not necessarily everybody, but
How
some
you
people,
doing?
at least in the FGC space, like kind of enter with
Doing good. We're just working on the podcast and stuff right now.
necessarily everybody, but you know what I mean? Some people, at least in the FGC space, like kind of enter with like ulterior motives. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say like cloud chaser because that's like a generic term, but it's like you can tell if someone really cares about this shit.
Yes.
Like no matter what role it is inside the FGC, like you can really tell when someone really cares, and that's why I think I gel with you guys so much because there's got to be something wrong with us mentally to do what we do. Like I'm driving up here every single like month to commentate and like hang out and shit. I'm for lack of a better term, I don't really get anything out of it, but I fucking love being around you guys. And it's like you gotta be kind of like your screws gotta be a little loose to do what we do.
You literally just used two phrases that you said within the MKX commentary, right? Like it's the whole about like, dude, because I always ask Atlanta about this, right? When we deal with somebody in the FGC, I'm like, dude, what's the angle, right? Like, why are you doing what you're doing? And for some people, it's like very apparent where it's like, no, like this, whatever, right? They have their reason, right? And like, oh, you love Street Fighter, right? And then a lot of people see me and they're just like, I never see you play Street Fighter, I never see you whatever, right? And then you see me play Mortal Kombat X, and then you're like, holy fuck, right? Like, where did this come from, right? And it's like you said that in your commentary, where you're like, no, it all starts from something or from somewhere. It was probably this game for Dakota, and like you're 100% right. And the two phrases you use is like something has to be like a screw loose or whatever. Like, where's this passion coming from? And it's like it's 100% like, hey man, the whole reason why I started Madhouse was, or at least for me, was about Mortal Kombat. So like you said, hey, maybe in a couple years, maybe if they're still around, will redeem themselves.
I think it was after Min RD won Evo Japan this last time. He had a quote where I was like, damn, dude, that's pretty deep for some FGC shit. But he won, and they gave him the mic to interview, and he said, in this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion or something like that. And I'm like, that kind of goes for like not only inside of the FGC, but just in life in general. If you have like any kind of goal or dream, it's like at a certain point you have to sell yourself a fallacy that might be impossible, but is impossible life. You have to have like a certain in this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion or something like. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion or something like that. And I'm like, that kind of goes for like not only inside of the FGC, but just in life in general. If you have like any kind of goal or dream, it's like at a certain point you have to sell yourself a fallacy that might be impossible, but as long as you don't stop on that shit, you're gonna go somewhere. I believe there's such a thing as failing forward. I truly believe there's such a thing as failing forward. Even like with my stuff in the FGC, there's been times where I've done commentary and I'm like, oh, I fucking suck at this. But it's like it's a learning moment for players. I mean, if you get fucking dog walked by somebody and you watch the tape and you learn the next time, you can fail forward. With TOing, I'm sure you guys have had moments before where it's like everything is fucking chaotic right now, and then you learn from that mistake and like move on from it, and now you don't have that mistake anymore. So I'm a firm believer that failing forward is like one of the greatest lessons that life could ever give you. And specifically with inside of the FGC, so many things can go wrong on that TO level, which I'm sure I'm preaching to the fucking choir here, that you kind of have to be ready for failure at any moment and be able to take that failure and turn it into some kind of growth.
It's like, is it a mistake or is it a lesson? Right? It's really like even like right now, right? Like Michelangelo's camera like freaking the fuck out, and me having to switch the camera. Like, I'm just like that's like the first thing I'm gonna be thinking about. Like as soon as we're done, like what the fuck happened? You know, like,
the cool thing about that too is the more experience you gain is like you're less likely to like freak out. Because I'm sure the first time you guys ran a big tournament, if something went wrong, you're like, holy fuck, like. But now if something goes wrong, it's like it's calm, cool, and collected, and that goes like vice versa for me with commentary, where it's like if I fuck things up eventually over time, like it becomes second nature that when something else goes wrong, you kind of just roll with it. Funny enough, you're talking about like how you fucked up the briskets over and over and shit. I like you can ask like Lexi and shit. Like I am like a super like I don't time else. Funny enough, how you the briskets over and over and shit. I like you can ask like Lexi and shit. Like I am like a super like I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm a very good home cook. Like I'd make some fucking exotic ass shit for her, and I'm like, she's like, wow, you're so good at this, and I'm like, this shit was rough for like the first like 6 months that I learned how to cook. But it's like cooking is one of those things where you have to fail so many. You know how many steaks I fucking ruin, bro? Where like eventually at a certain point you get the hang of it, and now it's just second nature to the point even where like if I'm cooking and something goes wrong, it's like put some fucking garlic powder on it and like drench it in sauce, it's good to go.
Yeah.
Like, it's those kind of things that you can take and like put on a grand scale when it comes to like life and shit. But
It's so funny enough. I take a lot of the whatever my hobbies are. Some of them are very repetitive, right? But it's a lot of it is also like how you just like you said how you adapt to any given situation. Like if you're playing fighting games and you're just like, wow, this person is like they're playing Kimberly or whatever. They're playing a rushdown character and they're not rushing me down at all. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, right? Hey, I'm playing golf and it's like, dude, it's raining today and it's like, wow, okay, now I gotta adjust my stance. Hey, I'm doing a brisket tonight, right? But also it's like colder than it's been all fucking like year. Like how does that affect the grill? You know, it's just like it's so cool to see like how many hobbies that like I have and like how much of it is just like not necessarily like just like the repetitive nature of it, but also like your ability to like adapt and stuff like that, right? And you get to grow that over time, like you mentioned. So cooking is just another thing like that where I fucking love cooking too.
Yeah, I got to lock in, bro. Honestly, one of my dreams for a while was to like actually open a food truck. Like I really wanted to, just because it's like something that I find so much peace in cooking. Because it's one of those things where it's like when you're in the middle of cooking, and especially if you're just at home and stuff, you're making dinner, and it's like you're really set on making this specific thing. You kind of just like get into this flow state, so where like nothing else matters for like the hour and a half that you're cooking, and it's like such therapy that I'm sure people find like in other aspects and stuff. But it's one of those things where it's only you, the food in front of you, and like the tools you're using to cook it, and it just becomes like this like you guys seen Ratatouille where he's like putting different pieces of food in his mouth, and you see the colors come out. Like it feels like that kind of like flow state and shit. And that's why like cooking, and then commentary is like a bigger thing, which is like my main hobby, I guess. But it's like there's sometimes when I do that in a flow state to the point where it's like I don't even really realize what I'm doing at the time because I'm like so invested in that shit, and that's like the perfect form of therapy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So anyways, about cocaine again.
So anyways, about cocaine again. Cocaine again. Again. Again.
Good times.
Michelangelo, I actually wanted to ask you because, like, to me, I've always seen you around, like, even before, like, I was involved, like, coming to Madhouse and everything, or King's Cup and everything. How the fuck did you end up in commentary? Because I always love asking other commentators that, because some people end up in it by accident, like this guy over here, or some people were like, I want to do this. So how did you stumble upon that?
My first gig was 2010 SCR. I believe SCR was like the big important one where back then at a major you could walk up and be like,
it was the Wild West.
It was Wild West. Now like it still blows my mind that you need like a written form, you need to email them. Dude, yeah. So I was like, I want to try it. I loved the game MK9 at the time, and I just walked up and they kept letting me, and it was fun. They loved it. So I just knew right away. I was like, I love this shit. So yeah, 2011, and then it started getting harder because it's like you gotta like send an email, and I hate sending emails. I'm just like, I like to just walk up and do that. It's been ECT like 2015. They were like, I remember Joe was like, oh yeah, just anyone was going up, but then like when anyone could go up, they would do it for the NRS community. So I was just like, okay. So I just had really fun with it, and then just stopped a bit, and then we created Madhouse, and I think Dakota would always be like, okay, what else can you bring to the table? I got the band hall and shit, and he didn't know yet. And one day, I don't know who was commentating before me or something, but we needed someone to commentate. And I was like, Dakota's about to see what I can do. And then I started doing it. And Dakota's one that, like he said, he won't just give you props for no reason, well received, because it's like, and yeah, at that moment he was like, I see what you're about. And I was like, yeah, like I think it was, what's his name, who kept kicking everyone's ass at Street Fighter 4, Crack. And we needed someone to just hype it up. So yeah, this is before Street Fighter 6 came out. And I was like, I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't know how Dakota, if he knows, like I've been commentating since 2011, but my skills, I would play and I was winning a lot of the Madhouse tournaments, but I was just like, we didn't have a stream yet. The PC was blowing up and shit. So, but I was like, when we have a legit stream where I was like, okay, it's time to shine. I knew that like 10 plus years of prior experience was gonna like go, So yeah, I always had fun with it. I think my friends back home too got me to like it. So this is even before 2011. I realized I like making people nervous. Like us sitting here right now, if we were playing, like I remember the moment I was like, I want to do it before MK9 came out or anything. This wasn't on stream or anything. It was just we were like this on the couch, we're playing Third Strike, and someone that doesn't play fighting games came over. One of our friends that just is like, okay, you guys play fighting, so he's there chilling. And in my mind, I was like, I'm gonna commentate this and just like make him nervous, because he's one of those guys. If he loses, he's like, wow, you guys are just kind of like, what's the big deal? It's a video game. One of those. So I was like, I'm gonna make him feel that it's a big deal. And I did it. And he looked at me when the match was done. I don't know if he lost or won, and he told me, he's like, dude, you make it so much more important. Like I was so nervous, and that was my mindset. I was like, every time I commentate, I want to make the person nervous, or like it's like they're in the NFL right now, Super Bowl, and it's just that was it. And I loved it ever since. And yeah, I have a good time. It's a good time.
Shit. Surprised you guys trust me, dude. I'm not gonna lie, because like I said, I was doing an online thing and everything, and then I would talk to because I kind of like go not that far back, but kind of back with Frank and Sunships from like the Fit side of things, and they knew that I like did commentary or whatever, and they're like, yeah, come up to Fits and everything. I don't even remember how like I really got in contact with you guys. Was it NorCal Knockout?
It was NorCal Knockout.
Okay.
I remember they had you up there, and I was just like, I don't know who this guy is or whatever. Like my main concern at NorCal Knockout was just like, hey, getting Michelangelo on, right, and other Madhouse guys. But I remember hearing you over the loudspeaker, and usually my first thought is never like, hey, like what about this person impresses me? It's more of like, hey, you just hearing any general commentary. It's like, hey, did this person like do anything like egregiously bad or whatever, right? And for you, I just remember being like, I don't remember you saying anything. And obviously we were busy with running tech and everything. Like, I don't remember you saying anything like bad at all. And to just be like, okay, no complaints, no whatever. And then like Sly Coco was like very much like, no, this guy's like the real one. Like we need to get an on factor. And I was like, well, if he's good enough for Psycho, you know, I'm see if I can, you know,
Nah,
all right,
yeah.
let's run it. And then like just like the more and more I just kept getting familiar with your work, I was just like, you're fucking amazing, dude. But when I saw that, like the camera's not even on you, and I see you standing up and you're over here fucking like
Yeah.
getting all into it. And I even told you about that during that moment. I was just like, nah, dude, this is the level that you need to bring. Like even with like I compared it a lot to like voice acting, right? Where you see like some voice actors like fucking like getting all up in like the mic and they're getting all moving and getting whatever, just to try to get that emotion out of it. It's like, damn, that's a lot of commitment to put your whole body into it. And I see you doing that. It's like, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's like it's good.
My experience with you was the same, Dakota, at freaking NorCal Knockout. That was the first time I heard you, and I knew you didn't do it a lot before that. Just looking at you, but I was like, this guy is doing something different. You were like hyping up the crowd,
Right.
and I knew when you got off, I was like, I need to tell him something because you looked like you were excited to the point like you did something, and you never did that before.
Yeah.
And I was like, the fact that I'm looking at this guy and I don't think he's like done this, and you just shined like more than any other commentator. I was like, I need to tell him something so he keeps going with this. And I said something like you got off, and I was like, dude, you were like my favorite right there. And you were like, hey, Michelangelo, like, dude, thank you, NorCal Legend. I was like, oh hell yeah. But it was that, yeah. NorCal Knockout was like, I think your big splash, you know. So that was awesome, man. Seeing, hearing, and there's a lot of times when we get those loudspeakers for the commentators, like they're not just commentating for people to hear online, but they're commentating for the crowd.
Right.
It's like a different ball game almost. I've had commentators sit next to me, and when they hear their voice, they're like, oh my god, like what's happening? And I'm like, you're commentating for more people watching you online, but now you're nervous because it's like, you know, in the crowd, but you fed into it. And I was just like, dude, this is special. So that was sick. Yeah, that's my first time hearing you too. So yeah.
That's something. Sorry, that's something I really don't see a lot of other like commentators being able to do like as successfully. Of being able to be like, no, like I'm playing throughout the venue. I'm gonna work the crowd, and it's like, dude, you do that very fucking
I wish it was all the time when I did. That was actually the first time that I commentated on like an actual like speaker pumped out to the crowd. But I used to make music, so I did a lot of live performances and stuff. I used to do podcasting. I had like a semi-successful podcast with one of my best friends. We had like sponsors and shit. But my mom has always, she's a singer and she's always been in bands when I was growing up. So when it comes to like stage presence and shit, like I kind of watched her and like understood like how to really work a crowd and stuff. So like as soon as I found out that there was actually going to be like my voice in there, I'm like, I'm taking advantage of this. And every single time at King's Cup when you guys cut me on, I'm like, I wish that they would let you pump the loudspeaker the entire time because you wouldn't be able to get me off the mic. Because the thing is, once the crowd's invested in it, like it becomes a whole different animal than if I'm just commentating online. So that's why I told you like one of my big goals is to like be at Evo or be at Combo Breaker, because in Combo Breaker they call it the pit when you're doing like finals day, because they don't have like where the commentators are separated. Their commentary booth is like in the middle of the fucking crowd. So one of my things I want to be in the pit so goddamn bad, because you guys see me stand up and shit when I commentate now and do crowd work. But if I can turn around and see like 8,000 people behind me, like you guys already know I'm running with that shit. So that's one of the things I'm very glad about King's Cup compared to like, obviously I love doing fits and everything, but that's a different animal with King's Cup. One thing though, I love when I go upstairs because I get to see over the crowd and stuff, but I like seeing the crowd when I commentate, so I kind of fuck with the commentary when it's on the first floor when I'm ground level with everybody, because like I need to gauge and like hear the crowd to kind of see like, are they fucking with what I said or not? It's like when you get the auction, like, are they fucking with the song I played or what's going on? So there's certain things like that, because especially when you're up top, when I try to do crowd work and stuff, I'm like, what's up King's Cup? And like I can't hear shit up there, so I'm like, I hope they're popping off, because like if it's dead, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
We have flirted, and we have even set up sometimes with the idea of crowd microphones, where it's like, hey, you might be able to get a feed for yourself. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get you like a visual like that, but we're cautious of not to say that our community is like dangerous or anything like that, right? But the moment they're like, wait, you guys can hear me? I'm in the crowd. I'm just gonna yell out, and I'm one of those people that's probably guilty of that shit, right? Like, oh, you can hear me? All right, say something crazy.
Yeah, I feel you. Nah, but that live stuff, man, it's like there's nothing like that, dude. Like you can even hear me like talking about it right now. I'm like, fucking Jay, I want to go do it right now. Like, that kind of stuff excites the hell out of me, because I mean we talked about it not so long ago, but like it really highlights everything.
Welcome to the Daddy Unit Cat 4.
Yo, what's up, Cat?
Imagine if one would
420.
they were just online.
During the pandemic, I mean those grand finals were cool and everything, but it's like Evo's cool because the roar of the crowd. Majors are cool because the roar of the crowd, and like even for NorCal Knockout not being the biggest event in the world, there was like what, like 150 people maybe inside that ballroom and stuff during like that team battle or whatever, where it's like I still want to hear those 150 people scream like it's fucking Evo grand final. So yeah, that's the kind of shit I get down with. And I always
Do you guys hear that whining noise like me?
I'm kind of having a decent rise right now. You know, certain people are noticing me. I won't name names, but like there's people that are talking about me in very good ways.
I know it's on mic 1. I feel like Michelangelo's mic. Oh no, it's not on. Oh yeah, it is on mic 1.
Why the fuck you guys believe in me?
Yeah, you guys believe in me, whatever, trust me to put the beanie on. But like Rob, who's sitting right there, like the only reason he really commentates today.
Here, is there a way I could put a noise gate on this? If I do that, will that cut it out?
You guys believe local people, whatever, trust me to put the beanie on. But like Rob, who's sitting right there, like the only reason he really commentates today is we were at a local, and I don't know shit about Tekken. I always I'm like, bro, I'm a fuck ass Tekken. But like I guess I'll commentate anything. So there's like a microphone in front of me, and I'm sitting by myself, and I'm like trying to make shit up as I go along. And this guy just happens to be by there, and I'm like, he's looking at the microphone in a certain way to where I'm like, get your ass over here, bro, and just talking. Like ever since then, he's been commentating as well. And he also did some stuff over at NorCal Knockout. So yeah, I always want to like bring people with me. I told Coco yesterday, because whenever I'm with him, like from commentator to commentator, we always talk shop no matter what. You know what I mean? So I was like, with Coco specifically, because me and him gelled at NorCal Knockout for the first time completely off the rip. There's clips that I made where like we're finishing each other's sentences or saying things at the exact same time. And like with Coco, I told him specifically, like, I want to be Tasty Jam with you. I want to be Ultra Chin with you. I want to come up together as a duo. Because Sage Jam and Tasty Steve, they came up together. You don't really see them work together too much anymore. But when they do, it's like, damn, dude, like the gang's back together. This is gonna be special. Like if I could have that with Coco and we take it to like a grand stage to where we're at fucking CEO together, even if we're just doing like top 16, it's not top 8. I want to be like, damn, dude, like these guys literally are like two different sides of the same coin. Because you know Coco does like the analytical shit, and I'm more of like the play-by-play hype thing. If I could come up with him and like bring everyone together, and I see this guy on the fucking cartoon, the commentator graphic and everything, like that means as much to me as like me landing the gig and shit. That's the shit that gets me juiced. As you guys can fucking tell, I'm ready to fucking jump out of my seat and run through that front door and tell people that I commentate for shit they don't care about. Speaking of which, we were talking about a little beforehand with Atlanta. When I grew up, I used to watch a lot of MLG and shit. Like when Halo 2 was like really popping off, Halo 3. And I used to sit there and watch that when it was on G4. And my dad's like, how the fuck you always playing these games and watching? Ain't no one fucking like making anything off of that. No one's gonna be anybody off of that shit. And it's funny now that obviously I'm not rich, but like I'm starting to get paid gigs now. And I'm like, fuck you, dad, I fucking told you so. It only took like fucking 17 years, but fuck, dude, I'm doing something now. Which is the funniest thing in the world to me, because my dad, like, he didn't play fighting games, but like, he basically showed me what Street Fighter was. Like I remember when Street Fighter 4 came out, we went to Blockbuster and rented it, and he like beat my ass because I didn't know how to do any moves. But like he thinks it's cool even though he doesn't understand what's going on. And now that I'm at the point where I'm like involved in something, so where like he can see me on a screen, that's where he's like, damn, dude, like my son's kind of legit with this shit, dude. Because my dad's like an old school Mexican dude, so it's like the I'm proud of yous really don't come as often as they should. You know what I mean? But it's like it comes to a certain point where like I don't want to like prove myself to my dad, because that sounds like a weird toxic fucking like shit going on. But like there's certain points where like I want to get the, like, I'm proud of you out of him just because I want my dad to like be soft for like 2 seconds so I can laugh at him.
Yeah.
If you hang around my dad, he does nothing but talk shit all day. He's like me, like he's fucking ranking on everybody constantly.
Yeah.
But when I do get him to be soft for a little bit, I'm like, I'm gonna bring that up like a week later, like you fucking like a soft ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
So that's like the moment now, like with like commentary and shit, or at least where I'm like going upwards and stuff. Like even the wrist broadcast, because the wrist broadcast, I mean, dude, they had like esports like ass camera crews and shit like rolling around and stuff. And like when he saw me on like a clip that had like hella advertisements all over and everything, and I'm putting on my like quote unquote esports voice because like I love like preparing my intro. So I sent him the clip of my intro where I'm like, welcome all to beautiful Los Angeles, California, we are live. For him to like see me do that type of like official sounding shit, he's like, all right, I'll give you this one. I'll be proud of you for this one.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sick as fuck.
Oh, beautiful stuff. We're what, 2 hours, 30 minutes?
A lot of that has been
yeah,
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
breaks.
the
Yeah,
breaks.
I mean,
and
a lot of
stuff.
brisket time.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean, is there a game that you would never commentate or like you've written off or like never again or whatever?
Guilty gear.
Oh wow.
So I do a lot of online work for the Breakout series. Shout out Craig. guys kick me out of this fucking house.
Yeah.
I will bring up that game any single chance I get. Fighting game of the year, by the way.
Wow,
Fighting game of the year.
It deserved it, honestly. Real talk.
It's crazy how NorCal like kind of just shunned something. Like it was like you said, it was gonna be hot for like 2-3 weeks, and then it just like
Because people realized it took skill. They want to play baby drive rush game.
Baby Drive Rush.
They want
yeah.
to do heat smash, bro. They
Yeah.
want to play real footsies and shit.
Yeah.
No, actually, we talked about like short-term goals and everything with commentary. I really want to do SWC this upcoming year, the SNK World Championship. I really want to do that shit.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
So Rome, if you're watching, help me out real quick. Or Aru, help me out real quick. Yeah, you fuck with me, I fuck with you. But I really want to do SWC just because like I love City of the Wolves. That game is like it rivals like when I tell you about Killer Instinct and CVS2. Like it's up there for me. I think the game's sick as fuck, not only to watch but to play. And the diehard small competitive scene of it, they're sick as fuck. So Smash fans as well, if you're watching this, fuck with you super heavy because he taught me a lot of shit about the game through his YouTube videos. But yeah. But I really want to do SWC just because like I love City of the Wolves. That game is like it rivals like when I tell you about Killer Instinct and CVS2. Like it's up there for me. I think the game's sick as fuck, not only to watch but to play. And the diehard small competitive scene of it, they're sick as fuck. So Smash fans as well, if you're watching this, fuck with you super heavy because he taught me a lot of shit about the game through his YouTube videos. But yeah, City of the Wolves. If you guys ever host it, I know there's gonna be 3 people, but I'll be one of them.
It's gonna be at the King's Cup in February.
I'll be here in February.
It's
This time for real, because
official
every time you guys host it, I'm not fucking here for whatever reason.
sorry.
And I know the only people that care about that, well, the 2 other people that care about that game, like in this region, is Strakaman and then Nerd in the Bay, are like the only 2 people that I can talk to that game with. And it's like one of them plays it at like a higher level. I mean, Nerd in the Bay's good, but he mostly wants to commentate that shit. So yeah, I'll do whatever it takes to build that community up. I know no one's gonna listen to me. I'm just a fucking weirdo in the corner talking to myself. But yeah, City of the Wolves is the truth.
It's like we hold like a vote between like City of the Wolves and like Blazing Strike, and Blazing Strike wins.
Well, people will vote for Dong Dong Never Die before they vote for City of the Wolves. I don't know what the fuck that. Well, I know what the fuck that game did to piss people off, but that's a whole different story. But the game's good as fuck, and people just don't like hard games anymore. This is me turning off the commentator mask right now. I'll start talking shit. People are baby by modern fighting games. Play some real old school shit. In CVS2, we're playing games where fucking jabs are 2 frames and +6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We ain't playing no fucking. Oh, this is actually -3. Fuck that, bro. Play spacing like we used to back in the day, and play some real fucking fighting games.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I still fuck heavy with CVS too.
bro, it's the best fighting game of all time. No game has a better soundtrack, a better art style, a better game mechanics. There's some bullshit in that game. Don't get me wrong.
The
But
mechanics are great.
no game has ever allowed expression the way that game does. Because number one, not only is there hella fucking characters, but there's 6 different groups to choose from. Some of them are worse than others. But I know people who play P groove.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, bro, you're really making P groove work right now. But it's like custom combos are sick as fuck. Some people play some oddball ass teams of like low tiers. Like I know someone that plays like King Balrog Bison, which Bison is good, but like King and Balrog are fucking ass in that game. So I love low tier heroes, and that's one of those games where like if you really try hard enough, you can kind of make it work.
Yeah, it's so great. You can change the mechanics of the game, like and the HUD. Like obviously the grooves change how it looks, and yeah, it's one of the great games. CVS3, everyone wants. Like
it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna be here soon.
Yeah, that game's becoming my life whenever it comes out, like super hardcore. Especially they put in certain weirdos that I like, which I don't think Salvatore Ganachi's ever gonna be in another video game.
No.
But if for some reason he's in CVS3 and I can put Salvatore and Blanca on the same team, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude.
I mean, I'm gonna say I really appreciate him actually being a huge fan of like KOF.
They asked him who his favorite like video game character was. He didn't say Robert. He said Robert Garcia, and I was like, oh, this dude Salvatore knows ball. Like he legitimately likes SNK games.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not gonna lie. When they first announced him in the game, I thought he was another soccer player. I was like, what the fuck is Salvatore Gucci? Like, who the fuck is this guy? And eventually, I like checked out his music videos and shit. He's playing a character. Like his real name isn't Salvatore or anything. He's like the Mr. Bean of Euro EDM, which is a weird way to explain it. But like, he's a super weird, eccentric guy. And as you can tell, I fucking love weirdo characters and I love weird people, which is why I get along with you fucks. But once I like played him, he's a weird ass character to play. But like, I was like, damn, dude, like this guy's fucking sick, and that helped me like get more into City of Wolves because I was excited for the game. But once I found out there was a character for me, like I said, I'm the crazy old guy in the corner talking about that shit.
He is literally the only reason why him and Mai, but he is
There's
like
2 reasons why.
yeah, I guess it's, yeah.
Why don't you play Mai in Street Fighter?
She was who I wanted to pick up after when she came out originally, but I just honestly love like the playstyle of Kimberly so much that it's like it's almost impossible for me to get away.
Okay.
Like the idea of like playing any neutral or blocking is like bullshit to me. Like I just want to go in.
We need Michelangelo on Street Fighter 6, bro.
Coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was so.
I've actually never seen you play Street Fighter.
Wow.
I've seen you play Mortal Kombat, but I've never seen you play Street Fighter.
I was into Street Fighter 6 like what was it, like 3 months when it came out. I played a lot with Loki Flexen. We were in the garage and we just played all the time. I was good. Like what was that tournament? The Sacramento one. It was like 100.
No. It's the Cal State
Golden Bear Cup.
No, it was like a one-off. They never did it ever.
They didn't, huh?
Yeah.
But like I went to that one and I got second. I put LPN in losers actually. No,
shit.
And then he reverse 3-0'd me and stuff.
Yeah, so you're actually nice with it.
I was pretty good at Street Fighter. I won a couple Madhouse tournaments for Street Fighter 6 and stuff. But I'm the type of person like I'll like burn myself out in a fighting game and go hardcore for the first 5 months. I'm like I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah. And then like Evo happens and like some important tournaments I test myself. I do decent and then I'm like all right, like I'm good. Like
I feel you on
I'm
that.
done with it. And then MK came out and then it didn't do so well. But then it was just this whole thing.
Yeah.
But
We just shut on interest a little bit more because
we were so excited for you to get Quan Chi and we're like, bro, now you have a chance to like fucking really spread your wings and then you're like, this character fucking sucks.
I heard MK1's like in a better spot now.
Yeah, I guess it is.
But no one cares anymore. But like, it is in a better spot.
Yeah, too late. But it is what it is, man.
No, honestly, when I started running for the costume for Quan Chi, I was like, this is not going to be a character that's going to bring Michael back. That's
Yeah,
I was like, this is not your character.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
You finally get your character in a game, it's like it's nothing like you want.
Yeah, the mechanics or the gameplay style. But it is what it is. You know, we're still waiting for a good MK. We'll see. I mean, who knows what they're announcing next? People are saying Injustice 3 or whatever.
I'm worried with WB getting sold to Netflix. I'm like, what happens to the gaming sector of WB? Because you know Netflix does not give a fuck about video games. So honestly, my hopes for NRS is that or Netflix decides to sell the studio to somebody, and NRS can be with a company that really wants to like put the resources that the Mortal Kombat series like deserves. So I mean, we'll see. It's all up in the air right now. And I really don't want Injustice 3. I don't have anything against Injustice, but like, I don't really care for Injustice 2 at all. Plus, I'd rather play an NRS game that has a block button.
Yeah.
Holding back to block an NRS game feels kind of
weird. Yeah, I get you. Going back to CVS, if there wasn't CVS 3 announced, and now we have so many more Capcom fighting games, SNK games, what 6 grooves would you want in the game?
I definitely want something to where I can FADC because that is like, one of, like the funnest things you can do on a stick.
Yep.
I don't want a Street Fighter 5. So you can leave V-Trigger out of it.
Okay.
Honestly, I would like to see some kind of like return of A groove, like an alpha groove. You can do custom combos.
Yeah.
And then as well for Capcom, just give me like a vanilla Street Fighter 2 thing to where it's like there's no EX moves, but your supers fucking hit like a truck.
Yeah, strong as hell. But simple, easy.
Who did that? That was Capcom Fighting Jam or All Stars, whatever the game that nobody liked. Fighting Evolution. Street Fighter 2 characters were like that. They couldn't dash. They had no EX moves, but their supers were super fucking strong.
Was their stun also like kind of fucked up?
Yeah, their stun was like super fucked up. Like, you do solar plexus with Ryu twice and like stun somebody.
Yeah.
So give me something weird like from Darkstalkers. Give me like some weird Gatling combo that you can do with like non-Darkstalkers characters.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
As far as Capcom goes, and then with SNK, it's like their stuff has kind of been streamlined. Like Just Defense exists in multiple games, so it's like just give me the SNK grooves back again, bro.
Okay,
I
yeah.
rock with all of them. K groove is fucking sick as fuck, especially when you play like Hamru. With K groove, if you charge all the way up and you whiff punish with heavy punch, it's like 60%, bro, for a whiff punish.
You're saying you love City of the Wolves. Like, would you want to see that? The new Fatal Fury?
Oh, with like I mean, they really only added Rev Blow.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, Rev Blow is basically like Drive Impact, but like not cheap as fuck. So I mean, if they can add some kind of like City of the Wolves thing where you can like have like an overheat system the way they have in City of the Wolves, I think would be really sick. Because not only does CVS have like different ways you can play, but the one thing that CVS 2 doesn't have, there's no punishment for playing a certain way. So it's like in Street Fighter 6 Burnout exists. So if you pick a groove that's Street Fighter 6 based in like a hypothetical CVS 3, if there's a way you can put yourself in Burnout, and that's like the drawback of like playing that groove, because like you have Drive Rush, you have Drive Impact, you have Raw Drive Rush, you have all these different cheap things you can do like reaction check, but you're the only groove that can go into Burnout. That becomes like a different layer of like, damn, do I want to play the Street Fighter 6 groove? That kind of shit I think is cool.
Okay.
Don't let me develop a dream though. I'll fucking ruin that thing.
Go ham.
Now, as far as that though, like CVS 3, I just want to see more crossover games. I think crossovers are sick when it's a crossover game. I don't have a problem with Terry and I being in Street Fighter 6, but I'm like, that's 2 slots of character DLC where we could have got characters that people wanted to return. So I would love if crossovers stood to like their own game and not a DLC character. Like Mortal Kombat versus like KI would be sick as fuck. Like, give me some shit like that.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of stuff I want to see rather than just like sticking fucking Mickey Mouse in a game or some shit.
Yeah, I see.
MK versus DC2.
Oh, damn.
You know the funniest part? I think it was during Ninja Blaze's podcast. I don't know, I might have just been chopping it up with someone old. And I was around Ninja Blaze. But we were like, yeah, dude, it's so weird how like young kids now, like the 360 was their first console. Like, I mean, that exists for kids now. And I remember the first time I saw Mortal Kombat versus DC, I don't know how old I was at the time, but I remember thinking, dude, this game looks so fucking real. Like, gaming is never going to look better than it did now. It's like, if you go back and look at MK versus DC, like, this game is ugly as shit. Same thing with MK10 or MKX. I remember when Mortal Kombat X came out, I was like, dude, there's no way games ever look better than this. And when you guys were playing it at King's Cup, I was like, this game's ugly as fuck, bro.
It's definitely like, that's why I always tell people, I'm like, dude, MK11, because it was so like visually like appealing and so beautiful, I was just like, I should like this better. And I was like, why is this fucking
There's
so
no soul in MK11's art style. That's one thing that people kind of forget is like graphic fidelity is cool, but if there's no like substance behind the graphic fidelity, it kind of feels generic after a while. Like you said you watched the Game Awards, right?
Yeah.
That last game they unveiled, everyone was like, wow, you closed the show with this. It's
Yeah,
like,
everyone's like, oh, it's another generic hero shooter kind of deal.
it looks like super photorealistic, but like the art style doesn't exist. So like it just seems generic because there's like no soul behind it. Not saying that every game needs to be like cell shaded or like have some like quirky art style, but it's like you can kind of tell when graphics look corporate. And that's one thing about MK11 where I'm like, this shit looks like I'm watching an MCU movie. You know what I mean? Like everything looks super shiny, and I'm like, there's no soul behind this. MKX had like that gritty ass look to it.
Oh yeah.
And same thing with MK9 had like a cartoonish kind of like look to it.
Yes, yeah, that was like, dude, that was the thing where I was like, when I heard that people were like, I don't like MKX because it's just too dark and gritty, I was immediately like, fuck you guys, dude, like this shit is sick as fuck, yo. Like,
It fit the era that Mortal Kombat was in, and it also fit the characters that they added that were brand new. Like Ferrotor only looks good in MKX because that game is grimy and the character looks disgusting.
Yeah.
Same thing with Devora. Devora in MK11 looks weird because she looks like plastic. But if you look at Devora in MKX, it looks grimy and disgusting the way that it's supposed to look.
Yeah.
Which I think it's cool that fatalities look a little more realistic, I guess, whatever. I'll just watch Final Destination if I want to see some shit like that. But like, to me, Mortal Kombat has to have like a certain like, I don't know if edgy is the word for it, but like it just has to look like someone threw fucking dirt on the camera lens.
Yeah.
That's the look that I think Mortal Kombat needs to have.
yeah, and they keep pointing, like, even though I wasn't very big on like the 3D era, I definitely feel like they keep flirting with that, where it's like, hey, we're gonna go darker, we're going like Deception or whatever, right? Or we're gonna fucking like, oh, we're killing Liu Kang, like we're gonna try to like whatever, right? So I'm just, it's so like, it's so difficult because like I even think like MK1 looks so fucking beautiful, right? All the character models look so fucking cool. What I really think they should do with just Mortal Kombat in general is like, dude, the whole reason why casuals even play this game is because they want to see fatalities, right? They had the perfect opportunity with the cameos to just be like, look, man, we're just gonna put in a shitload of fatalities, but only a handful of like playable characters, right? Like they could have added fatalities for every single cameo, right? But then they could have really been like, hey, we're gonna make the gameplay like ultra high level. At the end of the day, people are just gonna have their fun, play the fatalities, and they get the fuck on. But at least like leave us with something like valuable to actually experience after the fact, right?
That's the double-edged sword of like Mortal Kombat really being the most popular fighting game. Is that it's like they get all those upfront sales and then it's like, all right, that's it. That's, you know what I mean? That's surface level at a certain point. So
we're out of here.
That's why I said hopefully at some point like WBs or Netflix, like, we don't give a fuck about video games, like just sell off properties and shit. Because if NRS was like underneath like a different company, not saying like Arxis or something needs to pick them up, but just hopefully Microsoft is buying because they're buying everything. But if someone that really cared about the genre or saw the potential in Mortal Kombat as like a whole, like really like was like, yeah, dude, Ed Boon, go fucking nuts, dude. Like don't worry about some random ass like obviously the stories are cool, but like we're not making a Marvel movie here, bro. Like just make the shit as grimy like gameplay and like visually as you can. But that's a whole different story.
Man, I don't even know if I trust Ed Boon anymore, dude. With some of the fucking ideas that this guy has had, like,
is that a hot take? Ed Boon fell off.
Dude, no, because I hear some of his interviews and stuff. Like, I remember he was talking about like, hey, what's like if you stop working on Mortal Kombat, what's the next game you want to work on? And he was talking about like something where you need to be online like 24/7.
Oh no, he got touched by fucking WB, bro.
Dude, and it was like when I heard that shit, I was like, all right, this motherfucker's lost. Like, we need somebody who's like,
fighting games should not be games as a fucking service, dude. That's we're gonna go the whole fucking. How much time we got, bro? We got 5 hours podcast. Do not get me started on that shit. Because the funniest part is we're caught in the middle of Street Fighter 6 because there's not enough content, and then I see like 2XKO where it's like you're trying to like riotize the fighting game industry. Where I'm just like, there's got to be a middle ground for how you want to like supply DLC to people, but not make it feel like the whole point of the game is like an ecosystem of like commerce, if that makes sense. Because I'm like, Riot has this thing where they'll make the coolest skins you've ever seen in your fucking life, and like, yeah, but the skin costs $30. And I'm like, I gotta fucking guess, like someone's gonna buy it, but like that's not an FGC thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we want costumes, obviously, but the FGC, for lack of better terms, just happens to be poverty. And I don't know when we're not gonna be poverty. It's like a grand scale of things, but
I have
we're not the type of
ideas.
community to where we're gonna go out and buy a $30 skin.
Ideas,
We
you
care about
say?
play more than anything. We want skins, obviously, but there comes a certain like tipping point that I don't know which way the scale's going for either thing. So like always online, like when I see a battle pass in a fighting game, I'm just like, what the fuck are we actually doing here? I remember like I remember putting the disc in, and that was kind of it. But you know what I'm saying? But or like even back in the day when like you would play like an old game like Battlefront or something, the more you played it, the more maps you unlock.
Yes.
Like that kind of shit I miss. But I get it. Companies gotta make money, and investors gotta see the number go up constantly. But I feel like that just doesn't work in the FGC. Or at least the way it is right now. Someone figured it out along the lines, but that's just more old man rambling kind of talks.
There is something to be said about just like it's not even just like, oh, just like the poverty FGC. It's just like the mentality of just like, no, we are the poverty FGC, and like people just being like, what do you expect? Like,
as TOs, do you think it's weird that fighting games are the only esport where people expect every single dollar put into a tournament to go to the pot? Do you think that's because other esports don't do that? Like when you go to like the big leagues with Call of Duty and stuff, teams have to buy to get in and everything. But all the money that's put in doesn't go to the players. Like they pay production, they pay the TOs. Like, do you think it's weird that the FGC is the only community that does that? And then when TOs want to make money, you're immediately greedy. You're immediately only in it for the money. Do you think it's weird the FGC is the only sector like that?
it's kind of weird because like it was one of the saving graces about like it was like, hey man, we're about to like drop a lot of money on like all this equipment and do whatever, is like when you take a step back and you look at like the FGC, like the only way to make this like viable, or the only people that make any sort of like money off of this, is in reality it's not really the players, and in a lot of cases it's like it's the companies that make the game, and it's like maybe a handful, and I say a handful, I mean a very very small amount of like TOs that like actually able to like sustain and like make this like a thing, right?
Also,
So
I'm planning
is,
on
like,
hitting
hey,
up
as a TO,
JoJo to
I have the
see
best
if
chance of
she
making this
wants to
sustainable.
go
At the
to
same
the
time,
gym with
like,
me.
to what degree will that like
Yeah, tell her I said what's up.
whoever's like vilified or whatever, but also like how much can you like vilify a TO before everybody's just like, yeah, it's not worth it. I'm gonna go run like you know whatever Counter-Strike events or some other community where it's just like, no, I know these guys, like this is like an active community where they spend like a shitload of money on this. With that being said, like I don't give a fuck about Counter-Strike, right? Like unlike Atlanta, right? Mortal Kombat's my thing, and that's the thing I'm gonna live and die by. So it's like, I don't know. It's just like, again, we need to. The whole reason why I want to get that compound is again to legitimize our hobby, where it's like, no, like even if it's not active money that's like coming from, we need to continue to push boundaries. We need to continue to show people that it's like, even if there's not money involved, that the skill limit, the skill ceiling is just like infinitely higher than what we can imagine, and we need to continue to push people. Like otherwise, there's no reason for anybody outside of this to like really give a fuck. Like that's where the money comes from. Like how many people actually drive in F1? Like less than 20 people a year. Yet how much millions of dollars are in F1? And there are a variety of like marketing reasons behind that, but it's like there shouldn't be any reason like anybody's a fan of F1 outside of like, oh, wow, I just like watching cars go fast. But it's like it's so fucking amazing and how they do it at such a high level that you don't need much more. So it's like, dude, where can we get fighting games to that point where it's like, dude, I don't even play fighting games, but this is fucking sick.
So like always, there's like every match is gonna become Daigo moment number 37. Like, dude, it's just always like holy shit. I mean, because if we had that moment, right?
What time are you going to Guildhouse?
That'd be crazy if like
8 o'clock.
Where it always looks like a kung fu movie or something, you know? It's like,
I think the issue with that is like to really understand how exciting something is in a fighting game. You kind of have to like play fighting games, and understand why it's sick. If I played like someone who doesn't know anything about fighting games, Evo 138, the one that Hayao did in Third Strike, if I played them that and like they have no prior knowledge to that, Hugo is ass. Ken is like super top tier. Like Hayo's the only Hugo player. The button he uses is like a worst button in the entire game to get over the super and shit. Like I think that the wall for that is that fighting games number one are hard, but casuals for the most point don't understand the complexity in which what they're watching like is happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't really understand how hard it is to get a perfect parry in Street Fighter 6. The frame is very very small. You know what I mean? I think once we find out a way as the FGC to kind of like number one get more people playing, but kind of broadcast and like show everyone that what you're seeing these people do is so not only a skill that is like honed and everything, but the reactions that some of these people naturally fucking have is like superhuman level type shit. And I feel like until you get to the point where the average fucking beer drinker that watches football can understand that what's happening is like there's only 30 people in the fucking world that can do this at this level, it's never gonna happen.
It was cool listening to No Factor.
Like golf, right? Where it's like,
yeah, No Factor sick.
You know, like driving this like this far, or like driving a ball, like
stupid
autocorrect,
autocorrect.
where you're having like those kind of like communities engaged with something that's like very very like intricate. But at the same time, it's just like put the ball in the hole. You know, just like come first, you know, hit the checker flag before anybody else. Punch the other guy, like UFC, punch the other guy before like you get punched. It's like damn, like how, like what are we doing to like help communicate, like I don't know, the excitement better. And I think a lot of that does come down to like broadcasting and whatever. Not to make it like super esports, but I'm like, damn, how can we get this closer to like UFC? How can we get this closer to baseball, where it's like it's a lot more consumable, or people are a lot more invested?
That's the battle, man. It's always grassroots versus going corporate and getting more eyes on the product. That's always the battle, isn't it? As the FGC, it's like you never want to see the corporate entities or like different sources of money that we won't name come in and like
will
start,
not
like,
be making
the
it to
sport,
GH tonight.
It's that thing where like, even I struggle with it, like from
No worries, Atlanta.
in a powerful position inside the FGC or something where I'm making these decisions, but it's like I'll see Evo
Celebrating
like, really
cousin S graduation.
like obviously I'm like so excited that so many people are interested in this thing, but I'm like it doesn't feel the way it used to. And I feel like no matter what, as there's more money that gets involved inside of the FGC or just video games in general, it's gonna lose that feeling of like, it sounds so pretentious to say, but it's for us. You know what I mean? Sometimes I feel like at a certain point, Evo is no longer like for us. It's for number one, the high level competitors that are actually gonna win an Evo medal in their lifetime, and it's for like the casual viewer to come in and like, oh, there's vendors, like go buy merch, there's
High
games
cutie
to test,
China
and there's cosplay
Hassle.
contests and everything, which are all different parts of the FGC. Don't get me wrong, but it's like when it comes
Give
to
my
the
regards to the
back in the day
Pope.
when it was like 200 people smashed inside of a ballroom and everyone's fucking loud and rowdy. Like it's there, but it feels like it's echoing outwards the more money gets involved in the FGC.
Yeah, that's the hardest part, dude. It's like I said,
You competing tonight?
It's possible to the point.
No, I'm not competing tonight.
Hello, Clarice.
Do you think it's possible for us to accomplish that with the United States FGC alone, or do you think we need those outside sources of money to juice us up?
You would literally need to create a cultural shift to the point where like other people who are like, you need to get a lot of people to care to the point where it's like, hey, outside of the US, you need like a worldwide like.
Here, Mark Owner and Viva OTG.
Non-FGC sources of money. If you know
China has I'll put the lotion in the basket.
What I'm saying is like you're gonna have like some weird advertisers where it's like, hey, you're gonna have like insurance groups and like it's not just like, oh, we have like dude wives like sponsoring us. Like, no. Like, yeah, dude, you're gonna need to get unconventional with some of the things, right? And I'm not saying you need to sit there and completely sell out your soul and be like,
hey,
we're
it's
gonna go to
this
to make this thing happen for us. But it's more just
I
like,
need to
dude,
watch
like,
that movie one day.
right? It's like, dude, maybe FGC players drive. Most of the ones that I, the funny of them that I, that I hang out with don't. But you know, hey, whatever.
You can say Ninja Blaze's name.
Shout out.
I have sent him like 2 different reels on Instagram where it's like that one friend who has
interesting.
He's like, all right, bro. Like, my fault.
I would do a viewing party, but I don't think that's a movie for Discord.
Where it's like Ninja Blaze.
China has Al celebrating graduation. Does that mean you will be drunk then?
And none of them have their license, and it's like, who's gonna be the first? Ninja Blaze is the closest, but continues to find every way to fail to get
Sadly,
it.
no.
Like, yo, you gotta take the written test before 4:30. 4:32. Looks like you're not fucking driving today. Like,
that's why Crazy Diamond always rides with me. He doesn't have his license.
LOL.
So like, that's why I literally, it takes me longer to pick him up because I have to go like north and wrap around to get up here because I'm passing through his hometown. So it's like I go like 45 minutes out of my way to fucking pick this kid up because he doesn't have his license yet. So until they figure that shit out, it's still up to us to fucking.
China has soul. I still need to watch Krampus.
No, yeah, but like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it's basically
or
what it is.
whatever
like,
that movie is.
So eventually, I'm actually gonna take a kid to soccer practice.
I like
Right now,
Krampus.
it's like, all right, kids, let's get in the car. We're gonna go see all your friends. Like,
I do think about the hubris that's like Ninja Blaze, like, hey, can you give me a ride to Fresno? Knowing damn well I
We
have to
can
travel an hour
watch
north
that
just to
while
go back
playing.
like 3 hours down south.
remember I said there has to be something wrong with you to do what we do?
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude,
Okay?
I'm just like, and I'm over here like, yeah, man, I think it's okay. Yeah, you don't have to give me a gas money. It's fine, dude. It's like, I'll come get you.
I feel bad for him just being like, can you give me a ride to Fresno? No one wants to say those words. Give me a ride to Fresno. Like, you got court? Like, what? You got Fresno court? Nah, but still, like, I mean, we've been at it for almost 3 hours now, but to close things, I appreciate the fuck out of you guys for like, actually coming down. We talked about the whole thing, wanting me to unite everything, and then also picking up people who don't have a way to get all the way to Fresno. Sucks. We
The
have to be Fresno,
game
you
is
guys gotta go
easy
somewhere else
to
if you have
grind
time,
and I have an ability to make myself invincible.
Invincible.
I would watch
appreciate
it,
the
but I'm out of time.
fuck out of that, and then
Out
once
of
again, I appreciate you
time.
guys even having me involved in all of this shit, because it's like to go from random guy you don't know at NorCal Knockout to being inside your fucking house recording a podcast episode is like, that's FGC type shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if any other communities outside of the FGC do this kind of shit. I don't know if there's people who are really into fucking croquet who have this path or whatever the fuck, but like, this is a uniquely FGC thing that like we all do and shit, and I think it's cool as fuck. And I appreciate every single one of you motherfuckers for welcoming me with open arms, even though I'm just some guy from fucking 203 miles away.
No, dude, we appreciate you, dude. And like honestly, like because of people like yourself, who I feel like they are taking the hobby a little bit more seriously. I do think like honestly, like we are doing the very difficult things that legitimize this hobby and legitimize what we're doing because it is so meaningful to us. I legitimately believe that like, dude, like if you had an amazing like musician who was in a room playing by himself, he wouldn't be any less amazing. Just in the same way that we're doing all these things with very very high level execution level like stuff. And it's like, dude, just because like the world doesn't recognize what we're doing doesn't mean it's not amazing.
Exactly.
So it's like I said, your efforts are definitely like part of this whole like I call it the war effort, but it's like we need all of this. We need everybody to come together to make this thing happen.
Hell yeah.
Because it's not just gonna be just like hey, just me or just three of us, or even just all,
24
like, more
HR
of us.
Fitness or Planet Fitness.
Absolutely.
Well,
Shout
damn, hey,
out to
this was
May,
an amazing
aka
topic.
my
We kept the ball
therapist,
rolling,
who
like you said, you
only
definitely
gives
can
me
freestyle
15
afterwards.
minutes, including check-in and check-out
Damn,
plus
such
survey.
a bullshitter, bro.
Plus survey.
We appreciate it. It was great, but there was no bullshit today. We felt the vibe and just everything. It was great. We're still gonna party at Dakota's after this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good one.
literally,
We got brisket waiting
The
on us,
brisket's
man.
been resting in the what's that? Freak out.
So
we have
May's over there talking shit.
We have a whole peanut gallery here for everybody who hasn't known.
China
Dude, we
has
got
soul,
Rob,
babe,
we got
please.
Rob
Coco,
over
we got
here.
May, we got other people in the
It's
back
the power,
over
bro.
there.
They heard Non-Factor was gonna be here, bro. A whole audience.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Dude.
But yeah, dude, we literally as soon as we end this podcast, we're celebrating Katsu's 21st birthday over
Yeah,
here.
Resting
yeah.
brisket face.
Without Katsu being here?
We're still waiting on
We're
Katsu.
still
Dude.
waiting
That's
on
why I
Katsu.
was
They're on
like-
the way. They're on the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like,
Text
dude,
you like 5 minutes from now, and be like, bro,
We
I
need
can't
that
make
shirt.
it.
Yeah.
more brisket for me, motherfucker.
Well, hey, dude.
I can't believe I
Non-Factor, it was a
only had
pleasure.
one
First
piece
time
of
you've
that
been on
brisket.
this podcast. Hopefully not the last time. We're looking forward to seeing things in your future with us in our future of just commentary and just everything, man. It's going to kick ass. We're looking forward to it and hearing from everyone that watched today's podcast and, comment and stuff. Just we know everyone's excited about this. Not sure what Dakota will leave in. 'cause
17
we've
pounds
had some
brisket
explicit
was not
stuff
enough.
being said. So when you're
Also
editing,
tomorrow I
I know
am
you're
going
gonna
to make
career
a
guard,
pocket
bro.
t-shirt
gotta-
with Dakota's face inside it.
will leave in because we've had some explicit stuff being said. So when you're editing, I know you're gonna maybe
Got a
take
career to
some.
guard, bro.
You got.
Well, I was gonna leave it all in, but now that you say that, now I'm like, all right, well, I gotta do some work.
No, it's fun to leave it all in. Fuck it, it's an interesting one for sure. So hey, thank you, Non-Factor.
Sadly,
Atlanta,
I did
Dakota,
not get any
everyone, stay
pineapple
mad.
sausage.
Hey, mad,
Stay
everybody.
mad.
Yes, sir.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Peace out.
I'll microwave one for you and mail it to you.
Thank you. Everybody.
Yes, sir.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Haha, very funny, babe. I bet it'll be half eaten. These dang possums.
Atlanta, Dakota.
I don't appreciate the sarcasm when I'm trying to care for you.
Thank you, Non-Factor.
Sir.
Atlanta, Dakota. Everyone, stay mad.
Dakota
Hey, Matt,
would
everybody.
never do this to me.
Peace out.
Yes, sir.
Peace out.
Happy again.
China Hassole Atlanta my are amazing boyfriend you're doing great. Lies. Hoy Atlanta. Nerdandiba OTG please flick him on the forehead. Hola my Adonis. Hey it's ma who. Hotlanta. China has owl how are you? Better now that you're here. Aw thank you. Hey it's ma are you gonna be okay with ATL being in the motherland for almost a month? Hi witty Hermes. Loki thinking I am a disappear for a minute.
Why, Breezy Gore? Fuck that noise.
Witty Hermes how come? Tired. Energy isn't being matched.
What?
Nerdandiba OTG sadly no I'm gonna rot in bed I told him to bring me back a ban me. I feel that. Witty Hermes I'm sorry. I'm being forced into a vacation. So it works out. And I'm nearing the point I'm legit getting pissed off.
Well, shit.
Witty Hermes what happened? Please take some time for yourself. Be free.
Be free.
But I legit at the point I just know PPL don't care so I just stay quiet.
Ripperoni.
Hey it's ma ahoy and nothing just chillin' tired.
What's that doing?
Witty Hermes is what it is drop M and keep it moving. That aside. I care about you Witty Hermes. I had a bomb Asperger earlier.
Dakota, everyone stay mad.
Stay mad, everybody.
Easy.
Hey it's ma
Okay, it's an interesting one for sure. So, hey, thank you, Non-Factor,
Sir.
Atlanta, Dakota, everyone stay mad.
Stay mad, everybody.
Easy.
I once
stay
went to a
mad.
Vietnamese restaurant
everybody.
and got kicked out. They wanted to ban me for life. Badam TSSSS. Hey it's ma how do you say bitch nah? A lot of Tom Nguyen foolery in here. Are you laughing though? China has soul. I haven't laughed since my time in Nam. Insert Atlanta pain face here. Nerdandiba OTG, are you gonna buy out of time? Hey, it's ma AA, let me look. I have to catch up to ATL. Even if you need. ID still do more DPS. And heal.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the
Hey,
first.
it's ma AA, oh yes I am. Babe PLS. That's not very nice. I'm on the naughty list this
Up to
year
you
and the
guys.
fire needs coal to continue. It's cold this year.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
the first.
But that first one was not.
I'm gonna wrap up a possum for you for Christmas.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna need like an action or something.
All right, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today. It's where you're from. You're not a rival to like you have the NorCal SoCal rival. This man.
Hey, it's Sma, how about fellowship?
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
I want characters that are number 1 ugly. I want characters that are number 1 ugly. I want characters that are trolly.
Okay.
And I want characters that are trolly.
Okay.
And I want.
Okay.
And I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah.
Aren't gonna goon to. Because I hate when I. Because I hate when I.
Yeah.
Fighting
That's
game, bro.
fair.
I want characters that are number 1 ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah.
Fighting
That's
game,
fair.
bro.
That's
Fighting game,
fair.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I want characters that are trolly,
Okay.
and I want. There's different. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys? And then
Yeah.
you go forward with that. So there's different. Group, we're all identifying. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys?
Yeah.
Together, right, guys? We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys? I want characters that are number.
We're gonna like try to strain it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto the
Your
meat.
mouth is
I'm
watering.
During the first like week, we all, me and my whole family.
That Expedition 33 beat Michael Jackson, and at least they're in second right now.
Yeah,
This is pretty
that's
crazy.
definitely a way to put it.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of like media battles,
Right.
either.
What got you in?
I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about?"
A little bit, but like one less spot to run.
Can't believe I've given Dakota 2 years of my life. China has Owl just subscribed.
Thank you so
for
much,
24 months in a row. Daddy
Yeah, that's
48
fair.
I get
OK01.
up and I immediately go, "What the fuck?" Get up. And I immediately go, "What the?" I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about?" Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. But you know what I mean? But it's like if you had someone guide you, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. In this impossible life, you have to have like a level of delusion or level of delusion level. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. Certain level of delusion. Certain level of delusion or something. Level of delusion. Level of delusion. You have to have like a certain level of delusion. Certain level of delusion. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
Is that a snapback or trucker hat?
This is a snapback.
In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. Level of delusion. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. Of delusion. Possible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
You're the host.
Yeah. Up to you guys.
You're the host.
You're the
Yeah.
host.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it.
In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
Possible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
It's up to you guys.
You're the host.
You're the
Yeah.
host.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
We're doing it. I was gonna need like an action or something.
All right, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special. Okay, I'll do it.
First letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay, I'll do it.
First letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay, I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
How do you feel about the calendar?
Take a look at the calendar.
He'll be adding more. But did you notice I added our initials?
MC. Yeah, I see it now. Pretty sick.
MCDMN. Click on the one tomorrow.
Already did.
I have notes too, hee.
Do it.
What are you gonna do?
We're doing it. I was gonna need like an. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
We're doing it. I was gonna need like an action or something.
All right, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today. He's
I want to see the beginning.
In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
up to you guys.
You're the host.
You're the
Yeah.
host.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
We're doing it. I was gonna need like an action or something.
All right, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today. It's where you're from. You're not a rival to like you have the NorCal SoCal rival. This man is a lover of all. He's from SenCal. This guy is coming up in the commentary world. There's so much talk about you right now. So much love. People
Characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
yeah, that's fair.
I get up and I immediately go.
Fair.
I get up and I immediately go.
Fair.
I get up and I immediately go. What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about?
Like this for whatever, right?
In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion or something like that. And I'm like, that kind of goes.
And I was like, okay, like at an FGC event.
That's a comp.
Yeah, I remember first time I took at an FGC event.
That's a combo, right?
Time I took at an FGC event.
That's a
I remember. I remember first time I took at an FGC event. It was-
That's a
I remember first time I took at an FGC event. It was-
guys. I want character. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys? I want characters. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys?
I remember first time I took at an FGC event. It was-
I want characters that are number one, ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want the third dimension. But
yeah.
anything that like I sink my teeth into and I have fun playing, I'll commentate for. So Invincible versus, I need to get my hands on it.
Yeah.
Avatar, I'm super excited for.
Okay. Tokon, I'm like a little sour on right now, but if it's got two people punching each other and if you need a commentator, I'll do it. Like I'll commentate someone grocery shop.
If anyone really free shop, like I'll I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to. Talking about
At an FGC event. It was-
I want like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to. Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to. I want characters that are
with like ourselves, right? And I basically went out and I bought a brisket every day for like the whole first week of the
Hell yeah.
pandemic. And the first 4 briskets were unedible. They were just burnt and dry, and they were just horrible in all sorts of different ways. So and thankfully we had a
I'm
legion of
back.
feral cats in the backyard. They were just
You're back.
I tried Kit.
Tried what? Oh yeah, how was it?
Shit was kinda hard LMAO.
Kinda hard. Exactly what non-factor was saying.
they were getting well fed, right? And yeah, essentially like we started switching it up. It was of like rainbow trout. Throw it all in the smoker
Hell
tonight.
yeah.
It's just pounds before trimming.
oh yeah.
It's about 15 pounds right now. Like, we're gonna like try to strain it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto. Yeah, and the trimmings are in the inside the thing with it, right? So it's all fat. So basically, we're gonna take that fat and we're gonna try to try to strain it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto the.
Your
meat.
mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like it out, and then we're gonna like try to strain it out.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like.
We as a group, we're all identifying guys.
I remember first time I took at an FGC event. It was-
Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to. I want characters.
We're gonna like try to strain it out. We're gonna like try to strain it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto the.
Your
meat.
mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like it out, and then we're gonna pour it back onto the.
Your
meat.
mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like. Pour it back onto the.
Your
to
Your
meat.
mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like,
I want characters that are number one ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the?"
I think it's sitting at like 0% on Rotten Tomato right now. So take that as you will. So,
I don't know. But we're built different because in SenCal we're running out of theater for that. We were going to go full all in with the Street Fighter movie.
that's not fun. Honestly, going with a bunch of people, even if it sucks, you're still gonna have a good time.
Every single time there's a reference, we're going to point at the screen and fucking make I heard Ben Hur.
The sequel is terrible, or the remake was terrible. And then I think they made a video game that was free and no one played it.
So that's like the most awards for like a piece of media like ever.
Yeah,
It's a singer. It wasn't Michael. I thought Michael. At least they're in second right now.
In the grand scheme of like media battle, E33 versus Michael Jackson is going to be a tale we talk about for years.
It's like, oh shit. So what got you into Street Fighter? Like fighting games, Street Fighter. Like why? Is that behind somewhere? You like build it yourself, kind of. Like you were like, it's funny because usually people will make a tournament because they're good at the game, so they want to play in the tournament. But you made a tournament to commentate the tournament. That's really fun. That's actually a cool thing.
And I went all in with it too. I mean, I would just cold open to sponsors and stuff to like try to fund prize pools. I would put my own money in every. I was doing that.
Nice. So now, how do you like? You keep saying how you have like a natural talent for commentary stuff, but you must like be someone. Do you lab commentary? Do you ever like practice at home? Like what do you do to like get better at it?
So first, I watch a lot of every game that I commentate. I watched an
just getting weird with it, and it was so cool to see like people like dude the level of high when someone pull out like Shazam and they'd be like, what song is this? And I'd be like, bro, I'm fucking on that guy right now. Dude. And I'm telling Manny about this shit. I'm like, bro, let me control the music. Like your YouTube music and whatever your little creators or whatever. It was either one of two things, right? Either people would complain that the music was too loud and they couldn't hear the TOs or they couldn't hear the raves and everything like that. But like the idea of like, hey, like, the DJ's at the front. Let's go dance in the front.
I saw I did a
like,
double take.
Like straight up, right? The only time I dance is when the food is really good. Like straight up. Right. The only time I dance is when the food is really good.
Nerd and Diva OTG
yeah, or
technically
like
star
I just
bought
beat
me
somebody
with
in
her
something
Christmas
and I know
gift
it's
card.
driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I gotta salt the wound even further.
Why did they give her a DP motion?
I want characters that are.
Meisaku, oh
and
nice.
I immediately go, "What the fuck?" I get up.
The only time I dance is when the food is really
Meisaku
good.
SNK telling you that down kick is too lazy.
Type shit.
Yeah, or
Nerd
like
and Diva OTG, it's not lazy.
Or like I just beat somebody. Or like
Street Fighter players barely even use it.
Or I just beat somebody. Time I dance is when the food is really good, or I just beat somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I gotta salt the wound even further.
I get up.
Is when the food.
Fair.
Or I just beat somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I gotta salt. Or I just.
Meisaku.
I just beat somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I got the wall. Now I gotta dance. Somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance.
I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking?"
Meisaku, you should watch the Chun-Li portion of my stream and try to do the cash out combo. Nerd and Diva OTGO.
In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. Possible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
Up to you guys.
You're the host.
You're the
Yeah.
host.
You're
okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first
You're the M.
Okay.
I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just beat somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance.
I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about?" Me out with it, and like, 2 is like my favorite fighting game of all time. So if at certain point
Maysaku
we get CBS3,
November
because you guys
6th
know I'm
has
like
a
the biggest
Chun-Li
show for City of
thumbnail.
the Wolves that anyone knows. So if so we play, and our top 2 guys,
On
which is Scythe
YouTube.
and Mikey Lee, don't show up.
Nerdandiva
And
OTG. Wait,
it's
was I
basically
watching
me,
that?
Rio, and weighing it in 121 pounds, Joe, whatever and I'm like this skinny ass kid, and I go up there with no fucking fear, and I can tell this guy's looking at me sideways like, why are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck? So
When
I
is Chun Rondo nerd?
this skinny ass kid, and I go up there with no fucking fear,
Maysaku
and
maybe or maybe lurking.
I can tell this guy's looking at me sideways like, why are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck? So I took a little trick from like my old wrestling days, but you know, we're doing like the dance or whatever and shit.
Maysaku, I'm thinking about it maybe after Sagat. Nerdandiva OTG, cause I remember watching you try to do Chun at one point. LMAOOO.
That, and I'm like, that kind of in this impossible life.
So I can enter tourneys with Chun-Li brain, right?
Oh, that's probably that's more than you're making at a tournament.
Nerdandiva OTG play modern Chun.
That's a combo.
Maysaku lul, absolutely not. I need the buttons.
Shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. But you know what I mean? But it's like if you had that, and I'm like, that kind of goes for. Why are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck?
By Ikestitz just rated the channel with 9
Yo,
viewers, Daddy
edits.
48 OK01.
And I can tell this guy's just like, I'm gonna grab this kid, I'm just gonna throw him to the floor and just fucking do whatever because I'm stronger than him.
I do appreciate you
I
for the
fucking
raid.
clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on
Nerdandiva OTG, just say
the
you
guy's
hate
face.
me.
I can clap.
I got you,
fucking
man.
clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on him.
Meisaku, I'm actually thinking of playing Chun. How do I hate you? Nerdaniba OTG.
Fucking clap in this guy. Fucking clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and why are they sending this fucking kid? Why are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck? Fucking clap. Fucking clap. Clap in this guy's face. Fucking clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on him.
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like, I'll commentate. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right? Long hair and everything. And there's this other God, bro, this tallest corn-fed white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like tallest corn-fed white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Word to God, bro, this tallest corn-fed white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. And there's this other like
Give me where I'm gonna.
had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? Long hair and everything. And clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on him. Word to God, bro, this tallest corn-fed white dude you could ever fucking imagine. Had to be like 6'6", 6'7", right? On him. Word to God, bro, this tallest corn-fed white flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on. Why are they sending this fucking kid up here? Like, what the fuck? Clap in this guy's face. I get him to flinch, and I shoot this fucking mean ass double leg on. What the fuck they talking?
Just beat somebody in something, and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance.
We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right, guys?
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like, I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like.
I want characters that are, number one, ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to.
Yeah, that's fair.
I get
I get up and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right guys?
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like.
I want characters that are number one, ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to. I get up and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it. Do it.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna need like an action or something.
All right, 3, 2,
All right.
1.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today. It's
The
You're
first.
the M.
okay. I'll do it.
Edits, are you here? Edits, are you in the chat by any chance? Edits, I need you. Edits. Edits. Ah! I don't want to go to Magitech. Or I don't want to go to Guildhouse.
Don't LOL.
I told Agent Triple F.
We as a group, we're all identifying that together, right guys?
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like.
I want characters that are number one, ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to. I get up and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion. Like a certain level of delusion.
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it.
we as a group were all identifying that together, right, guys?
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like,
I want characters that are, number one, ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to. I get up and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first
You're the M.
Okay. I'll do it.
that might be it. I think. While I'm not.
Finally, you're done.
With the podcast, yeah. Here, let me send it to you. The promo. Send it there.
You're sending me the podcast.
No.
AHHOK.
Did you see it? What do you think of it?
Haven't he seen it yet?
Send it to you on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think this might be. I think it might just edit the render. I could be making my way over to Guildhouse right now if I really want to. I could IRL there if I really want to. You guys think I should IRL or should I stay home and fold clothes and do all that good shit? I should put my clothes in the dryer though. I know that for a fact. I have no clue where my work phone is. Thought I had it.
Widget 0712. By Ikestits, what are you getting emo for? LOL, we all know that SU ma am.
Edits. I just felt like it was a good way to start it off. It was relatively soft. It wasn't super crazy.
By Ikestits, nah dude, not emo, straight self-hate here. AHHIC. Widget 0712, so real.
I have no clue where that phone is. You know what? I'm gonna go throw my clothes in the dryer. I'm ready to fall the fuck asleep.
Because that confused me at the beginning. LOLIFW the entire video though.
All right, edits. Edits, it's time. I think this is done. I think this is done.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to set this. We're going to set it and forget it, right? So what this is this is, well, or 25, 12, 13, SMP 16, non-factor, YouTube. It's going to be in done, M.264, or H.264, MP4.
Right.
Best variable, very slow. And we are going to save it as such. We're going to upload thumbnail. We're going to go into 6 main assets, images, thumbnails, YouTube, SMP, and we're going to grab. We're going to make sure that the audio is.
Did you see I got the vlog less than 10 minutes?
Yeah, but you showed me that earlier today, so I don't know if it's going to be the same thing. In either case, I'm going to go check it out right now. So let's see what the fuck you did to my timelines.
Dang it. Okay.
Let's watch it.
LMAOOO.
Yep, this looks crazy. All right, so let's take a look at main DAC copy. Well, that's not it because that's 55 minutes. So let's go timeline number 2. This is a big block and that's 2 hours and 26 minutes. So what about timeline number 3? This is only sound.
LMAOOO.
All right, what about timeline number 6? This is just the 3 timelines stacked up against each other. Okay, cool. What about timeline number 7?
Oh, this guy knows how to play.
This is all 3 timelines still stacked up the same exact way that timeline number 6 is. Okay. All right. All right. Hold on. Hold on. That's timeline number 7. And that's. So 9 minutes. Timeline number 7 is 9 minutes. And then timeline number 8 literally has nothing on it. Okay, cool.
LMAOO.
Let's see what you got, sir. Let's see what you got. I wish there was a way to like preview this. Like you could just go into like preview mode or something. Match frame.
Good morning, Widget. How are you? As she takes a fat drag of her fucking whatever. No, she's chewing on her nail. Never mind.
Still too slow.
I thought the immediate utterance of my voice, she needed nicotine. Just fucking.
It's not nicotine.
Close enough. Whatever.
I don't smoke nicotine anymore.
No nicotine for Widget.
Why is the timeline not moving?
Wow, I hate this.
Good morning, Widget. How are you? As she takes a fat drag of her fucking whatever. No, she's chewing on her nail. Never mind. I thought immediately.
Okay.
The
No,
immediate
this looks
utterance
better.
of my voice. She needed nicotine. Just fucking.
It's not nicotine.
Close enough. Whatever.
I don't smoke nicotine anymore.
No nicotine for Widget. No nicotine for Widget. The time is currently 8:30.
I don't smoke nicotine anymore.
No nicotine for Widget. No nicotine.
Why was that? Why did they double
time
up
is
there?
currently 8:30 a.m. sharp, and supposedly Death Coast and Star are supposed to be here right now. I'm running on an hour and 50 minutes worth of sleep, supposedly, from what my watch told me, or is telling me. Today we are headed to Fresno, California. Hey, keep it down over there. Hey, I'm trying to talk to my friends. And we're going to Summer Fox SmackDown 22. Today is November 30th.
This is all fucked up.
2025. We're going to go bring up some consoles, but more importantly, we're going to go show them what's good. So today's going to be an interesting, one. Let's see when the rest of the party actually gets here. Death Coast, Star, Atlanta. Hey, it's May. The whole clown car is going to be assembled today. It's going to be a good one.
The man, the myth, the legend. Aren't you excited? Be excited. Be excited. Dude, I got 2 hours of sleep. I want to hear that.
I hate being a guest in this vlog.
Said that on the mic. That's crazy.
What she said?
Ooh, I said concubine. What do you want?
We got more of our.
What is this?
What she said?
Ooh, I said concubine. What do you want?
We got more of our
You're
people.
a rebel?
Yeah, give me the how we feeling?
I'm fucking.
I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this one. I should be looking at Maine.
LMAO.
Maine has it about 15 minutes.
Mikey in the middle. You go outside. Quick picture.
Is this the correct timeline?
Good morning, Widget. How are you? As she takes a fat.
LOL. Good morning, Widget.
Fresno County. 5 minutes away from our destination. Everybody's asleep in the back. Stars over here ready to throw up on all of us. Projectile vomit.
It's just a bunch of stars that come out.
Was it supposed to be like this? Was this part
How
supposed?
You find that?
Was this supposed to be like this?
What she said?
Ooh, I said concubine. What do you want?
We got more of our
You're
people.
a rebel?
Yeah, give me the.
Was that the desired effect? I'm trying to see where you made any other timelines. Okay.
I did it on purpose.
Okay.
LMAO.
How we feeling?
I'm fucking.
Put the food down. Let's go eat.
Is it the very berry blended?
Electric berry rebel.
Yeah, I
large.
said that.
I'm so glad I have this on camera, dude. We got Blanca. You know you're such a big Blanca player.
I actually wanted him to be my main.
The Madhouse beanie isn't enough to keep you warm.
Nope. It's actually really cold out here today.
I'm really feeling it. I like it when it's cold.
Me too.
I do too.
Eat up, man. You're needed for the road.
What do you mean? I'm fine.
Oh.
What about these guys,
We
dude?
know we have to feed you or else.
Eat your food.
The pacing is it's kind of weird edits. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not fucking with you.
Really?
Good morning.
Kinda.
How are you?
There's some parts that are real fast and like a lot, and then
Fat
some parts not
drag
so
of her
much.
Fucking whatever. No, she's chewing on her nail. Never mind. The immediate utterance of my voice. She needed nicotine.
It's not nicotine.
Close enough. Whatever.
I don't smoke nicotine anymore.
No nicotine for Widget. The time is currently 8:30 a.m. sharp, and supposedly Death Coast and Star are supposed to be here right now. I'm running on an hour and
didn't
50
know
minutes
what
worth
to
of
do when
sleep from what my
ATL
watch
gave you
told me,
food.
or is telling me. Today we are.
Well,
headed
you'll
to
see,
Fresno,
because that's why I told you. Just
California.
literally copy mine, and it
Sit
will
down
save you
over
half
there.
the
Hey,
work.
I'm trying to talk to my friends. And
Because I like that part. That was funny, right? I wouldn't have thought of adding the sound. I would have thought of adding the loading screen, but no way I would have added the sound. So that was pretty good.
going to Summer Fox SmackDown 22. Today is November 30th, 2025. We're going to go bring up some consoles, but more importantly, we're going to go show them what's good. Let's see when the rest of the party actually gets here. Death Coast, Star, Atlanta, Hey, it's May. The whole clown car is going to be assembled today. It's going to be a good one.
Like as I'm watching myself walk up, I feel like I could even make that shorter.
The man, the myth, the legend.
AHHIC.
On the way to
Summer Fox SmackDown 2020.
Yeah, so watch. I'm gonna get rid of the.
Be a good one.
All right, so then I'm gonna do a cross dissolve right here, and then I'm gonna make the cross dissolve a lot tighter.
Hey, it's gonna be a good one.
No, I'm not even gonna make it tighter. I'm just gonna overlap it only on this clip.
Hey, it's gonna be a good one.
the man, the myth, the legend.
WTF. That S sick.
Okay, then I'm gonna drop it back.
It's gonna be a good one.
Okay, now you see, I feel like this is not long enough, right? So then I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna grab these two, and then I'm gonna slide it over just a wee bit.
Good one.
Because I want it, I wanted to hit it on the downbeat, right? So you see how on the third step, that's when I wanted to transition.
It's gonna be a good one.
Boom, boom, boom. And then you're immediately right in her face. Like it's music. You got to look at this like music. We're all playing the drums.
Okay.
The man, the myth, the legend.
I don't know if you can see it. It's a sad face.
Even that I can feel like I could tighten that up right here.
I don't know if you can see it. It's a sad face.
On the way to
Summer Fox SmackDown 2022.
about to go make a statement
Hells yeah, man.
with the Med Squad.
Aren't you excited? Be excited. Be excited. Dude, I got 2 hours of sleep. I want to hear that about no good energy. I went to bed at 5 in the morning, dude. Talking to AI girlfriend.
Okay, so then we're going to go back over here. And I'm going to put a rose marker right there.
Fresno County.
I really like that, how you brought it in like real smooth like that. Okay. So then we're going to do is we're going to take a title, and it appears that all our titles, what we should do is we should move all our titles to the one above this, right? Because then if I go back to this rose marker and then I grab the title, we're gonna stop this down.
I had a
Girlfriend.
dude.
Okay, so that's gonna be on number 3. So then here's what we're going to do. I like mine to be veranda. I like mine to be bold. I also, maybe I did. Okay, that's fine. We just leave it like this, right? I'm going to put a drop shadow on this. Ever so slightly. And what I'm going to do is I would like to, let's reset the position. I want this to be, and then I want.
Never seen it like that before.
Here, actually, let's just leave it the same size. Let's drop it down right here. Okay, so then watch. Here's what I'll do. You go to your position. You go right here, and then you go 1, 2, 3. And then you go 1.7. Or 1.07. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0.95.
You talking to
So it's just a quick little.
you talking to AI girl. You talking to AI girlfriends and shit. I had a you talking.
Oh, sick.
But this is going to be our text template for the rest of the video.
AI girlfriends and shit.
I had a 6-hour sleep. Actually, it was crazy.
I feel great for 2 hours right now. My watch says an hour 50, but I think it's shortchanging me.
Dang, you just said that on the mic. That's crazy.
What she said.
What do you want? You're a rebel?
Yeah, give me the rebel. How we feeling, Star?
Sounds good, thank you.
Don't talk to me
You
right
got
now.
makeup on this time.
I feel undercaffeinated. That's the first thing.
What is this?
The Asian persuasion. Put the food down. Let's go eat. Oh, you guys gotta order.
Is it the very berry blended?
Electric berry rebel.
Yeah, you like that bit right there? You like that bit? I love that bit.
Put the food down. Let's go eat. Oh, you guys gotta order.
Is it the very
LMAO.
berry blended?
Electric berry rebel.
Yeah, I
large.
said that.
I'm so
I
glad
like
I had
it.
this on camera, dude. We got Blanca. You know you're such a big Blanca player.
I actually wanted to be her. Is it a girl or a guy?
I don't know.
It's definitely a dude.
Starface.
No woman just has
I
their
wanted-
titty half out, dude.
I would.
I actually wanted him to be my main.
The Madhouse beanie isn't enough to keep you warm.
Nope.
It's actually really cold out here today.
I like it when it's cold.
Me too.
I do too. Over here for sure.
Because no one needs to see him. No one needs to see him handing me the food.
Yeah, I for sure rushed that.
Like no one needs to see like him taking the boxes of the food out, right? They just need to see like the fork is like a perfect like tool where you could just be like, look, here's the fork. Clearly he gave it to me, and clearly his intentions are he wants me to eat it. People don't want to see like think of it like a dream. The reason why dreams are so interesting is because you don't get the opportunity to fucking be like, oh, I woke up and I ate breakfast. You are when you come to consciousness in your dream, you are already sitting at the table eating breakfast. And you got to treat these videos like dreams because people are trying to escape their reality. They're trying to escape their monotony. And that's how you got to attack this.
Atlanta is so gracious.
I always beat up, man. You're needed for the road. Jesus.
Just like dark, just vomit. So I made. So. Just like dark, just vomit. So. Just vomit. So I made a critical error. All the videos were shot in 30 FPS at this point when they really should have been shot in 60 FPS. I have made the executive decision for the Captain Chronicles vlogs that all my vlogs are going to be shot in 60 FPS, whether that's 1080p 60 or 4K 60. They will be in 60 FPS because I like the rapid motion. It speaks to my acoustics.
All right.
Record this bullshit, dude. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy my food. And every time I take a small bite out of anything, like, Dakota, can I have some more? Dakota!
Can I get a bite?
I don't need a whole bun.
The fact that you just broke that story down and that just happened.
Just break a part of the bun off. It's not that
I
hard.
don't want to eat the whole.
Dakota prays
You don't
bread
have
for
to.
nobody.
This is not a thing. Break it off.
Baby, I just eat one bite and you eat the
Just
rest.
I got you.
Thank you.
Look at my head.
Oh, that's good.
The whole thing almost fell. Oh, look, free toppings.
No,
I didn't even know you were recording.
I'm about to be cracked as fuck on this.
Oh, yeah?
You like how everybody's looking at us and shit?
I'm my own woman.
I like this.
That was my favorite part about this, right? Is because I was like, I always run out ahead of whoever's walking, so that way I can record them. And then just to see everybody behind us, they're like, who the fuck are these people? Like, who the fuck are these assholes?
I didn't even know you were recording.
Yeah.
I'm about to be cracked as fuck on this.
Oh, yeah?
I'm my own woman.
I like this independence.
I wipe my own ass, and I don't even need toilet paper to get it done. I just use the thumb.
Maybe I should take off my beanie.
I wipe my own ass, and I don't even need toilet.
So like, what is this scene right here? What is the objective of this scene? This objective of this scene is not only to basically be like, hey, like the objective of these two scenes is say we're getting back in the car, we're on the road, right? And then she gets to show off her little drink and shit, right? But she's clearly excited. She's showing emotion. Anytime someone shows emotion, that sometimes you should be like real like keen about it, right? And then you got me, right? And I'm in here. Not only am I saying some like ultra stupid shit, right? But now everybody is like, we're getting in the car. We're on the way to roll.
I wipe my own ass, and I don't even need toilet paper to get it done.
And another reason why I leave this gap in here, like this gap, is because you hear Death Coast clearly laughing, right?
Get it done. I just use the thumb.
You want to give certain spaces. Like if someone's laughing in real life at your joke, there's a very good chance that someone is sitting at home laughing at the same exact time that they're laughing, right? So you got to give them space. If you all like super TikTok and you keep going boom, 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 you don't give your audience a chance to breathe. And then that becomes very like tedious. That becomes very tiring.
I just use the
like in comedy, delivery and timing are like one of the most important things you can focus on.
thumb.
Maybe I should take off my beanie for now. Kind of hot.
Why would you do that?
And yeah, if you're
And then like, what is this scene? What does this scene actually like get done, right? What this scene right here gets done
Maybe I should take off my beanie.
is now it establishes that I am no longer holding the camera. Now it is Death Coast holding the camera.
the thumb.
Maybe I should take off my beanie for now. Kind of hot.
Why would you do that?
And yeah, if you're hot, take your beanie off. That's the whole point.
She's like double D. You don't want to know what's under there.
And I love the song that you picked. This was a great song. So it's almost like I feel like if I just edited the whole video and then I handed it to you, I feel like you could add all the bells and whistles on it that would really push it over the edge. Right? You did like an extended period of this where it was like almost like 60 seconds long. When in reality, you just need to show like maybe 3 to 5 shots total, right? And it's just like how much either something cool that's in frame or something that's like, boom, right? There's the mountain. It's a panning shot. We pan to the right. Now we're at the right window. Now we're back at the dash, right? And it's like, look at the different colors that you're seeing, right? And this is me not doing any sort of color correction, any sort of color grading or anything, right? Like we're back, we're near San Jose, everything looks normal. And then as we travel to the SenCal, it gets more like strange, like it's an alien world. Like, dude, it goes from normal to like basically like foggy and green to like dark blue. Like, dude, like it's just like we're rolling into a whole area just full of depression, right? Exactly where fucking I'm not gonna dox them, never mind. But someone's moving there. But that's why you leave. So after
like storytelling.
It's all storytelling. That's all we're doing. And then keep in mind, right? Why are we leaving a scene in here? Besides like Atlanta being asleep, right? It's so fucking quiet. And that comes after an immediate period of music, right? So you get the music and then it just transitions into like, hey, your little breather, your ability to just, your ability to digest everything that just happened at this Dutch Bros in a short period of time. Now you have the ability to breathe right here. And then even then, right now it's about the slow buildup. So it's about the rattling, like again, like we're playing the drums here, right? After you go in, then you got to slowly build it back up. Unless like something ridiculous happens right out the gate where we're like, no, I need your attention now. But look at all we've been doing is driving, right? And then just to show the monotony of that. This motherfucker's falling asleep and the scene is completely silent. And then if you just look at the sound, you can see like, boom. Then it builds up again. What happened here?
We are Fresno County, 5 minutes away from our destination. Everybody's asleep in the back. Stars over here ready to throw up on all of us. Projectile vomit.
It's just a bunch of stars that come out.
So, if you throw up on me, I will return fire.
And it was funny is Death Coast ended the recording before I could even finish my word, but it also works out because it's funny because it just cuts off. And again, it goes from that to just like, again, like quiet, like silence. Like, it's just like,
LOL.
Like, hey, clearly it shows that we've made it, right? We parked, we're unpacking the car. It's all about storytelling. So this sound effect, I'm not as big fan about this sound effect, right? That's why I took out the Edda and Eddie sound effect earlier. That's why I'm probably going to take out this one, right? Because it's like, it's too cartoony. There are certain sound effects, like, and you don't want to over, like, do it because it just gets people fatigued. Because she makes her own sound effect. That's the beautiful thing about it. You don't even need to do it. And you could just see like how everybody like reacts like after fucking being in the car for almost 3+ hours, right?
What's up?
Oh, okay.
Like Star what like fucking wants nothing to do with this. But why do I leave this in after she says not right now, right? Oh, I think Death Coast was asking her if she wanted to eat, right? But look at, we leave this in because clearly they changed the lighting after we got there. It goes from that, boom. And she doesn't really need to say anything in between, right? Literally all she needs to do to illustrate this or help us draw the camera in, yeah, she just needs to point her hand. That's why, look at Death Coast look directly into the camera. And anybody who makes eye contact with the camera is going to have a way more impactful statement than anybody who is off camera. Unless they're saying something ridiculous for that matter, right? She looks at the camera, she points, look exactly to where she's just fucking pointing. So this is like not only like, hey, what you're doing in terms of editing, but also like what you should be doing as a camera person. Because edits, if you actually go out there and vlog, no one else is going to be holding the camera other than you. So you got to figure out what you're going to be recording. And then this was the part where I stopped editing because I got busy. After this part.
See, I did not know this until now.
It's like, dude, there's a whole flow to this. Yeah, look at, so after this, you see how like all the clips become like insanely long? That's why, because it's like, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
I haven't even touched this yet. So now, essentially, because we're at 5 minutes, essentially half the video is done at this point.
There's a fox. It's not a little fox at all. That's kind of
Okay, but like my, like, just, I'm going to walk you through all my edits right here, okay?
There is a fox. It's not a little fox.
Because like this right here, it does all it needs to do. Look at, again, she points, you look. You take it in. You don't need to hear, like, it's just like, who?
There is a fox. It's not a little fox at all. That's kind of big.
Another thing you got to pay attention to is you got to pay attention to waveforms. You got to pay attention to new characters entering, right? So Meisaku was not in any of these videos prior.
GH?
Yeah,
I'm not going to Guildhouse anymore. I'm feeling awfully tired. So Meisaku wasn't in any of these clips anymore. So look at an introduction of a new character right here, right? You see how the camera is about to pan to her?
Can you help me?
So right before this, right before she extends her fingers, right there.
The goth has entered the building.
So look at, and then the moment she looks away from the camera, or my phrase is done, that's where it should end.
The goth has entered the building.
Reaction.
The goth has entered the building.
Bring this over.
PLS skip this.
So right there, like I gotta crank the audio a little bit. Okay. So I grab this. Okay, so then watch. Then I drag this out a lot further.
Please.
And then I
Oh,
do.
sick, I make my text a different way. I'm shy and insecure.
Friend request.
That's me.
Here I am. I'm not getting it started.
So I can't do this again, right? The fact that your hand is up, I can't play that joke again.
Here I am. I'm not getting it started.
The side eyes, haha.
I'm a big fan. And then look at the rest of this clip is just nothing.
All right, guys. I just went 0-2. That fucking sucked. I'm upset. I feel. All right, guys. I just went 0-2. That fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. I'm upset. I feel.
PSSST.
I'm upset.
Danish.
I just went
Dakota.
0-2.
Danish.
That fucking sucked. I feel like I shouldn't be upset because I hide behind the excuse of I don't play this game. I really don't. I know like 2 combos. They're getting down over there. Yeah, I just gotta stop over there. Yeah, I just gotta stop playing this game. I keep getting upset. Game.
What do you think,
keep
Chief?
getting
Yeah, edits.
Yeah.
upset, and I'm not willing to put in the work, and I think I'm just done playing Street Fighter 6 altogether.
He'll
We're just
message
gonna focus
by
on
Ike Stitz then.
Mortal Kombat going forward,
Thank
and then
you.
that's it. We're just gonna focus on Mortal Kombat going forward, and then that's it. I came to this decision a couple days ago, but yeah, here we are. Still playing Street. I came to this decision a couple days ago, but
Wait, what?
yeah, here we are.
LMAO.
Yeah, here we are. Still playing Street Fighter.
Crystal Light Fur.
Still not having fun. Oh well. I don't want that.
The hell?
I don't want that.
I'm getting louder now. Oh no! Ah! Oh, don't come from. Hey, wow, that's okay. Whoa, what are we pumping for? I didn't know you're a motion character. Crazy! Get your rabies shots. Ah, delayed. Come back. Very nice. Get back. Not he be plus, eh? Oh, he crossed us out.
Where did that come from? Where did that update come from?
Ricket. B plus, eh? Oh, he crossed us out. Ricket. Oh no, the reset side switch. We're playing Marvel out here, baby. Hey, wow, that's okay. Whoa, what are we? I'm getting louder now. Oh no! Oh, don't come from. Hey. I'm getting louder. I'm getting louder now. Oh no! Hey, wow, that's okay. Whoa, what are we pumping for? I didn't know you're a motion character. Hey! Oh, get that shit out of here! I'm so young. No, man, you're gonna get burned. Clap them cheeks.
Bro, lol.
But you see like how I'm trying to change the scene, right? Like it goes from like, okay, my, you know, whatever, my exposition to like, hey, she's clearly people are playing and everybody's like in the mix and everybody's doing their own thing. Then it cuts to like Axel playing or whatever, right? And you can hear the other dude in the background, which helps. You hear that other dude? So when I cut to him, you're like, who's talking? Who's the sound of that talking? And then you see it. You see exactly who's talking. You're like, why is he making so much noise? You see Atlanta in the background. That's a little cameo.
Okay.
And look at, now you see, look at, so I try to keep the camera on both of them, right? I want to see his mouth. I want to see his reaction. I want to see fucking, clearly he's reacting to non-factor. But what is non-factor doing? He's playing.
Oh, get that shit out of here. I'm so young. No, man, you're gonna get burned. Clap them cheeks.
So you already know he's hitting the level 3. But then you look at the waveforms and you see he's about to say something.
I see.
So after he says boom. So I want to cut it on that last frame of that animation. So look at, you already know that he's all screaming and everything. So what I'm trying to see is just the conclusion of this match right here. So right here, here, let's go cancel.
A real blocker ball. Boom!
Look at, you see it's going to be loud in a second. Right here, you're going to cut it right here.
A real blocker ball. Boom! Ah! I saw that. That's not my fault. Here comes a real blocker ball. Boom! Ah! I saw that. I saw that. Yeah!
So clearly we've introduced her. That's a better introduction.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I pulled away at the last.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think she was going to do that. That's why I was like already walking away.
Oh yeah.
I kind of want to leave that in there.
LOL.
Oh yeah.
So you want to see who is she playing, right? She's playing a JP player. And right here you can't see shit.
This is smaller than cartridges.
Or about the same, to be honest. What are you doing?
Okay, once is funny, twice is not funny, 3 times is really funny, in my opinion. So I should go back and get the whole thing where she's blocking her face.
What are you doing?
LMAO okay.
Hey, this is smaller than cartridge, isn't it?
Kinda. Or about the same, to be honest.
This is the Spider-Man meme.
We have another cameraman right here.
All the record, Star being unfunny.
So look at this is something where I'm like, okay, cool. I want to put this in there, right? So Control C.
All the record. All the record. All the record. All the record, Star being unfunny. All the record, Star being unfunny.
Get that sneak out of here! Where's your plug at?
So everybody's there. Everybody's having a good time.
Boo. Look at this guy.
It appears you are in a conundrum.
No, I'm not. I'm going for George. Axel knows that. Boo. Look at this guy.
It appears you are in a conundrum.
No, I'm not. I'm going for George. Axel knows that. I'm not. I'm going for George. Axel knows that. No, I'm not. I'm going for George. Axel knows that.
So you see, look at she was able to get her full statement out. And then clearly, I think I move into position to watch them play. So look at this is what at stakes.
Boo. Look at this guy.
It appears you are in a conundrum.
No, I'm not. I'm going for George. Axel knows that.
MMMM. Hey
You are in a
bestie,
conundrum.
No, I'm not.
where are you?
I'm going for George. Axel knows that.
Costello, lower down. Oh, wait. Costello. What do you mean, where am I? Right here.
Go in office.
You are muted. Yeah. You are muted. Feel free to speak freely. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. Okay. You're muted. Good. Scissors. A bag or a package. No, it would be helpful. Of course. I would agree. I agree. I'm happy to hear it. Why wouldn't I be? My mom's leaving. Gotta go. Okay, what were you saying? I can. Yes, you have. Yes, you are. Correct. 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 Yes. Not necessary. Nothing immediate. All right. Well, now my two devices have SD cards in them. And now I have this. You don't have to apologize. All right, good. 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 I also wasn't going. Why? There's nothing wrong with that. That'd be a while, but yeah, you could do that. Nice, dude. Ooh. Ooh. I figured.
Nerd press, full
Sure.
score. Nerd 2-0. Nerd press, full score. Nerd press, full score.
I was tired. Milson.
How much longer are you going to stream?
I don't know. I'm pretty fucking tired, and I gotta wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow. But I'm probably gonna be up for a while more.
Nerd press, full score.
And I still don't know where my fucking work phone is because I gotta call people. No. It's somewhere in my clothes, somewhere here. Breezy Gore, I'm gonna be up for a while.
You and your no sleep.
Probably gonna make some dinner at some point.
Oh, yeah, fashionably late. Optimal.
Why are you judging me? I don't know how the hell you do it. That's the thing.
Do it. Oh, yeah, fashionably late. Optimal.
Why are you judging me? I don't know how the hell you do it. That's the thing.
Do it. Oh. We got a face reveal for Yayu. A face reveal. Oh. We got a face reveal for Yayu. Everybody thinks you're a different race, dude. We've been floating in a buy. So it's under ideal situation, so it might be other things going on.
Oh shit! Get juked, idiot!
Okay, this clip doesn't.
Everybody.
Fuck no. Busy. I'm busy. Whoever I want.
The problem is, it's like I've already. These two fight in first place.
We got a face reveal for Yayu. Everybody thinks you're a different race, dude. We've been floating in a buy.
Wait, Breezy Gore, why are you? Wait, are you gonna raid me? Hold on. No, Breezy Gore, no. I don't think so. It says Street Fighter 6.
Huh.
SF6 looks crazy. No, I thought you were streaming Breezy Gore. This was like. I want to see if they're going to acknowledge it. I'm just going to keep refreshing. Where are they? I don't think they ever updated there because this is Summer Fox SmackDown 23 from the last event. Yeah. Oh, a cool little event.
Oh, Curious Muse show airs tonight, but I don't know if I want to stay up or no.
I don't want to stay up. But you are always welcome to kick it here with us, Breezy Gore. Here's another thing, edits, if you're still here. You see how, like, there's no reason to start a clip at, like, where it says round 2. You're better off just skipping to where it says fight. And look at why am I cutting the clip right there? Because it's right after the hit. Boom. Jump over. Boom. 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 Clip ends right there. That's the end of the interaction. It's like, dude, this is a musical instrument. There's rhythm. It's the drums. And then this guy's back at it again. So we've already done this before, so it might not even make it into the video.
Don't be so close.
Give him the back shot.
Yeah, back shot. Yeah, back shot.
Oh, this guy knows how to play the game. Oh, give him the triple F back shot.
Jump scare.
Give him the triple F back shot.
Redundant.
Good call.
This is a good one. Because look at it, zooms in on Atlanta.
I see.
There we go.
Okay. Wrong.
There we go.
Okay. Wrong way though.
I prefer this shot because Death Coast is taking up a good portion of the screen, but the focus is on these people, right? As compared to this, where Death Coast is taking up a lot more of the screen. And even though you're getting more people, it's just like I should have framed the shot a lot better. I should have taken a step to the right. But I wanted to see the front of everybody's faces, so I was in a tough spot. I should have stepped right there at the orange chair and then flipped towards the crowd, which is what I did after.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Because I was like, I even want to get even more in front of them, right?
What? Yeah, thank you. It's in the name, baby. What are we doing? Uh-oh. Oh, good times. Good times. Fuck you now. I don't need that in my
So you see, we're already at 10 minutes right now, edits. But it doesn't mean like I don't know. It's not like you just aggressively start cutting everything. It's like you get to the end of the video and then you see if you have anything that's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah!
Jalen said it, you didn't listen.
I think this is a great shot because his cousin's in the background. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Double bird. Oh. Oh. Pressure. Wow. Pressure. Oh. Oh. Shit. Let's go. Whoa. He's all right.
That was fun.
Today we're gonna take Sony video that looks like this. This is fantastic. Or Sony Catalyst Prepare. And the main reason this, it's not free. There is a free version, but it's 1000% completely useless because they put a big old fat chunky pill-shaped watermark right in a part of your screen to where you can't crop it out. So they want you to pay, and it's $9.99 a month. But if you're a Sony shooter and you're on the go a lot, or you're a vlogger with your Sony camera, then this $9.99 is worth it. I'm paying it. Dude, AI is killing it. I don't know if on your phone, whether you're like Samsung, a Google, or an iPhone user. I'm an iPhone user. I was at me, mate, have realistic asteroid looking UI. Right? And it says preview not analyze, so you have to come over here, click the analyze button. It's going to do its thing. It's going to take a quick second, and boom, it's going to automatically apply some things. And as you can see, it cropped in a whole bunch. But for me, I'm kind of a control freak. This is a little bit too cropped in for me. So 0.041 does. I mean, come on. Hold on a second. I got to say something here. Does the Sony now have the best image stabilization in GoPro? You think of phenomenal image? No, really now.
Wait a minute, where it's at, you should know like that.
You have to use this. If you're a run and gun type person and you go, he's crazy for that. I don't think it should be 10 pennies a month. Sony should want their users that buy their expensive gear to have access to their best tools like Catalyst Prepare's image stabilization. And now you got to pay $10 a month, $120 a year. I don't know how I feel about that. Seems kind of like something that should just be included if you're a Sony supporter. They should want you to have the best image stabilization, which now I will argue Sony does. And it's quick. It's a lot quicker than using Catalyst Browse as a separate entity. Now we have a plugin built right into DaVinci Resolve or Premiere Pro, and it works fantastic. Just remember, crank your shutter up a little bit and turn all image stabilization off if you're sure that you're going to use this plugin after the fact. So I don't know. Let me know down below what you guys think. I think
It wasn't that long ago that I went through the DaVinci 30 and Resolve. it's not going to work, but it does. And double clicking opens the file to run. It gives you a dial for how much hit play, nothing, and it's stabilized.
I will
and
soon.
I like a good amount, but again, stabilized. And then we'll hit export. So I'm just going to wait for that to finish. And that took a couple of minutes at our changes. Stabilize clip, analyze. Now that it's analyzed, you can see, even if it's choppy, you can see that the left-hand side was not very well stabilized. When I recorded these clips, my Sony was mounted on this Ulanzi selfie stick, extended, and then adjusted so that it was like this. So I'm kind of sitting around like this or walking around like this. I get it. Every little movement here at my hand is going to transfer to here and make it seem, but it could be better. And I'm always looking. 0.08 is good, I think. Let's drop this one down to dragging these little arrow icons. So if you know you only want, now we need to export it. So we're going to go click on our button, our export button, and we're going to click export. And it already has this file selected. We're going to hit OK. And up here at the top again, it's going to render this file. Estimating remaining time, 3 days. It takes a while. And it depends on the speed of your computer, graphics card, yada, yada, yada. It is what it is. And I'm looking down because I got the window over here. I can see the window where it's rendering because 2 monitors. Yeah. Anyway. Well, that
It's
took
sick.
a lot longer than I expected.
I want a
Oh
cigar.
my gosh. That was a solid half an hour to wait for that. So therein lies the rub. DaVinci Resolve does this in a matter of like 10 seconds. Let's go over to Resolve and do that. So here we are. Is or the 5-second clip. Similarity at the start is gone. And we didn't crop in too far. If you click this red icon here, it'll undo the stabilization or hide the. So now, because I'm a Resolve guy and I like my entire workflow to be in Resolve, I know that Catalyst Browse takes at least 10 times longer than Resolve does to do the stabilization, and it'll render at my normal speed. So let's go take a look at a comparison that I set up, and on screen now you can see what Resolve is doing, what Catalyst is doing, and what the original shaky footage was doing. So feel free to pause the video, go back and forth, take a look at what we see here and how they perform differently. These 2 clips, I think, are very good at showing the good parts of Catalyst Browse and the good parts of Resolve. Namely, speed. Same computer, same everything else running. I'm looking down to make sure OBS is running, but Catalyst Browse took forever and a day to render the video, and the rendered video actually ended up slightly larger than the original video. So I think that's kind of weird because I selected the same XAVCS, yada yada, 1.21 gigawatt, 100 megabit per second, 4K 30 as my output, and the file's just a little bit bigger. I don't really understand that one, but you know, I was hoping for a little better. Really, at the end of the day, Catalyst Browse is easy to dial in the amount of crop you want. But then again, if you've played around in Resolve a little bit with their stabilization, then you kind of get a sense for how much it's going to crop and where you want to start and maybe tweak from there up or down to make sure that everything in frame is in frame that you want. Because in the first clip, my GoPro needed to be in frame. I was talking about the GoPro. Well, if you leave the default settings for DaVinci Resolve stabilization, it ain't going to be in there. It's going to be off frame. Whereas in the second clip, I'm walking, so it was more important that I be in frame and you see something around me. So I didn't want to crop in, you know, as much as maybe Resolve wanted to, but it was okay for a little bit more crop because I'm the center of attention there. I'm a narcissist. I get that. So anyway, I hope you've seen some of the pros and cons of using DaVinci Resolve stabilization versus Catalyst Browse and which works better.
I wish that Oishi slam at the end would have worked. That would have been sick.
Want a beer? My tab?
3-1. You'll be playing cards on this setup. I'll go play first.
I'll meet you.
So I'm not gonna lie, I've been eating nothing, but yeah, I'm gonna unmute you guys. I've been eating nothing but like hot dogs and sausages for like the last 3 days straight.
Well, yeah, because Atlanta bought hella.
No, but even today, like for lunch, I went to go to 7-Eleven. I got a hot dog.
Interesting.
Let me install it right now.
Perfect.
And I'm like, I haven't really eaten since that hot dog earlier today, and I'm like, I got those pineapple sausages in my fridge.
Hella good.
I haven't tried them yet. But I'm trying to figure out what to eat because all I've been eating is mozzarella sticks and sausages, and I'm really craving more mozzarella sticks right now.
He bought you 2 boxes.
I know.
Are you okay?
I feel the cheese churning through my blood right now, but yeah, I feel great.
You know what? Who am I to judge? Huh?
Exactly.
There was a bunch of sausages I would get from Costco. There was like a chicken apple one, and then a cheese mushroom one.
You're going to turn into
I
a
need
mo
to
stick.
pass.
I'm gonna turn into a Moz stick. That's right, dude. Cheddar. Even though it is mozzarella stick. How much the hell? Okay, so I'm at 10 minutes, and how much left do I have? I have 30 more minutes of this footage to go through.
We're still going to Guildhouse, right?
No.
Dude. By the time he gets there, like, it's gonna be done, so.
I'm so fucking tired, dude. All right,
What do
the
you
only one
think
who I
you
was going
do?
for was Ed.
Wait, earlier when I called you and you were like, I'm busy. What were you doing?
Don't worry about it. It's family stuff.
Oh. Wow. Did you get your niece and nephew something yet?
Nope.
Why?
I haven't gotten anyone anything.
I know. I was, waiting for my ramen packet, Dakota, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You know what? I appreciate your friendship. Thank you.
That makes one of us.
Fuck you. What are you trying to say? You're gonna make me cry, Dakota. And I've been crying all week.
That time?
That and just, it's the holiday season. Seasonal depression, all that good stuff. We're doing great, though. Oh, look at my dragon breath, you stupid fucks.
I just realized this camera's in 1080p 30 when it should be in 60. Change that.
Damn.
Why are you so close to the damn thing?
Fucking just barf directly
mates.
into the camera.
Look at yourself, Dakota.
Moogle 87 Hi Moogs.
I want distance. I can go the distance. Wait, did you say you're downloading it, Marco?
Yeah, I'm installing it right now.
Perfect. Okay, because I'm going to be playing for a little bit.
Okay.
You don't understand. Alana's been playing straight for the last 2 days. I gotta catch up. This is not it.
Can't do that, mate.
Hush little Dakota, don't say a word, mama gonna buy you a new fancy technology thing.
Technology thing. Have my head just supersized on the fucking screen.
Hi, Mugo.
There is a way that I could have like a remote. Like control this thing.
Oh, I'm fast as fuck, boys. You don't watch, Marco?
Sure.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know what I'm getting
I
into.
might die for this, but give me a second. I'm getting eaten by a couple of hyenas.
Hi, woman voice in the background.
Hello.
Mugo, it's me, May. What do you mean? Woman in the background, hello?
Y'all sound alike.
Choose
Oh, that's crazy.
then choose control for HDMI and turn
I feel
it.
like out of everyone, I'm the one that sounds like I'm gonna cry every time.
Make sure to subscribe.
That's totally true.
Hey, stop. I always sound like I'm gonna cry.
So
Alright.
true.
I'll leave you,
LMAO.
I'll leave you
Makes sense,
guys
it's true.
to it. I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Where are you going?
Bye for now.
Wait, no, come back here.
Why?
Dang, he hates
Funny how it
us.
seems.
Or he's going to sleep.
No, I'm not going to sleep.
He just doesn't want to hear our voice.
I'm gonna eat and then focus on editing.
Yeah, but you can focus right now.
All right, bye.
Wait, Dakota!
You told me to
Why are you-
focus. You told me to focus, so I'm gonna go focus.
No, okay, no, don't leave.
So don't focus.
Don't leave, I'm gonna cry.
I hella left. I don't know why I didn't make the sound though.
Why she crying? Stop crying.
Why you always crying? Stop fucking crying.
That's all. Thank you for watching.
Welcome. The wait is finally over and we have Android 11 running on the Xperia 1. So let's connect it to a camera. Turn the camera on now. Which, as you would expect, take a look at a better option. And there we go. There is the same preview like we saw before. Nice to have a larger display than what the 4K 120 FPS mode and how it compares to the competition. If that sounds interesting to you, make sure you're subscribed and hit that bell icon if you want to be among the first to see them. So the external.
Saving money feels right.
What do I want to eat? That's the question. I'm gonna go take a lap, okay? I'm not gonna bring you guys with me quite yet because I don't know if I'm actually gonna eat anything in there. But I'm gonna go take a lap and then I will be back, okay? Give me a moment.
Night everyone. Widget 0712 Night widget. Night widget.
All right, you guys are going to be coming with me.
Long. Hi, widget. All right. Okay. Well, if we're going to do that, then I don't need this. But I do need my other phone if I am going to read chat. I fought the law and the law won. Pineapple. So we are putting 4 hot dogs, 4 of these pineapple sausages in the steamer. I have no clue where I put my phone. I just had it. Oh, here it is. I was like, I just had it with me. What in the hell? Now we're gonna have speed chat.
Now we got two buns. I would like to toast these buns. That's exactly what we're going to do right here. There's a very good chance they are going to fall apart. I need butter. Let's heat the butter up. Under 30 seconds. Not golden brown enough yet. Now we put it. Now we find the difference of putting the butter on the pan versus putting. And granted, this is probably a little bit hotter than what it was, but now we put it's like this. You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to add to this? We need mayo. We need mayo, ketchup, and cheese.
What? Why did it come out like that?
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
We are making wieners. So then here, gonna hit this with an ounce of oil. 2 fried eggs.
Oh you bet.
I fucked this one up
Where
bad.
is the sides?
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn that all the way down. Same thing on this one. A little bit of tomato. A lot of ketchup apparently. Where's my thermometer?
Mayo and
Mayo
ketchup.
and ketchup.
Two things of cheese. Split the cheese in half. Turn these both on. One wiener right there. One wiener right here. So we got the egg, we got the pineapple sausage, we got the cheese, and I want to throw this in the microwave just because I want the. It's probably gonna melt the cheese already because like this is already so fucking hot. Like I really don't think it's gonna be a problem, but I'm also very impatient. So.
You want a sausage? Oh, no, thank you. Where we're going. We're going anyways. I'll leave this door open because it's probably gonna be messy as all hell. It was funny. I spent all that time toasting the bun, only for me to soften it up in the microwave. And look at all that, all the juice. Let's just render this. This was actually surprisingly really fucking good. Oh man. Oh man. It says we got 28 minutes until the pre-render is done on this guy. So technically we could just like watch whatever. I could go join the guys again.
No.
You
Yeah.
be professional, probably sell shit. Like that's how you make things go viral.
Yo, you guys are muted. You're good to go. I'm down. I was thinking. I feel like this conversation should be unmuted. I want to unmute this conversation. Hey, did you see what I did with the pineapple sausage? So I took the bun, and I slathered it in butter, and then I toasted it. And then I put one side ketchup, other side mayo, and then I steamed the hot dog. And then when I put the hot dog in, then I put a fried egg on top, and then I melted cheese on top of that. And this is why I always say, dude, I'll boil hot dogs for somebody else. Brother. High society. You better have ass whooping insurance. You've been muted this whole time. All right, I'm gonna mute you guys now.
Okay.
Yeah, so who's fuck ugly?
Huh? All right. Where are
Alright.
you?
All right.
Are we ready? Oh wait, can you add me? How do I add you? Nerd in the Bay. How do I add you? Let me see. N. Aha. Squad. Open the squad panel to find other people to play with. There we go.
There we go.
Hold on, let's read this.
You choose whatever you want to do. Metal Gear Solid. What?
Interact with the time map.
Toko
Yes.
has a word for us.
What do you want to
from
play?
The lead producer of the game. Just as a heads up, they didn't do this for the first beta, right? There was a thank
We
you
can do
from Sony in an email.
anything.
But after the first beta, there was no like. This is the first time we're getting a message directly.
Because when
from,
Atlanta
like,
comes
the
in,
director or producer of
he's
the game.
probably
Kind of a
gonna
unique
have to
situation,
change
okay?
his
And I think
suits.
it's because there was some downing on.
I can only do
People
Riverlands.
didn't see the game change, and they're also seeing
That's
more
fine.
characters, so there's a little bit of like unease. that there's been so little new information and so little
That
actually
is
changed,
fine
for
with
the
me,
mega
good
positive about
sir.
the core game itself. So it's like, oh, is this just it? A lot of people are pulling their own conclusions. From the lead producer of Tokon Fighting Souls, we thank you so much to the players who participated in our second closed beta. We also truly appreciate the many heartfelt messages submitted throughout the survey. Thank you again from the bottom of my heart. We haven't yet finished reading through every comment, but we are sincerely taking in all the feedback, both the positives and the areas.
Control
that
is feeling
need
a little
improvement.
off
The team is pushing
playing
forward
this.
with development, and we will continue refining and
Oh,
improving the game
I play on
based on the opinions
Mouse
you
and keys?
shared with us.
Yeah.
2026 will be a big year for us. Our whole team is working hard to
Two
make
other
this
people
game,
who play on
to
controller,
make
and
this
they're
a
having
game
an
that
okay
you will
time.
enjoy for years to come. These are interesting things
But
to say.
I do
A
feel like
title
this is
that
a
will
game for a
continue to
controller for
grow
sure.
with
It feels
its
very
community.
casual enough
We
for
will
that.
have
You know what I
more
mean?
characters to
Yeah.
announce, along with more exciting
Does,
moments where you'll be
like,
able
why
to
does
see
it feel
the
off? Is it
interaction.
just
Yeah,
sluggish or
that's
something,
obvious.
or?
Usually, like,
Uh,
the
like,
thing that they would say is that we have a lot more
The
characters and a lot
directions
more
are like
things to show
menus,
you,
and
we
I
can't wait to
wasn't
show
like,
you. Like,
it
this all
didn't
seems like
say
really
that it
good
was.
news. I feel like
So
you
like,
Oh.
I'm trying to like move like cursors and all that stuff, and it's like, wait, how come it's not moving?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if I had a choice in this game, like to play, I'd be mouse and controller, or sorry, controller, and then like menu would be mouse and keyboard.
Okay, do you see the link between us? So if we fall apart, or we lose health, so we have to stick
Let's
together.
stay together. Okay.
Yeah, that's why playing solo is a little bit easier, because like if you run into a snag where you're getting overrun, you're not separating from each other.
1,000 years of wisdom that have transformed him into the Dark Sage. An ultimate magician whose new powers let me play one magic card during every one of your turns and every one of mine.
Joey Wheeler, you fucked.
I'm gonna send a letter to Valley Fair. Just y'all wait.
Dude, if you could get something going in Ramen Nagi, that'd be the funniest thing ever.
In Ramen Nagi. I feel like we could do something. You know how like Valley Fair has that little outdoor thing? Well, not necessarily outdoor, but more so what was I gonna say?
You would probably
it's in that little corner with that chicken, Shinlin chicken. They have a little spot there where we can.
I have a near X-Men like mutation where
Dude,
if I make
I said
a
Shinlin
prediction
chicken
on
and now I'm
something, I basically
hungry.
manifest the exact
It's
opposite
delicious.
into existence.
I'll tell you now, stay away from the Valley Fair one.
On Twitch, she received a ban
Why?
for it. And a lot of last night,
They give you
I
less.
put that shit in my hand so I can start.
How do you know this, babe?
I'm hella fucking fat.
In on this
No,
rumor
you're
saying,
not.
Ain't no way MF's
I know the
making
difference in
shit
weight
up
when you
now.
hand me the food.
Y'all
I'm like,
are obsessed. Don't
okay.
worry.
I see you.
Baby,
I'll remember this.
your big backery is showing.
Even just reading words from her is
Shit,
annoying.
put mac and cheese on that
Let's do
burger.
it. Oh, you'd be making
What?
the likable losers imaginable. Like all she does, especially post-sexual assault, is just go
I mean,
out in
Dakota's
public
seen me
and
eat before,
yell.
like, actually
That's all
eat.
she ever talks about.
I've
That is
seen
not
you
on
eat,
Twitter.
babe.
Fuck your
Yeah, and to be honest, I wish I could stop.
mom. You're mad. That's all she ever talks
No.
about. That is not the behavior of someone who actually doesn't care. If it's the only thing that's ever in her empty fucking brain. It's so embarrassing.
I'll take a
But
quick
anyway, the
little
point of me
shower.
yapping about this again
I'll
was
see you
just
all
about
online.
that rumor.
Alright.
of
Can you
being
bring us
permanent.
with
I'm
you?
not convinced. There's no evidence to suggest she
I mean,
actually is
you want to hear
permanent.
me shower?
Yes, she is still slighted as of this moment. She's still banned.
Yes.
But I don't think that means it's going to last forever. Though,
Marco does, not me.
Dan Clancy and the Goof Troop over there at Twitch for keeping her banned this long. I didn't even expect it to be this long of a
I
punishment.
guess you guys are on
But
speakerphone
again,
now.
I don't think it's going to last too much
I'm
longer. They're
kidding,
probably on the
babe.
edge of the seat biting their nails, waiting to unban her.
Yeah.
Because they
You
didn't
asked, but-
ban her permanently for a blatant
Just
sexual assault.
go shower
I don't
and
think
come
they
back.
have
Oh,
permanently
stand on the
banned her
platform?
for stealing. I just
On the other
find
one?
that highly unlikely.
Okay.
But again, I'd love to be wrong. Most of my predictions are, so maybe this one is too.
It does
Anyway,
go faster
she
if you're
sucks.
standing on the
That's
same
really about it.
platform.
See ya.
Just a heads up.
There we go. And then we can come. Yeah, there we go.
I bought a 3-pack of micro SD cards.
What?
I bought a 3-pack of micro SD cards.
Nice. What for?
The podcasting equipment.
Oh shit, real?
Yeah, so that way we can load images into the road right away, and we can load more. Yeah, we can load more stuff into the, what do you call it? More stuff into the Pro Podcaster, the Rode Procaster 2. I want to start
What's
doing
the-
all audio through the Rode Procaster and do the video separate.
Okay. Do you know what's the limitations of the memory cards? Like, is it a class 4 or what are we talking about?
It's a Class A.
Oh, that was it.
It's really like not anything
yeah.
like spectacular. I think.
Okay, so I give it a 1 terabyte like one and it'd be fine.
No, that's overkill, because like all the audio is like max like 30 gigs, like assuming we recorded for like 12 hours.
I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I don't know what to do with this this stick because it doesn't work for the Handycam, and it's too slow for my Nikon. So it's like, okay, whatever.
I wonder if it's fast enough for one of the, what do you call it?
Oh, the Sony cams.
The ob spots. The ob spots only take micro.
I mean, yeah, we can throw it in there. That's fine.
Aren't you gonna shower, babe?
I am in the shower. Stop yelling at me.
I'm not yelling. Dakota, let him shower. What the heck?
What's the matter?
Hey, nerd.
Yeah.
You know that May hits me? It's crazy.
Oh my god, babe!
Not even letting
please.
you shower?
That's crazy.
She
Yeah, God.
the fucking the rumor that if you hit them in the shower, it washes the bruises off.
That's I'm gonna.
I'll have you know, she gave me this tuberculosis.
Tuberculosis.
Babe, please.
Pick up the soap now.
I've never imagined if I was like dominant.
What?
Huh?
You came in like Xena Prince Warrior last time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
What was I gonna do again? Oh,
You're gonna watch Xena Prince Warrior?
No. Close, but
Babe, you keep telling people I hit you. They're gonna believe it.
I do.
They should, because it's the truth.
Babe, I don't know. It's crazy. Alana has been the biggest troll entirely of 2025.
Sounds like gaslighting to me.
I'm like, hey, look, that's awesome. I just got paid. And then you like popped up your chest. You mean we got paid.
Babe, first of all, I would never.
That's giving very Debo energy. That's my chain.
Dude, I've never even asked you like how much or when you ever get paid, dude. First of all, babe, whenever we go out, I'm always like, can I sell you? Can I pay for this? And you're like, no, you're gonna hit me. I'm like, no, I'm not.
No, you don't ask, can I pay for this? You say, why should I pay for this? Because I'm around.
That's not true. I'm gonna.
So I want to load up a bunch more soundboards into the road, like the Diddy party and such.
Be careful of the soundboard, guys. The only reason I say that is because that usually has like a very mixed reaction if you use soundboards.
The other one I really want to load in there is the Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco?
Can we get Chance the Rapper in there?
What, the I Love My Wife?
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. All right, boys, with my wife.
Now I'm still thinking about it, babe.
About riding a bike?
No, because he says, I say, why should I pay for this? I never, ever expect him to do so. I'm trying to wine and dine Atlanta, and he's making it difficult.
The makeup to make up for the beatings.
But you anticipated.
To make up for the beatings.
What beatings? I don't even beat him.
You're like, it's okay. I can, so long as I buy him things, I can hit him as hard as I fucking want.
That's how it goes.
Baby.
Yeah, we gave out a Christmas card. It should arrive in the mail. Usually it says season's greetings. Ours says season's beatings.
Season's beatings.
Like it's got all this glue in it, right? Super tight. Like I peeled it off without even having to use any tools here. Like I just got a little edge under here and it was just like
Babe, please.
Nike hit me up and let me know. So if you measure the hardness of the outsole, it comes in at about 70 short A, which is a little bit on the hard side. The higher the number,
Is that what you want on our Christmas card, huh?
than something like this, which is a little softer. That's everything we can see from the
I'm
outside.
gonna put that, babe.
Let's see what's
Just for you. It's gonna say seasons beatings.
It never really sells. Everyone always sits on their Nigels.
Is he finally showering?
But it performs really well on all fronts. Like the tech actually works, although it does have some flaws, like the lack of stitching holding the rubber on, and it's going to be a little bit slippery at first.
Almost
and,
there,
you know,
Marcus.
The laces. This lace actually held up, but it's about to go. You skate this a couple more times, it's gone. I'm actually shocked. Like, well done, Nike. Who would have thought? Coming from us, we say well done, Nike.
You know the funny part, though, right? Is that I told my friend Niam to try out the game, because I was like, yeah, it's pretty fun. And my boyfriend, I was talking about Atlanta. My boyfriend plays it.
Oh, yours.
And our boyfriend plays it. God.
More like it.
Anyway, right? So basically, he was like, oh, he probably doesn't have as much games as I do. And so he actually looked up Atlanta's like Steam, and he's like, holy shit, he has 1,200 something games. And I'm like, wow. Who does that?
Atlanta.
I know. Apparently our boyfriend. Yeah, did I tell you, Marco, that what do you call? So last week when I was there, right, for Friendsmas, Atlanta had a party at work, right? And he was like, oh, like it's a formal party for his company, blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, like wait, is it just for during the day, or like or am I going? And he goes, oh no, Dakota's my +1. And I was like, wow. And he said, you know, just Dakota needs to be treated out sometimes. But he said, oh, you're my +1 for Fits and Friendsmas, though. Crazy. Crazy.
Gotta keep it fair.
How is that fair?
Atlanta is very fair.
Wait, what? I understand that.
Good. Okay, so there is the fortunate. Hear it.
I bet you sleep with your pants off. Okay, okay.
All right, now.
Wait, where are we going? That's not it. Hold on. Oh, we go this way. Almost to the boss, Marco.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna put
So,
the OTG bark in here.
Okay.
Unsupported file. Fuck. It's all right. I got an MKV version of it.
So first thoughts on the game. How do you feel?
That's fun. Just hack and slashing. Just
Yeah.
getting abilities.
Here's the boss.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Starface, thank you so much for a year straight, your dedication.
Hi, bestie. Dude, Star's been going through the ringer this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you know she got into a car accident yesterday?
Well, okay, one, why are you spreading people's business out there like that? Nope. It just, you could stop that sentence right there and it completely makes sense. Wait, did I update my DaVinci? Edits to answer your question, no, because I'm rendering something right now. I didn't know he's trying to get me to see his progress.
That's me, all right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi. I was threatened today.
What? Who's doing the threatening?
My girls.
Oh dang! You want me to threaten them back? I'll stab them.
Babe, what? No, my girl best friends.
I mean, I believe in equal stabbings.
Baby.
Equal rights and lefts.
No.
Everyone getting stabbed out here.
No, they were just like May, Jessica, and then my last name. He's like, you better send us your Christmas list by the 6 p.m. or blah, blah, blah. I can't say that on stream. Anyway, I was like, I don't have one. So you know what I put in on my list?
Mm-hmm.
Toilet paper, paper towel, Tide, Cascade. Yeah. Like laundry detergent stuff. Oh, are you on yet, babe?
Are you playing already?
No, I just got back, so we didn't get into another one.
We're in the hub.
We are in the hub skis.
All right, it doesn't take me that long to boot up this game. Hang on.
Or we could play a game without you, but
it's up to you.
Why you trying to catch up in level?
I mean, the thing is, I don't
won't catch up even if I do one more game.
Oh no. So the problem is, there's an. Okay, so there's an issue when I play with you, right? I can't level up any further. All I'm doing is collecting more material, and even then, it's low grade material, so it doesn't help me.
Oh.
So again, your leveling is based on your gear. So since we're grinding out the lower level gear, it doesn't help me like at all.
And so we can't play with.
Like I'm already getting legendaries where I am.
No, we
I'm gonna go back to just basically like normal colors.
Yeah.
Wait, but can we help Nerd get to the difficulty level?
Yeah. That's the point. Like, well, I'll be able to like push it through really quick.
Yeah, let's.
I mean, the thing is, I want to like actually like let him learn how to play the game though. So I don't want to do that though at the same time.
Oh, I see. It's up to you, Marco. What you want to do?
Do you want to speed run the run towards like where we are, or do you want to like play the game properly?
Yeah. Let's speed run.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, just follow me and I'll clear the path, and I'll run some weapons where we're just going through everything. So they don't do enough damage to us in the early stages to really kill us, right? Like that's the honest truth. Like we're at a level like where it won't really like affect us, so we could run through and just heal along the way.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean? That's why you fuck with Atlanta? What did Atlanta do?
What did I do?
Babe, what are you doing?
Is this about me stabbing like women?
Babe. Oh my god.
There's context of that. Without it, this sounds awful.
I know, exactly. And you say I hit you. Come on now, babe.
You do.
Babe. Atlanta.
Yes.
You better not say that in front of my sister, please.
Hi, my name's Atlanta. Did you know your sister hurts me?
That's crazy. She would actually hit me if you.
Good. I can't hit you. No,
Rightfully so.
Your sister beats me.
Do not do that.
It runs in the family.
Your sister makes me fall on a lot of doorknobs.
That's crazy.
Twice.
Babe, first of all, your door strip is
invite me?
not there. Oh yeah, hold on.
Well, that door strip is broken because of Dakota.
What did Dakota do?
I told him to when he was helping me move my new bed in. I was telling him to stop like at the door, and he just kept shoving, and it just broke. I was like, oh well, whatever.
Well, can you want to replace it? Because we can.
It adds character.
It does add character.
No, it doesn't, because every time I walk through your door,
you trip.
Like I trip, and you're like,
yeah, it's survival of the fittest. Get ready.
Get good.
No, because babe, you're every time I do the like, why are you making so much noise?
Atlanta's saying, work on your football ladder drills.
Wait, don't tell my sister that. Okay.
Get that.
Okay, so I have like crazy like gear right now, so we can just push through. Like, what do you have right now, May?
What do you mean? Oh, I was gonna go support. But I have the dragon, if anything.
Dragon's pretty good for clearing it on normal. Okay, let's just run the maps and just follow me, and we'll just run it quick.
Well, let me change it. So I don't go support?
You could go support too, but I don't heal anymore. Actually,
Oh, then I'm fine with support. Honestly, I don't mind it.
It's whatever to me. I mean, I could run a weapon that's also support, and it'd be actually pretty decent as well.
No, I'm chilling, babe.
It's okay.
No, because I want to heal Marco.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, I can buy cars. Hold on.
Yeah, you can buy mounts.
What the heck? How do I get that? Oh my god. Look, I'm on a horse. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Is it me that triggers the map, or?
Yeah, because you're oh wait. Can you give it to Atlanta? How do you do it?
Yeah, how do I do that?
Hit escape, I guess, and then I don't know if you click on my name or whatever.
You see how he's at 21,000? Crazy, because yesterday he was at 11.
Yeah, let me add you. I could leave the party and I reinvite you all.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, leaving Swan. Then accept my friend request. Sets up.
Okay.
Who the fuck bought this?
Oh, accept the friend request or invite. There we go. Okay, I invited May and you. Okay, I'm just gonna start it up so we can start going through.
Yes, sir.
Not unlock this location yet.
Let's hear those ringing.
Okay. We've done one map so far. Okay, cool. We can do this. No. Yeah. There we go. Now we just start up immediately. There's 3 of us. We're good.
Okay.
It's a normal difficulty. Normal difficulty is like whatever.
Okay.
So he has to get through this to be able to play hard with you, right?
Yeah, so basically all we have to do is clear like the entire lane once, and that's it. We're playing on hard difficulty. And at that point, that's when like the decent gear comes out. So like Marco, when you're playing this game, keep going down one tier of like whatever you're picking. Like if you want to go full support, go full support.
Okay.
Because you're basically going through placards to level up that specific like, weapon. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Dakota, why do you look stressed?
He's always stressed.
Babe, you're always stressed.
You know me,
I know. This is
Mr.
why I'm gonna die
Stress.
in early age.
Babe, please.
What?
Don't.
sorry.
You're not gonna die early. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Babe.
I remember my original doctor though. He used to like have such a dark sense of humor. He's like, "Hey man, if you don't lose the weight, you're gonna die at a really early age."
That's
and I'm
crazy.
like, man, that's some real shit, man.
Dang, you just hit hitting them. What?
Mm-hmm. Keep going. We're only going for 75 right here, so let's just yeah.
Was that a police car?
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the gun. Save Einstein.
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 You guys know any plumbers? Let me know.
I do know one.
Okay, other than Anthony, babe.
That's like the funniest plumber you could ever have in your life.
He's the premier plumber.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's
No.
the guy.
So basically, my job is offering plumbers that if they have a customer with that needs mitigation, they get $1,000 if we lock the job, obviously. And so I told Anthony today, and he goes, "My boss and I are lazy to come out to Sacramento."
You know, that's some real shit. Like, I'm okay with that. He was at least real with you.
Yeah. No, but I told him, like, we legitly don't mind coming out to the Bay too.
I gotta lie, that is there's something about going to Sacramento where it just feels like, man, this is gonna be a long drive.
Babe, I live in Sacramento.
I'll drive to Santa Rosa and it feels like shorter. It's crazy.
Baby, your own girlfriend lives there. Hello?
That's crazy. Why do you live there?
It's like I had a choice.
Ooh wee.
Okay, maybe I had.
Why would you do this to us?
What do you mean, babe? I literally travel 6 hours, like every other week.
That's crazy.
To you,
babe.
Hello?
As I would say, you should be thankful for the opportunity to do so.
That's crazy. Yeah, you know what? I'm thankful.
Where's Einstein?
I guess
all the way over there.
All of my what was I gonna say? All of my trips from the Amtrak in my Uber can be on the Madhouse taxes.
Yes.
This
It actually can.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I left the aura. I'm sorry.
It's all I fuck with ATL.
Yeah, he said that like 300 years ago.
You know, can say it 300 years from now, or 1,000 years.
Still alive, all of us are just here.
Will you be alive?
In 300 years?
Yes. Not with the energy drinks you guys drink every day.
What do you mean? That's what's going to propel us into the future.
Babe, that's not how it works.
You can't prove me
For
wrong.
you,
I'm not dead yet.
motherfucker.
Please.
Oh no.
Oh,
What happened?
you're fine. You're fine. Because I can heal you.
Okay. Caution tape. Stop.
What is that? I know. What is he using? Babe, what is your...
Oh, it traps them in the little pillar, and then you guys can just all hit them. So if I drop it on the tower, it just like stacks them in there, so we do twice as much damage.
Dang.
Yeah, so like if you were already using that, I'm like, there's no reason for me to use it. But at the same time, I might switch because this assault rifle is not as good as I'd hope. The gloves are better, like infinitely better.
Elana, I have a funny video I would like to share with you.
I appreciate that.
I have funny videos.
Not as funny as the one I'm about to share.
Yeah, because you guys enjoy everyone else's misery.
Who said that? I never said that.
Babe, can I show Marco the forklift video?
No, I posted that.
No, I saw that.
Yeah, that shit was like, I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy.
And you're forklift certified, correct?
No, that's the crazy part is that I was able to break down like every broken like. Okay. Early on, just keep going uncommon for now, Marco.
Yeah.
And then just go for what you want. Like I do recommend health regeneration Because like more health is cool and all, but like just being able to regen health is actually like pretty nice.
That's true.
Yeah, but up to you. You're not gonna hold on to these items for very long.
Mm-hmm.
And I just saw that video not that long ago.
Make sure you grab all the wood. Like as you're going along, like don't kill yourself over it, because at a certain point everything's gonna become a time crunch.
Here's a hint. The caption of this video goes, "How does this even happen?" And I don't know if I downloaded it. Oh, I do. I have it. I have it.
Oh yeah, here in this platform, this is where things get like ridiculous. So this is where like basically you see how many monsters are already spawning right now?
Yeah.
It's significantly more, like an ungodly amount. We're talking about like at least 10 times this amount. So cool that these things pierce.
Fuck.
Press G to use your mount. It'll drop you when you get near an enemy.
Should we go out in general chat?
Can you move us?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Drag us, Dakota.
Drag us to victory.
Don't have to drag. There's a button that.
We're all playing.
No. There's a button that says move.
Oh, just drag us.
There's a move button?
Yeah, there's somewhere in here. I used it yesterday to get somebody in. Thing. All right, whatever.
So the cool thing about that horse thing is that it actually moves with you, for better or worse.
Yeah.
So if you push forward, it'll keep clearing.
Till death do us part.
Ilana,
yeah.
I sent you the video.
For sure. Don't worry, I got this guy.
I'm healing. I'm healing.
Is it all we have to do is kill the boss of every level? That's it. Easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Oh, I want the boots. I want the boots.
I want those boots.
I have the longbow already.
Yeah.
Are you a fox? What the heck?
Yeah, that's what I thought it'd be cool to have fox like shades on a fox. I didn't realize it'd give me a tail, and I'm testing out the mini skirt just to test out the ability.
What the heck?
I'm just trying out random things.
Okay.
Call you Foxhound.
Mm-hmm. The cop car, I like the cop car, but the dragon's a lot cooler. At the same time, the cop car is a lot safer.
I don't like foxes or hounds.
Crazy.
You ain't nothing but a hound. Dog.
I'm gonna keep my gear.
I switched off a little bit, but let me know when you're all ready.
Well, I'm ready.
Also, I would not recommend leveling up your weapons this early, mainly because like it's pretty easy enough for you to just kind of cruise control on through.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So it's like save it for later.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Medieval.
Dang. Why so aggressive? Edits?
All right. Follow me.
What did edit say? Hold on.
Run the set.
Oh my god, that is aggressive. Holy.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just keep moving through. We'll be fine. Like, let him stockpiles and then use your ability.
I've set him down.
You can't do this on the, or you could do this in like pretty decent difficulties.
I have set him down this.
And you kind of
path.
have to. I usually push to the first tower and then go from there. Oh.
Did you put your gloves back on, babe?
Hmm? Don't forget, you got to kill him in the other circles, like not just those. There you go. You always want to kill, like, find a mini boss because that means you just get an extra item right away.
So I do. Oh, I'm holy, so I'm gonna get the holy ring.
No, I'm gonna go aggressive choker.
Okay. I mean, I like both.
Night out of the town. Pull out the aggressive choker.
What?
That's a crazy ass name for an item.
Yeah, it is. That's gonna be my next stream title. Aggressive choker.
What if we like aggressive chokers?
You imagine putting that on your eHarmony account?
Yeah. I'll put that on the Christian Mingle.
Christian Mingle. That's a thing.
I know.
I don't have one.
Good?
Dave.
Oh boy, huh?
Congrats.
I don't really know what you want from me, but okay.
Debbie, please.
Just one?
I got more. You got a jump right though. Hold on. Let me reach for some of my pants real quick. Jump one more time.
Okay.
Again, just keep doing it. Oh, yeah. I'm almost there.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Is this it?
Crazy.
What's crazy? Oh, I sounded hella Filipino there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, stop it.
Stop sign.
Get it. Get the
Fine.
treasure chest.
We can keep kiting them. They're not too strong, so just keep running through.
That's hella funny. Will saw a post that I liked, and it says, I hate the post yap clarity. I hate when the post like yap clarity hits, and I realized I overshared. And Will was like, I see you like this, but I don't think this applies to you. So I don't know if he's saying that I don't over yap, or I don't have any sort of fucking, I don't have any ability to reflect after I'm done talking. But in either case,
is he wrong?
No, because I told him, I was like, the reason why I like that is because I said some stupid shit to some people. I'm gonna get fucking Myth Machine Spine Busters. I gotta mute that. I want to see this. I want to see this post, but barbell cruisers.
Oh,
No, Will's a funny
Run.
guy. All right, 8 minutes until this post is done.
Are you spending Christmas with MJ?
Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what I heard right now. Like Michael Jordan.
Either that or he's coming here.
With Nerd and the Baby.
Oh. That's adorable.
He has the same initials as I do.
Mm.
Nice, we did it.
This horse looks like that twink from Berserk.
What?
Okay, wait. I think I can now get aggressive choker. Yeah.
I'm getting it ×2.
I'm posting it
Where's
in Captain
Commander for our fight?
in Captain's text chat.
Keep running through.
Can I see you as my
What the hell is that?
I'm going to hell.
You might be.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for a lot of other reasons, but
Do you think I'm going to hell too?
oh yeah, no doubt.
No, I'm actually like really holy.
That's sick, dude.
Lying's a sin, right?
Babe, I know that, but then
Vanity
like,
is also a sin.
huh? Babe,
Gotten comfortable
please.
saying $8.
Oh, I chose the wrong one. Damn it. Baby, baby, baby. Oh.
Ever go back to those early YouTube videos you ever watched and like wonder where they are now?
No,
Yeah, like Kev Jumba and Niga Higa.
I was talking about Kev Jumba
Whoa.
today in my speech, the fucking edits, but yeah.
Kev Jumba actually just became a producer for the most part. I think he's still like working behind the scenes, but you know, he's out there.
What's going over here, mama?
How about well, his name used to be Timothy Delagado.
Oh yeah,
I haven't paid attention to that guy in a hot minute actually. The last video I watched is when he paid for his parents' house, like, which I thought was pretty wholesome.
Yeah, no, he's the one that always said, "Your royal penis is clean, Your Highness." That was his catchphrase.
That's also from Coming to America.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, who else?
Almost at the end.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello. How was dinner with JT?
We got ramen and we went to the computer store and he told me what the difference between a normal hard drive and an SSID is, or SSD is.
I was like, a
Having so much today.
SSID.
But yeah.
Nice. Is he just frozen in place?
Yes.
Oh. Cool.
Nice.
Well, that was silly.
Oh, wait, do I have that? Oh, which one do I get? The uncommon, huh?
Well, I honestly, early on, you just use whatever weapon you want. I hope you're getting at least greens.
I am getting greens.
Yeah. Not that big.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ.
That's
How does that happen? That's a crazy video, Dakota.
Absolutely disgusting.
Who, me?
No, I'm
Yeah.
talking about the other video you sent me.
Oh, I sent it to all three of you guys so you guys could see the pain.
Am I okay?
It just
doing it on-
it may
Wait.
it may hit a little bit closer to home with Nerd, but I don't think Nerd is gonna, he's gonna be in that situation anytime soon.
Fair enough. What's up, Joey?
Hi.
Hola.
Hi, Matt.
You're muted. Hey, I know that guy on the left. That guy on the left, we gave him the money bag and he didn't steal from us, so I like him.
Wait, isn't it their friends miss today?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Atlanta, we were supposed to go, dude. What happened?
What? No one told me that.
Oh, you're right. I think we both have work tomorrow anyways.
Damn, dude. Those are some beautiful looking people.
Dude, we have no excuse, dude. If Plague is there, dude, fuck us, dude. I guess like we
What the fuck?
That's sick.
That horse.
That's like random internet lore kind of shit.
You like the horse, dude? The horse is cool.
Horse.
Atlanta, I'm gonna rebuild our entire stream in this little device.
That's pretty cool. I like that. I wish you well.
I don't know how it's gonna go.
I mean, we don't know how any of this shit's gonna go, but we'll figure it out.
I gotta, as soon as this thing's done, I gotta reproduce all of our fucking assets in fucking 1080p. Because I have scaled them all to 4K when I first got them. And I know the originals are just floating around somewhere, but I'm too lazy.
I mean, we have a folder out there.
Here, let me find it. I know
I created one actually when we created a marketing bundle, like just in case we needed to send stuff over.
No, I'm talking about the Fiverr stuff.
Oh, the Fiverr stuff?
Yeah, they have a folder that's just listed off as Fiverr, which I know is like in the cloud, but it's
no,
not.
it's actually like China has owls. That's literally what it's called.
No. In the streaming computer and in the cloud, there's one that's called Fiverr specifically. That I made in the event that the shit hit the fan. I found it. That's crazy. I'm so smart, Atlanta.
Also, babe.
Dude, you're so genius.
Fuck me, dude. Yeah.
All right, are we ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, you got a sword now, huh?
They even got the
Yeah.
chat box and everything in here.
Wait,
I'll try the sword and board.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Would you like to join the Zoom call tomorrow, or is it just me and Dakota?
It works. I got it to work.
I should be able to join.
It works.
It'd be nice seeing
Atlanta.
them again. What now?
Oh, I found the original, so everything just works.
Okay, cool.
It's time to put it in the chat box. We're gonna recreate the original scene. No, not really.
Is this hard?
No, one more.
Oh, okay.
The treasure chest is getting away. Everyone follow it.
It's because these are WebMs. Oh no, these are MP4.
Oh, why am I burping so much?
I don't know. Keep moving.
Global health region.
I think I made this.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it's very hard to get anything good on that. But even with unlucky, you get some decent stuff out of it.
Holy charm. Holy charm. Because I'm holy.
I don't believe you.
That's hey.
Kind of whack.
What's that micro center?
Christmas presents? I ordered it online to pick up, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll be right next to it anyway.
Oh. Did you
And I
buy
won't even be
stuff
able to
for
grab it tomorrow.
yourself?
No, not this time.
Oh, really?
No.
Ah.
He's dead.
What band of health or charm of protection?
I grabbed anything because like this gear is like I don't need it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Were you not familiar with my game?
Slime.
Where is that?
Right there. Level 8.
Get it. Comes with. There we go. We just get a lot of material out of those things. But yeah, we can keep like just plowing through. Go towards the question marks. That's we get higher levels through doing those things. Fuck, I don't know where that treasure chest went.
Where'd it go?
Oh, it went the other way.
Wait, why can't you go to Micro Center?
I had to go to a family celebration for graduation today, and then tomorrow is like my cousin's birthday, and it's like the holidays kind of suck.
Dakota. Where is Atlanta?
Uh-huh.
Dakota.
There's a party every weekend.
There really is, and it's crazy because it's like, damn, dude, like you don't think about it until you get towards it, and like, man, there's a lot of just stuff happening during the holidays.
I just ignore people.
Was it something that you can't ship from Micro Center?
At this point, like shipping is not the best scenario, mostly because there's a lot of delays lately. You don't know if you're gonna get your package anymore on time. Mostly because the holidays, again, everything's kind of crazy during the holidays, right?
Yeah.
That's true. Like I was gonna say, if it's one present, it should be fine. But like, do you have like multiple?
I bought some like these Kodak underwater cameras. Like it's actually pretty solid digital cameras, and it's for like my little cousins who, go out into nature. They're actually like pretty decent when I was watching the videos on it. And they're like durable too, because I'm like, okay, kids, are gonna do some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. There you go. Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of nests. That's kind of crazy.
Oh. Nice. I'm not doing any damage.
Remember, you could always, if it's like an item you already have, you could always grind it into dust.
Gasp.
Oh.
Hi, Jay-chan.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Hello, good sir.
Dang, you're still streaming. I can't just like freely speak.
All right, now you can say all the slurs you want. Go ahead. You're muted. It's almost like I know how to fucking use technology, right? That's what I said. Yeah. Sit down. Dude, May is so fucking cool, dude. I just might as well. Might as well. Yeah. Prove it. Down. DaVinci Resolve is done, and the upload is apparently complete. Take a look at Bay Area Madhouse. It's processing, and
I can't believe it, man. It's
Later, man. Good night.
We as a group were all identifying that together, right, guys?
I remember first time I took at an FTC event.
Like I'll commentate someone grocery shopping if anyone really needed me to.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like.
I want characters that are number one ugly. I want characters that are trolly, and I want characters that people aren't gonna goon to. I get up and I immediately go, "What the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about?" In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're the
Okay.
first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, the first.
You're the M. Okay. I'll do it.
We as a group were, if anyone really, I want characters up, and I immediately go, what the fuck they talking about? What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have one.
I'm salivating right now.
Your mouth is watering.
I'm salivating right now.
We as a group were all, is my boy Honcho at the time. I'm not gonna put myself in danger, number one, especially. And then he like body, I could hear like the, you know, or some shit, and this kid like literally me. I won't name the names, but I until Say Jam's phone number's in my phone. Like I want to make it in the FGC, quote unquote. You know what I mean? All right. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today. He's it's where you're from. You're not is a lover of all. So much love. People that I know always.
Hey, your mother's favorite flavor. Ask about me. Strength, but that moment, up. There's no reason you can't have 2 strippers. Don't want to stop.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but you guys have been muted this entire time. Ever since Jay Chen came in. Where are you hearing that, May? Yeah, where are you watching it? Oh, that was the thing. Okay, cool. Because I didn't hear any of the music with it, so I was like, what the fuck?
Hey guys, in this video, we're going to show you how to use your Rodecaster video to stream directly to a streaming platform, such as YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook. You can do this via Ethernet or even wirelessly over your Wi-Fi network. Check out our video on getting connected if you need help with getting your Rodecaster video set up on your network. First up, let's open Rode Central and set everything up in the Stream Profiles menu. Here you can create, edit, and delete your stream profiles, as well as adjust other settings for your stream. Click Add Profile to create a new stream profile and give it a name. At this point, you'll need to enter the server and stream key from your streaming platform. It's important to note that this is your stream key. And it's unique to your account. So treat it like a password and don't share it around. If you already have this on hand, you can enter it in. Save your profile and skip ahead in this video to learn how to go live. For everyone else, let's take a quick look at how you can find your server and stream key info for YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. For YouTube, go to Create, and then click Go Live in the top right-hand corner. You'll find this on any page on YouTube. On the stream page, you'll see a Stream Settings tab. Here, you'll see the stream key and stream URL. We're going to copy our stream key, bring it over to Rode Central, paste it into where it says stream key, and the same for the server URL. Click Save, and we've created our stream profile. For Twitch, head to the Creator dashboard. Then in your settings, go to Stream, and you'll find your stream key at the top right here. Now, to find the best server address for you, Twitch has an ingest recommendation webpage that we'll link for you in the description below. For Facebook, in your status update bar, select Live Video. Then click Go Live, and in Settings, click on Stream to find your stream key. To find your server URL, click on Advanced Settings. It's worth noting that Facebook Live will reset your stream key automatically if you log out. So if you'd like to keep using the same key, select Persistent Stream Key in the settings. Now that you've created your stream profile and saved it to your Roadcaster video, the next step. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to
Yeah. Yahoo. Go ahead. I never ate I never ate the Big Mac. No, no, no. I'm saying like I've eaten it before, but I'm just like, bro, for me to eat a Big Mac, I did not. I wasn't the one that bought it. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, hey, someone brought McDonald's for everybody, and they exclusively bought like 100 Big Macs. So I was like, I guess we.
In the game, I we as a
I'm salivating right now. I'm just like,
I want characters that are number one. What the fuck they talking about? In this impossible life, you have to have like a certain level of delusion.
You guys.
You're the host.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
the first letter.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the first
You're the
letter.
M. Okay. I'll do it.
Ever since I was a kid, I've been a G.
The real homie. There you go. Surprisingly, the 64 gigs worked out really well. It's like I've only used 200 megabytes so far. You would.
We as a group and games coming out. Let's touch on those things. So like a Street Fighter character, what DLC decide like, hey, we're running this song, like we're running this genre of music tonight, and we're running EDM, we're running rap, or we're running like fucking, hey, put Atlanta on, and he's putting on Banda or whatever, right? Like just getting weird with it, and it was so cool to see like people like dude, the level of high when someone pull out like Shazam and they'd be like, what song is this, dude? I'd be like, bro, I'm that guy right
Hell
now,
yeah.
dude. And I'm telling Manny about this shit. I'm like, bro, let me control the music. Like I'm your YouTube music and whatever your little creators or whatever, like that shit's cool. But like let me run the aux and we can get this thing more hype. And yeah, I have yet to convince him, but I think it's something where it's like, hey, we every single like, hey,
official playlist for King's Cup 40, official
Yeah.
playlist for King's Cup whatever, right? And
Download now on Spotify.
Yeah, exactly,
This
right?
QR
So
code.
like they're like, bro, that shit was so sick. What were we listening to
Yeah.
that night? Okay, cool, we have that available.
Yeah, you guys should get a JP to show up and DJ one of the events.
So that was the thing though. When we had DJs show up, like nobody, like there was either one of two things, right? Either people would complain that the music was too loud and they couldn't hear the TOs or they couldn't hear the game, or they were just like the DJs would complain and be like, bro, nobody's here dancing.
It's because I wasn't there.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I get you though. There's a certain type of I don't want to use the word, but some nerds don't know how to party.
I'm kind of one of them, to be honest with you. Like I like I like raves and everything like that, but like the idea of like, hey, like, oh, the DJ's at the front, let's go dance at the front. You'll never see me like do that
Really?
shit, like straight up, right? The only time I dance is when the food is really good,
type shit.
Yeah, or like I just beat somebody in something and I know it's driving them up the wall. Now I gotta dance. I gotta salt the wound even further.
Hell yeah.
Like,
like yes.
You know, I didn't like dancing for the longest time in my life because I told you guys I like used to be a wallflower and shit.
Yeah.
So like I didn't like to dance, but like now like I enjoy it because I know that people are afraid to.
Yeah.
So just knowing that some people are shy to, I'm like I'm gonna go show out because like before I met Lexi and everything, it's like dudes wouldn't dance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean I don't want to. You know, I didn't like dancing 2019 or so I'm on medication now, but like addicted to cat because I had the to where like I wouldn't like, dude, I
Yep.
like, stop doing that. I give you the withdrawals ever, like the one they do a number on you. When I went to you should like not kill yourself, and I was like, I
Oh.
should probably not kill myself.
Do you guys ever have like panic attacks? Or you guys seem like you love your energy drink stuff, but I'm assuming you guys had to with that much intake. There had to have been a day you were like you sat down and you're just like I gotta chill for a moment.
I mean, I got my blood work done recently, and they're like, "You're healthy." And I showed my family; they're like mad, and I'm like, "Why are you mad that I'm healthy? Like, what the hell was that about?"
Yeah.
Like, I was like, everything looked good. Like
Okay.
my blood pressure, they hooked me up to the machine. I thought I was gonna start running on a treadmill. No, they just laid me down.
This guy's not learning his lesson, bro.
So there was only one time ever that I felt like I was like, hey man, like this might be too much.
Oof.
And this was like very, very early on when I started, because I never drank an energy drink all throughout high school. It was only until I started working at GNC where I was like, my boss on the very first day, he's like, all right, your initiation is you're drinking this.
Of time anymore. It's like we got the compound, we got the training, we got the stream here. I would always want us to travel like a traveling circus. That's fun. That's super fun to go to Fresno and shit like that. And
You know, I didn't like dancing. Yeah, dude. Back in the day.
Holy shit. The bottom of this fucking roadcaster thing is like getting fucking hot. Putting it through the ringer. What's cool is the whole bottom of this thing is made out of metal, and I think it's meant to be like this massive heat sink. In other news, the podcast is done and it'll be up at 8 a.m. tomorrow. What is that? What are you trying to say, May? Oh yeah. Why am I not CD? What? A black light? Black light. All right, guys, we're gonna raid Bonkers. He looks like he's trying to learn Akuma. Hopefully, y'all can teach him a thing or two. I will catch y'all later. Bye. Good night, stream.